Evening, fellow, and good afternoon, fellow YouTubers. Well, happy birthday to King Cobra. Now I'm officially 34 years old. 34, which is the numbers 3 and 4. I hate my fucking birthdays. I have a drink combo. It's a mixture of white cranberry peach, fucking ocean spray, and I mixed it with a splash of black velvet. Maybe we'll call it a goth peach. Goth peach. It was goth peach. It was goth peach. It was goth peach. Goth peach. It was goth peach. Oh, goth peach. It was goth peach. Goth peach. It was goth peach. Oh, so edgy. Oh, happy 34th birthday, you crazy autistic goth British bastard. Yeah. One step closer to the grave. Like, Cobra, what do you want for your birthday? Angie's daughter, to be honest. That's all I can ask for. Even if her daughter doesn't want nothing to do with me, that's life. No, I'm always gonna care about Angie and her goth peach. Goth peach. Angie and her goth peach. It was goth peach. No, I'm always gonna care about Angie and her goth peach. Goth peach. It was goth peach. Oh, goth peach. It was goth peach. Goth peach. It was goth peach. Oh, so edgy. Now I'm not gonna try anything with Walt's daughter, to be honest, because the whole thing is just super depressing. It's fucking sad. Ooh, I get a little fucking hard just thinking about Angie and her daughter. There's a good chance I might get Angie, and like, we'll see how it plays out. Life is full of adventure and mystery, so we'll see how that plays out. You know, I get that goth peach. Goth peach. You know, I get that goth peach. It was goth peach. You know, I get that goth peach. You know, I get that goth peach. You know, I get that goth peach. Even if her goth peach doesn't want nothing to do with me, I get that.
Whatever, that's life. It is what it is, YouTubes. That is King Cobra. That is Walnut Grove with the goth peach. Very nice. Let's get right into it. Start where it all ends. The Twitter. Let's see. It's off streaming for 2 days, so no stream yesterday or today, but we do got that being said, of course, because that's what happens. Yeah. Fix my camera here. There we go. Whoop. Erp. That's better. No stream today either. That's what you want to do when you're an up-and-coming successful streamer, is take Friday and Saturday off. Take more days off than you ever taken off before. Because that's how you show your appreciation for your fans giving you money. So I think he was saying that that was a bad thing when it came to Kino Casino. ESP totally isn't taking time off for WrestleMania.
Yay.
Yes. Everything is working now, as you can see. Yesterday was kind of a scuff stream, but anyways. Then Sunday, Minecraft, Disco Elysium. Monday, Smart Guys at 12 p.m. What? So is it going to have like a pre-stream and then Smart Guys? And that's going to be the day stream? Sure, whatever. Tweets. Let's start with this one. According to GameStop, new amiibo pricing has also gone up by $10. Yeah, we're looking at that. Street Fighter amiibo from $29 to $39. Oh my god. Let's see. They're looking pretty good. I mean, as long as they up the quality of the amiibos, I'm pretty sure most people would be fine with it. Pyra and Mithra. You have to be... What did he say? You would have to be mentally unstable to buy these. They will sell out, guaranteed. But... Okay, so... all these mentally unstable people are buying these to the point that they sell out. And that's mentally unstable. The gaslighting is just so out of control. Everyone is crazy, even though he's the one who's legitimately out of his mind. I don't know how to describe things I don't like other than crazy. You're just crazy, okay? You're all just out of your mind. You're crazy. Let's see what the replies are. By the way, is this crazy? Is this mentally unstable? Just buying these? At least amiibos have like a technical facet to them. Like, bro, and there's like over here. And he didn't even know like who half of these people were. He was doing house tours and he was calling like... He was just calling people by the wrong names. Because like he didn't give a fuck. He just bought them because he's mentally unstable. It's just all projection. He almost kind of looks more healthy back then. I mean, he was just fatter, but he had more muscles. I don't know, he gets... He's got like man boobs. They're very pronounced here. But the king is springing forth. Let's see what the comments say. How much have you spent on WWE Champions there, big dog? You have no room to talk about how people spend their money when all you buy are Hogan pulls and DoorDash. Big dog.
Hey man, I want you to suck a dog off.
As someone who has admitted to spending thousands, likely tens of thousands on an awful mobile game, you're hardly in a position to judge others on how they spend their money. How does it feel knowing deep down that you have nothing to contribute to gaming discourse? Your takes would have been lukewarm in 2009. You say that if we support businesses that do bad practices, then we only enable them to continue to do bad practices. Well, the same goes for you. If people contribute to you when you beg for support, then that enables you to continue the bad practice of begging for support. And it's all positive. The internet loves him now. They all got the memo that says that internet is super cool. The internet is super cool with Phil. And yet there is still $14.60 cheaper than paying you to watch you review Cologne. Why was that flagged as spam? When are you getting yours? Manchild, frothing at the mouth. Feel like you would buy an unboxed one as a goal, but wasting all your money on a mobile game isn't mentally unstable. And I guess he felt like he was on a roll. This tweet did so well, he was like, I better follow it up with a sequel. I got 9 likes, 13 comments, but look at that view count, 2.7 thousand views. That's more views than I get on most of my YouTube videos. Well, how do I follow this up? You would have to be mentally unstable too. Meh. Why bother, lol. Thanks, Phil. Peak comedy. Really good. He could not just like enjoy his day off, I guess. He just had to sit here and just see that people for doing things that he did. But yeah, 3,000 and 5,000. That's quite a high price point. But they're big. They're big and detailed. For sure, if you can afford it, if you like it. Really, really, really like Stellar Blade. Hopefully it goes towards shift up in some ways. Yowza. Very nice. You'd have to be mentally unstable to want one of those. Meh. Why, brother? That's about it for the Twitter. Nothing else cool on Twitter. People following me on Twitter. Oh yeah, I did that short. Twitter like fucking really crunches the audio quality when you upload it. Unmute.
You know what I mean? Like, I had no intention of turning against them or snaking them, but it just seems like it was inevitable. Over the last 8 months, all of my planning has finally come to fruition. I robbed Kino Casino.
I had no intention of turning against them or snaking them.
I'm not kidding. Everything that you have seen happen, I swear to God, has been part of my plan all along. Because all of you think I'm stupid.
That's because you are a moron.
You know what I mean? Like, I had no intention of turning against them or snaking them.
I like shorts that work well when they loop, because it loops so well. But yeah, I had to. I tried to edit that yesterday during the stream, but Premiere crashed OBS and then fucked up everything. So I just had to make do and play Batman Arkham Knight instead. Now, hopefully, maybe I can open at least Blender without crashing everything. I don't know. I need a new computer. I need a new phone. I need new everything. I want more technology. I want to be more technologically savvy. Ignore, go away. How's everyone doing? Glorio, Billy, Chris Veracun, Pancake Mix, Suburban High, Perez. Hope you're all doing well. Doing great. We got that being said today at 1 p.m. So we got a few hours. Atlas, the bookkeeper, has been streaming for quite a while. Go back there. We got This Is How You Don't Play Five Nights at Freddy's from Repsy. Watch that later so we don't steal too many of his views. Just don't buy a lemon. I build computers. I build computers, guys. I'm just like you. Mighty D, about an Adam Fall video. Theo with a brand new 3-hour-long video. Theo with an older 1-hour-long video. And Atlas. Video. This one. Okay.
Destination, the beach is surprisingly
An hour?
dangerous. Consider the
Content cop, H3, H3.
In our defense, actually, he was not a baby killer. Actually, accusing
What the
Ethan
fuck?
of killing his dog is maybe
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the
because they
fuck?
have
What the fuck? What the
mobilized.
fuck? This is gross.
Such
This is
an
trashing.
insane
Why is it like fixated on his
harassment
flat
group.
crotch as he scratches himself?
that anybody who says
He's
any
got like
fucking
no.
thing,
Okay.
they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again,
Guy's a
I'm the
eunuch.
crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people.
What we do here is go back.
Cringe. It's bad. Yeah, I don't want to see this. I really don't want to watch this. I am repulsed by everything I have seen so far.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Hello, and welcome to the Saturday morning stream once again. And we've already got a bunch of shout outs to do. Thank you so much, Simulated Dumplings, for the 2 months. Big ups, Skeleton Style Man, and chat. Well, big ups to you, brother. And I also have to give a big shout out to, of course, Conqueror of Iberia, who did the thing where he re-upped or sent his re-up message before the stream started, so I can't play it for you. But it's the 12-month one, and it says, boy, a year has gone by, 1 year, and we tractors have more cherished memories than DSP and his wife. Exactly, dude. Thank you so much for the 12 months. It's very robust and meaningful to me. And you're right, we do have more cherished memories than the guy and his wife, because we hang out and actually do stuff sometimes. And I like that. Vaporware 336, I can't actually play this one. Thank you for waiting. 16 entire months, which is coincidentally how many months Max DSP's marriage has left. Well, that's a big claim. That's a big bet to make. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm writing it down in my notes, writing it into the lore. All right, I'll see you in 16 months. You better be here. You better be on the stream so I can yell at you if it's not true. And of course, Movie Sign with the 10 gifted, very robust. I'm sure everybody appreciated that. I seen Maddie got one. I'm always happy when Big Maddie D gets a membership. That's a cool guy if you never met him. And of course, Simulated Dumplings, which we already did. So the long and short of it is I have 2 full clips today. One of them is incredibly short. The other one is incredibly fucking long. And there will be no goddamn clips of that shitty show, Smart Guys. For those of you who didn't see it, I'm going to talk about it right now. We're going to get it over and done with. It was terrible. That guy was not interesting. It really just led itself to him saying that PPP was fat, that he can't get bitches IRL, he has to date girls online, and he's into sick, degenerate sexual shit over the internet, which is not surprising to me at all. I think a lot of people on the internet are very not... They're sexually degenerate. It just is what it is. I've lost faith in people on the internet for the most part. I'm not too concerned about it. I know you're all sickos. Not you guys specifically, but you know what I'm saying. I thought the DSP didn't do drama though. I didn't quite understand what the point of the segment was for, or who it was for rather. It just didn't really go with what I thought he did there. And I can only go with the narrative that DSP pushes. Obviously, I don't want to be a hater or a detractor. So I was just confused the whole time as to why we were there. And it sucked, and we're not going to look at it. But what I think was far more interesting was actually the shorter clip that I have today. I think it's about 5 minutes.
Hear that? Someone says,
I think it's about 5 minutes. And as you know, I don't want to be here all day, and I'm sure neither do you. So we are just going to get into the clips. Once again, big ups to everybody in the chat. I seen Tevin was there. Very, very cool. Thank you, Tevin, based individual.
thanks for making me feel good with your stream. Sadly, recently I've come to grips with my own parents' mortality. I know that your parents are up there in age like mine. My father recently had his first I've fallen and I can't get up moment. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? It's sad when your parents get older and they're just not like they used to. Like, no exaggeration, it sucks. I haven't seen my parents since 2019. The idea was,
okay,
I moved out here in 2014, and my parents were going to visit once a year or maybe once every other year. Okay, that was the whole point.
That was the whole point. That was the whole point to him moving out, was that he was only going to see them once a year, maybe once every other year. Not that was the plan. That was the point. I think that tells a lot about DSP's mentality when he was moving, right? Because if you guys remember, when he lived in Connecticut, he absolutely had to go out of there, get out of there, dude. He had to move away. He had to be his own man and literally move all the way to the other side of the country for some reason. The point was to see them once a year, not the plan. And this is already a very strange thing to bring up as a topic for a stream. If you ask me, the level 1 pre-stream, I don't think lends itself to the discussion of mortality. I don't particularly think this is the place, given the subject matter that is DSP and the audience that he's cultivated. I'm not convinced this is the time nor the place, but apparently he did.
Because I told them outright, I said, I want you guys to understand something.
This is what DSP told his parents outright, okay, when he moved across the country.
I don't want to go back to Connecticut. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really there. There's a zoo and there's Italian food, and that's it. Like, if they come here, there's stuff to do, right? When you come to Seattle, there's all kinds of fun things. There's restaurants. There's all kinds of tourism. There's things to do here. For me to visit them in Connecticut, there's fucking nothing going on. It's boring, okay? And it's expensive, too. So that was the idea, is that they were going to come visit me maybe every year, every other year. You know what I'm saying?
So the goal for DSP was to have his elderly parents fly all the way across the country so that he wasn't bored when he went to spend time with them. Like, I really want you to process this, because when I heard it live, I could not believe it. This is one of the most disrespectful things I've actually heard anybody say to their parents. And I've seen people literally fight their parents and get mouthy and swear and shit. But they don't have that kind of relationship, right? They don't literally fight in the yard like some of the trash I know IRL. That's never been the case, or at least not the way that DSP's described it. I'm really at a loss for the way that DSP treats his parents. The point of going to see your parents is to spend time with them. It shouldn't really matter what there is to do. You shouldn't be bored, because the point is to cherish the time that you are with them, and, you know, share parts of your life and explain the way that you think about different things, and just have that kind of moment together again. And none of that is the case for DSP, I guess. He needs to do stuff like go to the zoo, that thing he still hasn't done with his own wife in his own state to this day. How robust is that, you guys? Radical Jaws with the 279 Canadian. Thank you so much. Saying big ups, Bookkeeper. Thanks for the content. Well, I appreciate the 279 Canadian, despite the currency not being real. It means a lot. Thank you.
And then,
and Incorrect Beans, you're right. They didn't buy the figure. So maybe you're right. Maybe that's worse than literally fighting in the yard and having the police called. Maybe the not buying the figurine was the final nail in the coffin.
Ended up happening was
the death knell, as I've come to find out as it's called.
Basically, they visited that first year for Christmas, and then they visited in the summer of 2016, and then everything fell apart. My aunt got ill, and so my parents had to basically be taking care of her constantly. She eventually passed away.
Okay.
Then their health both turned for the worse.
And so DSP couldn't ever go and visit them since then, right? Because he was going to be too bored, you guys. Heaven forbid you go see your elderly parents as their health turns for the worse. After you've been saying they've been sick for over a decade, heaven forbid you go visit them because you might be fucking bored while you're there. Like the internet doesn't exist everywhere and you couldn't just watch shit on your phone or on your laptop or whatever the hell, regardless of wherever you are in the country. It's just so selfish. It's so despicable, dude.
Point where they can't travel.
And you're right, Penitence, and New York City is right there. There's all sorts of urban areas and cities that they could go to that would, for sure, be more expensive, but it would give them something to do. And like DSP is saying, they're elderly. Maybe they don't want to go do something. Walking around even the zoo might be too much for them at this point, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. If I were to go and visit my grandparents right now, they don't do shit. They don't do anything. But that's fine. You go over there, you hang out with them, you watch their favorite shows, you get filled in on how they live their day to day, and maybe you go to the store with them and you move on positively with your day, cherishing that moment. Not DSP though. Fuck them. They can just die in that house until they give it to me, right? What a good son.
Like, not that they're completely homebound, but they can't really do much. They can't. They outright told me there's no way we could fly out there. You know what I mean? To spend time with you, we just can't. So, you know.
Just can't fly out there.
There's no way that we can, like whatever, and
just within 2 years the whole thing stopped. So
is that really what they said? Like
and
literally,
and apparently he never once in his entire life up to this point has decided that maybe he should make a move in that direction. I just want to keep iterating on this. He just never took it upon himself to make the change in order to make it happen. It's all on them. His elderly parents have to make the sacrifice to see him because clearly, they have to see him. He's the best. He's the guy. I want you guys to remember he's the guy. Babywear 336 with the 2 saying the Burnell parents have been dying for 8 years. They've always been dying. They're always going to be dying. I'm convinced his parents are going to live as long as he does, which is until the heat death of the universe. Just because it's the pig roach bloodline. That's the way they work, I guess.
You know.
So,
what can you do?
A guy with long hair
what can
saying
you do? You can go visit
Catherine
them.
would have to pay for 2 seats on the plane.
That's what you can do.
That's real.
But I hear you.
What can you do?
It's not just
it is what it is. That's life.
And other friends and things that I hear about all the time. It's like, damn, this person passed away. Passed away? That's insane.
It's stupid.
Is it?
Phil, so like your friends are dying and you don't even give them like a mention? Like you make tweets whenever like a celebrity dies, but like a real person that you knew in real life, you're just like, fuck them, I don't care. Wow, what a flex. Cool. Thanks for letting me know all that.
Young, they were vibrant, they were healthy.
Okay, like, can you tell us any of these people or fuck them? Like they suck and they're dead. Like we don't need to think about them anymore because fuck. What?
Dying is insane.
Away out of nowhere. The older
you get,
just
believe him.
The more
just believe him.
Hits you, and the more it hits you,
he's
the
honest.
more you realize what's
he
actually
says he's honest all the time.
Life. And that's when you mature up and you stop being an asshole.
Oh.
Yeah. Friends that have passed away. Like, who's he talking about? Scott, the guy he didn't see in fucking years since he also moved across the fucking country? Like, is that who we're talking about? People that have died? He doesn't know anybody else. If he didn't play Street Fighter with him back in the day, he has no friends.
At least for me, that's exactly what happened. Like,
yeah, T's the one that passed away when he was like 20 years old, and he is still tore up about that, I guess.
I outright admit, when I was younger, I was an immature asshole.
And you are one still now.
I was a jerk.
You're arguably worse now.
Things. I didn't really give a fuck.
Okay.
And then as I got older and I realized I have limited time on this planet and I have limited time to spend with people on this planet.
He figured that out in his late 30s.
I may not be able to see or do stuff with much longer. Things hit me like a ton of bricks.
Right.
Yeah, well, there's more that's going to hit you.
Who I am.
You're going to get hit by much more.
It's time to, do things better for myself, for my family.
Hey, good morning,
and to basically not be an irresponsible douchebag only out for myself.
Then why do you act like an irresponsible douchebag who's only out for himself?
You would think that he would go and visit his parents then, right? He's getting older. He's realized that he only has so much time left with the people that he loves and cherishes, that they're going to be passing on soon as they get older and older and their health fails. So all of this, you would think, leads into the culmination of, guys, I'm going to go visit my parents. I'm going to have to take time off of the streams.
No, it's the
They've
opposite.
only got so much time left.
It's the opposite
and
of that.
it just never happens. He just will not do it. He will not see his parents until they are at the fucking funeral.
Man, I used to be such an immature asshole, and then I matured and I realized that life is precious and you need to savor every moment. So that's why when it comes to visiting my parents, I'm gonna say, fuck them. I don't care. That's literally, I mean, figuratively, practically, virtually what he said.
Right? Until they're at the viewing, at the wake, that's it. That's the next time DSP will see his parents, and that's only because they're gonna leave him things. If they weren't going to leave him anything, if he found out beforehand, before getting on the plane, that they left everything to Melissa, he would not go. I promise he wouldn't go. It wouldn't be worth his time. Thank you, Demi Fiend, for the 2, saying guarantee he won't shed a tear when they are gone. I have to disagree. I think that we're going to get crocodile tears on the stream in order to placate some money out of his dents. I think that's the move. But I know what you mean. No genuine tears. He couldn't actually feel a feeling for them. And XJS with the 4 months, saying the bookkeeper cometh. Skirt, skirt, Phil is a C word. Real cunt hours from the guy, for sure. Thank you. I love seeing for this. The 4 months, XJS. I appreciate it.
And a lot of people, I think, will come to that realization when they hit a certain age. For me, it was like the last 7 years of my life that basically this has happened. I was like, oh shit. But for a lot of people, it's
that took you way too long, and I don't think it's even happened yet.
That happened, right? Different things that hit them or whatever.
Whatever,
okay.
You know,
I also feel like that's why a lot of
whatever.
people on the internet don't have that level of self-awareness or that level of maturity because they're just not in that situation right now.
They just not.
Maybe if they were, all of a sudden their attitudes would change.
Mm-hmm. Maybe, hey.
For me, I couldn't.
Hey, bro, you make fun of me? You know what? You know what would be cool if like someone in your family died and then you would stop making fun of me. Isn't that cool? Hey, guy who makes fun of me. You know, it'd be really cool if someone in your family died and then you would just like stop being an asshole and you wouldn't make fun of me. You would think I was cool then. Because you'd be like, before that, I thought humans live forever. And then someone died. And then I'm like, oh shit, I better stop making fun of Darkside Phil.
Literally could not.
This is like his argument. This is like what he wants you to believe.
Not be someone.
So wait, his rationalization for the way that people are on the internet, negative style, I would imagine, is because they don't know people that are dying? Or because they're not old enough. Now, not old enough, he said before, but they don't know anybody that's dying or has died. Therefore, they're bad people. Gotcha. I'm just, again, writing this down for note-taking purposes.
Who would be okay making a living, being a disgusting, nasty person to people all day, every day? Like, I just couldn't do it.
Dude, they're just making videos. The people that they're talking about don't have to watch their videos, you stupid fuck. I can't imagine being a nasty, toxic individual to people. You act like they're fucking running in on their house and like kicking their door down and giving them their opinions, like forcing them on it to their face. Bro, it's the fucking internet. People make fun of people. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to pay attention to it. Like, if your feelings really can't take it, then grow the fuck up. I thought you were mature.
I don't want. I could never live with constant drama, internet bullying. I couldn't do it.
You are that.
Every once in a while, you want to joke.
Yeah, sometimes I do it though, anyways. But I would never want to do that, even though I do that.
Inside, knowing what I know about the human condition.
I know about the human condition.
Knowing what I know about the human condition, it would hurt me to do negative drama style content all day. Which is obviously the loophole we're pulling here. It's the qualification of all
sure
day.
I do it, but not all the time.
We only do drama content every other day or for a couple of hours at a time. Therefore, it's not the entire stream. So we're actually cool and we're allowed to make a living this way, right? That's the way that DSP talks. That's how he gets himself out of his own criticisms, is he puts so many qualifiers on it so that he can pull out the stops when necessary. It's just Jesus Christ. It's a manipulative way to talk, and it's, I believe, totally intentional.
And call me different than others. I guess that's fine. But
yes,
Yes, and Carasso Zero saying that his parents dying turned into a detractor rant. Dude, loving his wife a couple of weeks ago on a marathon stream for his birthday turned into a detractor rant. This guy can't legitimately have a positive memory or love somebody near and dear to him without thinking about people that he hates. And I think that just shows you how his brain is wired. Like, detractors and haters are on his mind so much, he actually cannot get away from them, even when trying to be positive. He's buck broken.
Oh, it is what it is. So yeah, but I hear you.
I wonder if,
as we all get up,
like, actually rent free all day, every day.
I wonder if I could use ChatGPT to help me with some of these Blender textures. like make them more detailed. I'll try that out.
My God, this person is old and sick and passing away. What? Can't believe it. And then you realize, wait a minute.
Whoa.
33 years old.
People die? Whoa, I didn't realize that. Oh shit. You know?
That
was a good toenail.
Obviously.
Well, now that the entire mood of the stream has been completely ruined, let's talk about something else. Someone else tagged me in the chat. Quick, let's change the subject quickly, very quickly.
Well, not really like upscale, but like look, check this out.
Well, the next subject
is gonna look bad because there's like overlapping meshes here, but so this was a request. It was damn it, I forgot. Shit. But you know, if you know, you know. Anyways, the textures here are a little flat, and they don't really have a whole lot of like detail to them. And I don't like that. I want at least a little bit of detail. So if I export the textures and load them in the ChatGPT and just explain what I'm going for and what I want them to look like, it would probably add a bit of detail. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Is talking about Telltale Fan for the 5, saying the same dude who barely leaves his house thinks that he can tell us about the human condition. What a sad human being. Exactly. That's why all of these segments have never really made any sort of sense to me. Anytime DSP tries to give real advice about the human condition or
Rika Shiguma is her name. Okay, I found it.
Growing older or maturing or this, that, or the other, it's all just pointless nonsense. Because he doesn't live a real life. He can't relate to people who do live in real life. It's a completely different world out there that DSP is not legitimately exposed to on a regular basis.
Alfred is the AI master. He's like one of the most advanced AI engineers on the planet, in my opinion. And he talks about it all the time. But he's working right now. Otherwise, I would bring him in here and you could talk your ear off about all kinds of dumb shit. Theoretical physics, AI, space.
Does not know what it's
aliens.
Like. So who would listen to him? It doesn't make any sort of sense. What's up, Karaz? Thank you so much for stopping by. And then the Mad Max is asking any thoughts on iDubbbz and if Phil will try to shit on him. I don't know that DSP will try and shit on iDubbbz. What I have to say about iDubbbz is he's a fucking loser. Yeah. I didn't watch his Content Cop. I don't fucking care. All of the people in his Content Cop were cringe, including Ethan Klein.
Yeah, so, fuck him too.
What a fucking pointless waste of time. What a loser. Moving on to the next clip, which is obviously what we're all here for. It's the longest clip in the two that I have here. And it's DSP's worst idea. Now, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, obviously. DSP's had terrible ideas. But what I can say is he definitely was lashing out and seething when people didn't like this idea. His audience was not in for it, and he was very perturbed by this. And as somebody who is kind of familiar with fragrances and that style of content, because that is a hobby that the Atlas has been interested in, and she's shown me and explained these things to me. Everything that he said about the topic just didn't make sense to me. I wasn't sure who the audience for it was. I'm not sure that it would ever work or what the point was when better content existed. But we'll stop spoiling.
Maybe it was a dream. Right, maybe it came to him in a dream.
Let me just
and that's why he's so confident about it.
Here's the deal.
Because it came to me in a dream. That's the smartest version of me.
Fair about all
the dream me.
All right. So for DSP tries it. It's a great idea. I'm glad that I revived the series. And we have had DSP tries it be the milestone goal here on the channel. Whenever we hit 10 goals hit.
It's just an excuse for you to eat food.
Whenever that is, because sometimes it's 10 streams, but sometimes it's faster than that, right?
Right.
Now,
obviously, as is always the case with DSP, you absolutely must pre-explain everything from the very beginning as if it's a historical lesson. For, of course, all of those new people that are jumping into the stream brand new, fresh every single day. Because that's happening. I know you haters don't understand. The guy has a bunch of new fans every day. So he has to fill them in, of course.
Incremental, bigger milestone rewards every 50 goals hit of marathons, right? And the marathons have been a big variety. We had the Mega Man Rageathon. We had the Viewer's Choice Marathon. We had
we'll never be able to forget the Mega Man Rageathon.
Right? We had another one too. I can't remember. There was another one there.
I can't remember. It's so great, so meaningful.
5 marathons.
I don't remember
that we've done since we instituted this new goal system. It's working. It really is. People like the fact that you get rewarded
Yes,
You really like the
simulated
fact
dumpling.
that
She knows I call her the
You love
ass.
last
week with the DSP Tries It. But
And there's no hyphen in
people
there,
have
but
been
it's
saying
true.
recently
It's true.
They're tired of DSP Tries It. It's too much trying food, right? So we talked about different things. We tried it Lego night. That worked, but now that's in the rotation. And in fact,
I really liked this bit right here because it kind of stuck out to me when he did it with the Lego Nights. The Lego Nights were supposed to be a reward. Do you guys remember when he would do Lego Nights because he hit the goal? He would purchase the Legos and then do them. I thought that was the point, but now we've just incorporated them into the normal segments. Like we're just expected to do a Lego Night regardless of money now. It's kind of turned into punishment, Penitent Sin. This is no longer a reward. We're apparently going to start scheduling Lego Nights just because, which I think is a terrible idea.
FYI, I'm actually thinking we should bring back Lego Nights next week. That maybe next week on a night stream, we bring back Lego Nights. And we
You see what I'm saying? We're just going to bring them back for nothing.
Piranha Plant that I got a couple weeks ago. That will be our next Lego project. Okay. So
He just wants to buy more Legos.
It'd be super cool.
He just wants excuses to just
more
buy
DSP
more
content
more.
I don't have to watch is actually better for me. So I shouldn't complain too much.
some ideas here or there for different stuff. For example, we were doing the Japanese treat box and stuff like that, but that idea
That
really
was dumb.
died out very quickly, and no one really cared about it after only like a week. So what?
Oh
what do we
man,
actually
but you
do,
really
know?
pushed the fuck
Well,
out of it though.
Should I just get this idea out
Oh
of the
my
way? Because a lot of
God.
people are not going to like it, but I think some people might. All right. Now,
And this is how he sets up the goddamn goal. This is how he sets up his big idea. Could you imagine going into a business meeting and try and convince people that the way that you wanted to push the company or push a product or whatever? Could you imagine that they should, they should follow your lead on this, but this is how you open it up? A lot of people aren't going to like this. I'm not sure it's going to work. Some people are going to be interested, but probably not everybody. Who opens with that? Who thinks they're going to get people on board with that kind of pitch? It just seems counterproductive.
now,
And it will be.
if you guys remember,
Now,
when I started DSP Tries It over 15 years ago, it was not just a fast food taste test show. It was actually
Wow.
never intended to be a fast food taste testing show. It was supposed to be a show where I was going to try various different products and snacks and food like
Yeah, this
food.
is
It
the
was supposed to
second
be
history
and
lesson.
food,
This
and
is the
snacks,
part two
and
of the
food,
lore.
and
I don't know if I even
snacks.
revealed this. I'm sure I have.
Well, it's the same
The
thing.
actual idea for DSP Tries It started so long ago. It was when Conan O'Brien was taking over the Tonight Show. Does anyone remember that fiasco? How he took over the Tonight Show for less than a year, and then they kicked him out and they put Jay Leno back in?
I've never seen an episode of Conan nor The Tonight Show. I've never seen Jay Leno in anything. For the record, these people mean nothing to me. I only know who they are because they have famous names.
Well, there was a segment that he had started during.
Yes, only boomers watch that shit. That's exactly the point I was trying to get across. I'm literally not of the demographic to understand who these people are nor their significance. I do think that it's incredibly funny that DSP is confirming, though, once again, he's bit somebody else's bit to make it famous.
Right.
that run called Andy Will Try It. And that was his co-host, Andy, would actually try a product.
Ashton and
And it was random stuff, and it was
Remember
meant
them?
to be funny, right?
Right?
So the intro even that
Right.
I used for DSP Tries It, I bit off that show. I used to go, Andy, you'll try it. So
And
then I
he
said,
literally
"Ah,
just stole it.
if I'm going to do a new kind of show, it could be
I'm gonna
DSP
steal it."
Tries It.
Yeah.
And there you go.
What
My
a
show.
fucking
And there you go. Just the least amount of effort required in order to come up with a new
Unreal.
bit. Literally just stealing it, almost ripping off the theme or the
Everything.
little jingle entirely. Not an original idea in this guy's skull to save his life.
It's been running for 15 years. Theirs lasted like a few months because then they got kicked off of TV and had to go back to TV. They went to
Yeah, I
TBS.
outlasted him.
Search the
Cool.
history there, and that's a shame.
Serves
I love
him
Conan
right.
O'Brien. I think he's super hilarious and never should have been treated like
Karma.
that. Anyway,
Sure, man. I'm going to agree. I'm not going to hate this time. I'm not going to be a troll. I agree. They did Conan dirty, despite not really knowing what they did.
so in regards to
I think he did just fine.
DSP Tries It, it was always meant to kind of be a show where I do various different things. And if you look at the very first 10 episodes or so, you'll see that. Like, if I remember correctly, I think I tried something called Choco Mallows, which were little like marshmallows that had chocolate and caffeine infused in them.
Infused.
Among other things.
Yeah, sure.
You know, it was various products. It wasn't just, I went to a fast food restaurant and I ordered and I ate a meal live and rated it or anything like that, right? Oh, that's right. The Axe body wash scrubber, I think, was one of them. That was the one where the first time ever I was in the shower and I was like buzzed or drunk and I was acting like an idiot in the shower washing with it. I was like, oh, it scrubs your balls or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was super funny. All of you guys remember the Axe fucking DSP tries that he did? That was super funny.
Slutty?
Obviously, the kids are still laughing about it to this day. Huge internet.
Like
hit.
if Stranger Lex went into a shower and put a camera on a tripod and filmed her in the shower naked, would that make her a slut, or is it okay when you do it?
Meme everybody.
It's because I was drunk.
Like I said, even
I
to this
got
day,
drunk into a shower. It's all good.
Basically,
I was all silly. I said like balls or something or
at
whatever.
the very beginning of the show.
I didn't like.
And I actually was ordering.
I didn't just sit there in the shower and like pretend like I was shoving the sponge up my ass and going as I like pretended to fist myself. No, I was just like I said like balls or whatever. It was something like silly like that, and it's okay because I was drunk.
Products off of a website called
What a
Think
fucking
Geek for things to try during the show.
so much fucking
Wow.
revisionist
Also
history in order to just make him
fast food and other
feel
stuff.
like he's better than
But what
everybody
ended
else.
up happening was, to be honest, the fast food episodes were the ones that everyone cared about. Every time.
But that's not what he said before. If you guys recall a few months ago, because that's literally how long you have to remember since he last talked about this, maybe a month or two, the reason that he quit doing all of those other products was not because the fast food was doing better than everything else. It was because ThinkGeek went out of business. He said that. He said after ThinkGeek went out, he did not know where to get all of these products from. He wasn't being advertised these things in the same way because the site didn't exist. So he just quit doing them and moved into fast food because it was easier. Now, both things can be true at the same time, but I just wish that he was more solid on his reasoning. Just tell the same story the same way twice. That's all I ask.
Long and Sully,
And
how's
I
it
got
going?
something from
We're having
Burger.
fun.
Yeah, it's just like Party City and the balloons. The guy legitimately has one company that he thinks does something, and he's incapable of finding another company that does the exact same thing. Because I guess it's too hard to type in on fucking the search browser of your choice.
Burger King or Pizza Hut or KFC.
Yeah, search browser
or
instead
whatever,
of search
Taco
engine.
Bell, right?
Obviously,
Those
don't
would be
at
the
me about it.
ones that would get good viewership, and people would say, "Oh, that's exciting," because that's something that once I see Phil do a taste test of it, I can judge for myself. If this is something
Exciting?
interesting enough that maybe I
What
want
the
to try it
fuck?
myself.
Yeah, nobody ever said how McDonald's fries taste until DSP ate them, and I was so excited. I was so excited when he said he was gonna eat McDonald's fries, and I was like, oh man, I got to give him like $1,500 to $2,000 in order for him to do this. And then he took a crunch and he said, wow, tangy, spicy, and flavor. And I was like, okay, now it's good. Now I'm good to go. I can go buy them now. So I too can experience spicy and savory and flavor.
If he says it's good, hi Jasper.
Cool.
Jasper,
He
he's
said
in
it was
the office
good.
Today. How you doing, buddy?
I needed him to tell me, and I needed to give him
Trolled myself by leaving in the Jasper
ridiculous amounts of
segment.
money.
Distracted.
Past Atlas can get fucked. I hate that
May I
guy.
song about being old? Yeah, sure.
So anyway,
Any other details?
So in regards to this, all right, the fast food just happened to be what ended up working well because people liked the fact that usually when I did a DSP tries it for fast food, it was something that was local to you. Like again, these chains like McDonald's and Burger King are very common. You can go find them a lot of places in the world.
Yeah, it's so
I realize
common. In
that
fact, we
the
don't need
majority
your
of my viewers
opinion
are in the
on
United States,
them.
but actually only about half. In fact, I think these days it's about 40%. My viewer base is
This is
very much
Mr.
spread throughout the
Worldwide.
world, right? So basically, I saw that it was those that I was doing things that everyone else could do, right? That's what resonated with the audience. If I
So what resonated with the audience was doing something that literally anybody else could have done. He offered nothing special. He went to places that anybody else in the entire world could have gone to and offered no legitimate feedback that made any sort of sense. No legitimate criticisms or critiques that you could,
But okay, I'm gonna make a song, but I need to know more details. Just like any just sort of random detail. I don't know a whole lot about your personal life, and I don't want to pry, but any just random information would be useful.
qualify at an actual review. But that's what made it big. It's something everybody could have done. I just wanted to make sure we cemented that. We etched that in stone. That's what he said, not me.
was doing an oddball thing like eating Choco Mallows, people didn't really care. But if I'm doing something like, oh, here's something that everyone can get actively, and Phil tries and he likes it, we'll go try it, and if not, we'll avoid it, right? And it worked. So that's really where the show went. I mean, right now we have over 200 and running episodes of DSP Tries It that I have done over the years and continuing on. In fact, today it's continuing on even more often, right? Like I used to do DSP Tries It once a week. Now we're doing it roughly once a week, but some weeks more than that because you guys have been so supportive that we're hitting the goals very frequently. And I really
We're hitting the, so not only this, I like this part. I like this part. I love this part. I laugh at this part. I remember when we started doing DSP Tries It Again, we, of course, being the DSP fan community that we are, I remember starting the DSP Tries It, and I remember him saying, well, we're basically only going to do it once a week, and we eat home cooked meals every other day of the week. But if you remember last week, he hit it 3 times in the course of the week or something like that. And he ate a bunch of fast food. And when he came off his day off, he tells everybody, man, we went to the grocery store and I didn't even have to replace that much food, you guys, because we hit the goal so many times last week. I only had to replace a couple of meals. Just going once again,
I'll do my best.
Completely counterintuitive or counterproductive to his normal narrative, which is that I always eat home cooked meals. That's how I'm losing weight. I don't even eat out that much. My gout is totally under control, you guys. It's just this health narrative that he's pushing, and yet we're still utilizing.
What's your favorite style of music?
DSP Tries It as a way to never eat a home cooked meal. I use never a little loosely there because of course he still does. You guys seen his fridge? But yeah, where's the snack pizzas? They're in Cat's Gullet. Of course. I just think that it's incredibly funny that after doing the health narrative about how much healthier he is and his gout being under control, he immediately followed up the week where he ate the most fast food thanks to the show. Just really funny how that worked out.
Appreciate that. Okay. In fact, today on this very stream, when we hit the goal, which I know we will, we're going to hit the goal today, right? Then I'm ordering the food.
You guys love the gourmet ramen and the snack pizzas. I see you pretending to hate, but you really love it.
The pickle lemonade, pickle glazed boneless wings.
Pickle lemonade.
And as a bonus, I'm going to order their shrimp tackle box. Now,
shrimp tackle box.
Because number one, I don't know if I'm going to like the pickle glaze. And if I don't, I'm going to have a whole meal of food that I'm not going to eat because I'm going to hate it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to force myself to eat it. This is my dinner. So I want to get the shrimp tackle box as a backup rather than just all pickle
the shrimp
flavor.
tackle box.
And like this is the kind of mentality that he goes in when it comes to ordering fast food as well. If he's trying something new, instead of just
oh my god, that was very quick. Okay, here's we got 2 songs. We got Lonely Soulie's Anthem. That's what they're both called. But they're 2 of them. Let's see. Okay. This might be corny. Prepare yourself.
Lonely soul.
Why is this so quiet?
In the digital glow, typing away where the good times flow. In Ludwig's court, he rules the lonely soul.
Okay, it's too quiet.
Lonely soul, he stands in the digital glow, typing away where the good times flow. In Ludwig's court, he rules the chatter band, mocking the beggar with a steady hand. It's your day, Soully. Let the laughter boom. Candles burn bright, lighting up the room. Raise your voice high in our sacred stream. Birthday fire in your brightest dream. Dark side filled with his empty cries, begging the void with those weary eyes. We see through the cracks, his kingdom fell. Echoes of chaos in his pixelated hell. It's your day, Soully. Let the laughter boom. Candles burn bright, lighting up the room. Raise your voice high in our sacred stream. Birthday fire in your brightest dream.
There's more.
Keyboard warriors in a chatty fight, Laughter cuts deep through the neon night. Lonely, solely, our unbroken guide will laugh at the rain and the tide. It's your day solely, let the laughter boom. Candles burn bright, lighting up the room. Raise your voice high in our sacred stream. Birthday fire in your brightest
Very cool. Happy birthday. There were two of them. We might listen to the next one later. Hey. What's that?
Golden sands kiss my.
That's weird. Okay.
Trying the item and saying, hey, you know what, if I don't like it, I'll just have something else from the house, you know, we'll call it a wash, it is what it is. This motherfucker orders an entire second meal as a backup, just in case. And of course, he did eat it, and it was his favorite part of the meal, if I recall correctly, because they fucked up his stupid pickle lemonade, which, by the way, I think tasted like trash. My girlfriend liked it, fiance rather, but I hated it. It tasted like pickles, and I thought it was gross. And I'm not even a pickle hater.
In addition to that, I might want to eat something more than just a bunch of chicken. So, you know, in the shrimp taco box, you got some shrimp or some fries are in it. It gives me variety, okay? So
but he needs variety. In case he doesn't want exclusively chicken from the chicken place, he had to get a variety, the shrimp taco box.
I'm doing that. So it's going to be a good variety of food today for DSP Tries It. And I hope that you guys will support today's stream. Let's hit the goal. Let's do it. We got to get it hit by around 3 o'clock. 3:30ish, so that I can order ahead of time and have it delivered for 4 o'clock, so we can do DSP Tries It right when I finish with my Minecraft gameplay today. Okay.
Now, Raise the Elder Lost, we haven't gotten to the new idea yet. I know 8 minutes ago we started with talking about how we had a new idea and how some people weren't going to like it, but then we had to move on to the goals we were already doing. Because again, this is part of the history and part of the lore you have to be caught up on.
Yes, I'm kind of beating around the bush here. All right. And yes, there are contributions, and I will shout them out because people are saying, why aren't you shouting out contributions? I'll get to that.
You're
okay?
welcome.
Now.
Happy to have you.
What is
the
idea that I had last night? Well, I had not really an epiphany, okay? Because I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think that this idea is going to appeal.
It was
to
like
everyone.
a dream when he was
think
drunk, basically, is what he's saying. I had an epiphany late last night.
Percentile of my audience. But if it's
And
enough,
that was,
you guys
I
think
could
the idea
review
is a good one, I would like to roll with it and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, that's okay.
Oh, that's okay,
Please keep this in mind.
That's okay,
because
huh?
You're not going to like this idea, and I greatly fear that we're going to get this segment anyway, regardless of how many times he gets told that they fucking hate it.
So
it was not okay if you don't like it.
Predominantly male audience, correct? Let's be honest here. I think if you look at the statistics, and of course, not everyone actually signs up online for their correct data, metadata, right? You know, some people might say, "Oh, I'm
it's not what
20 years
metadata
old," and
is.
they're really 10. Someone might say, "Oh, I'm 40 years old," and they're really 80. Someone might say, I'm a female and I'm a male. And that's probably 99% of the people who register online to say that they're females are actually males. It's always been like that, too. Okay? That's why dudes just like to pretend and LARP as women online. I guess they just like being catfish or something.
Why are we going this far? Why are we going this deep?
But wasn't it DSP that was saying to put fake names on your PayPal account so that you don't get trolled online? Isn't this part of the exact type of mentality that DSP pushes on his own fans to just lie on the internet when they're asked about all of their information? Which I'm not even saying is a bad idea. Please lie on all of your personal information on the internet. This shit is not real. This shit is fake. Don't let people know. But I don't know why he's talking about it as if it's some sort of negative, and he didn't literally push people to do this on his own.
But anyway,
snort.
The reason that I bring up that my audience is
what was the event that inserted the word LARP into his vocabulary? Probably detractor content. Probably watching Kino Casino clips. Even the word LARP has been thrown around for quite a few months in a row, and I have noticed that he's picked it up and started using it very willy-nilly at this point, which I don't particularly care for. But that's just the way he works. But I couldn't nail down a specific event. I did notice it though. It's really obnoxious.
All right, is because in the last year to 2 years, if you guys haven't noticed, there's been a drastic change around here. And I don't just mean the setting, and I don't mean the camera quality and all of that. What I mean is that in the last couple of years, I've actually made an effort to try to improve my presentation on stream. Well, what does that mean? Well,
What does that mean?
For the
What does that
longest
mean?
time, because I had an awful webcam, terrible lighting, and didn't really
Almighty
care
Brie, I
about
like that
anything
idea.
like that.
I like that
I
Theo
would
theory.
literally come to stream looking like a schlo, right? I would come to stream not shaven in like a week, my hair all sticking up in 400 different directions.
And he's
wearing
blaming
a
the
gamer
camera
t-shirt
for
you've
that.
Probably seen 17, 18, 1900 times,
Right?
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 I didn't really give a shit.
Right.
And to
Yeah.
be fair, I don't think anyone else gave a shit either.
No, they did. They did. And they did for a very long time. He looked like a fucking disgusting loser every day on stream. And it was part of the reason that people made fun of him. I mean, not everybody cares about looks like that. But you would think, and detractors have said this for ages, that if you were going to get on stream every single day with a webcam, that you would at least get fucking dressed. That you would at least, have a shower so that you don't look like a greasy sleazeball on stream every day. But DSP had to learn that from LTG specifically, or he was never going to learn. So I guess we have to thank Dale for that one. Big ups, Dale.
Because it was just about
You did
streams and
something
games.
right.
But the thing is, times change. Now, in 2025, a lot has changed. The visual
No,
presentation
Raziel the
has
Lost. We're not
dramatically
getting the
changed.
schedule first.
The
Come
audio
on.
presentation has
Have a
dramatically
little more
changed.
faith.
Everything looks and sounds better, right? So because of that, I've made lifestyle changes appropriately. As you can see, today I'm wearing a brand new shirt that I bought about a month or two ago.
Brand new.
For the hotter weather,
2 months
right?
ago. Brand new.
And people ask me all the time, Phil, where'd you get that
Ask
shirt?
me all the time.
Phil,
Phil,
how are you dressing today? What is it?
How
And
are
it's
you
weird
dressing
because
today? People ask me
it
this
is
all the
weird.
time.
It is weird that that's a part of the content, DSP. It's weird that you get on stream and you tell people specifically that you're wearing shirts because it's hot outside. It's weird that you tell people that you're wearing sweaters because it's warm. The weather segment in and of itself is actually kind of strange if you ask me. I would agree. It is extremely weird.
Seriously.
I've never seen anybody else who has this type of content. DSP is an enigma in that way.
No one has ever asked me about this kind of stuff before. So I am launching the DSP clothing show. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a complete joke. I'm not.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
No,
crunch,
like
crunch.
Green Lobster, you say that nobody asks, but you know who is asking.
He sounds like one of those like bored housewives who like gets a haircut and then the husband comes home and isn't like, honey, did you do something new with your hair? Or he just didn't care, or you didn't really notice. And then the housewife is like, grr, no one noticed. He doesn't love me anymore. Grr.
It's
when the reality is probably closer to, he just thinks you're beautiful however you look and present yourself. But don't take that as a compliment.
LARPers hate to use the word now because DSP's been overusing it, but that's actually
Nobody
what it
even
is.
asked
It's
me about my
detractors in chat
shirts.
that are trying to get him to talk nonsense about his t-shirt to waste time and make for bad content. And he falls for it. He legitimately thinks that he has a fan base that is just dying to know about his wardrobe. And I don't think it's true.
grown.
These dents don't really give a shit. They want to see the gameplay as far as I could tell. Bradley Sublet with the 4 months. Thank you so much. Saying what classifies as a worst idea yet in an ocean of really bad ideas. Big ups Atlas. We're getting there. It's my own personal take and also how much they detested it to the point that it made him lose his mind. Again, lose his mind being very freely used there. He's not literally going to end up in a straitjacket, but he does crash out over it a little bit.
Joe, all right? But
Thank you for
in
the 4
line
months,
with
Bradley.
that,
Thank you.
okay, something
In line
that
with
I
that.
actually feel
Okay.
may be interesting to a certain audience.
Certain.
I don't think that it would be interesting to everyone, all right? But I think it would be interesting to a
And that sounds
certain
like a bad
audience,
idea.
demographic and percentile, all right? Would be if I did a show, or maybe even I did it as part of DSP Tries It, because I'm fleshing this idea out in my head right now. Okay, I haven't really.
That's where the
decided
ideas
what
are
I wanna
fleshed
do
out
with it yet,
typically.
if it even works. I want to present it to all of you right now. All right.
And this
Okay,
is
but
why
where-
you
oh,
should,
in your
if
head?
you do
Okay.
content creation, it's probably within your best interest to talk to somebody else who does content creation, at least to the scale that you do. That way you can bounce ideas off of them, or somebody that's done it in the past to this scale, right? To pitch it live to your audience this way, when it's such a shit, poorly thought out idea, it's just poor form, bud. It's just bad optics.
So the idea is, instead of every 10 goals, I'm always constantly eating fast food. All right. I will every once in a while do a little bit of variety. And in between,
right,
for maybe one of these milestone goals as a special show, I can do a review show on something that I have been mentioning recently. And when I mentioned it, people were like, what?
No, they
Well,
weren't.
you are doing this? We never would have thought.
You see how
We
much
never
we're beating
would've
around the
suspected
bush
or
here?
thought that
Oh,
Phil
yeah,
would be
you're probably
involved in
right.
something like this.
His leg is probably going crazy right now, just like shaking up and down, like oh, just like vibrating, bro. Like this is how insecure and nervous he is about. Oh my god, are they gonna like my idea? It came to me in a dream, so they better like it.
No, it's
Not getting to the point.
And if they don't, I'm gonna have a big, crazy temper tantrum. We're gonna clip it. I'm gonna get attention. It'll be cool.
Drugs in my basement.
Mm-hmm.
I swear. Okay.
Okay. Then
Cops
what?
already checked.
Then what's with all the cameras?
DSP doesn't have a basement. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't recall the DSP fucking sex dungeon ever existing. So not even an accurate funny joke. Not believable for one fucking second.
It's actually something very different. It's something that blew people's minds when I mentioned it. They were like,
Blew
"Are you
their
kidding?
minds, dude."
What? And of course, some idiots make fun of it, but it's something that's very common.
Of course, it's
something
people
that's very
online. They're stupid.
But it's also something that, quite frankly, I think I might be able to help people out with. All right, my idea.
There's a very
don't
bold
help
assumption
anyone.
from DSP. I don't know where this guy gets off thinking that he's helping anybody in the entire world, given what he does, but that's literally how he thinks about himself. He's helping people, stupid.
Is every once in a while to review some cologne. All right.
Now, please notice how specifically he is holding this cologne bottle. Now, when I was making the thumbnail for this, now this is the idea, by the way, review cologne. I think he legitimately held this bottle a specific way, always blocking the name or the actual, like any sort of signifiers of the bottle.
But people found it out
so that you
anyways.
couldn't look up and find out what cologne this is. I tried my best. My fiance tried her best to figure out what brand it is
ALT
or
figured
what
it
the
out.
title of it is. Couldn't find it. Sorry. It's nondescript blue and black bottle with a black cap and a silver ring underneath.
Ocean
like,
Man
I can tell you.
cologne.
Big Maddie is saying Ocean Man cologne.
Yes.
I'm going to look it up. Maddie, if you're lying, you're banned. It's just the way that it has to be. Your membership's going to go to waste. Ocean Man is an actual race. Shit, you're right. This is actually Bella Vita Ocean Man. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'll pull
You
it up.
should have
I
known
promise.
that people were going to find
Gonna
this
see it in
out.
a
There's no
second.
point in trying to hide it if you're going to show the bottle.
But I'm gonna let it play. Big ups to Maddie. You found it.
So, for example, today I am wearing this fragrance.
I'm not going to tell you what it
This
is.
fragrance right
I
now.
Smell it. All right.
You guys are going to have to
It
say you
smells
like my idea first
I
before I
ain't
tell you what I'm
Fucking
wearing.
reason
Smell
that
it, you dumbass. You're wearing it. Like, what does that even mean? Oh, guys, I could smell it. It smells so good. I would hope so. You're the literal only person who would be able to. If you couldn't, I don't know who would. Oh shit, I gotta fucking just like that. That's not gonna do it for me, boss. This is the cologne. You see how they kind of match?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's probably it.
All right. Get shit out of here.
I think that this would be an interesting thing to do. Would be cologne
Right.
is all over the place.
Cologne is all
can
over the
buy
place.
cologne.
You can't swing a dead cat without hitting cologne, you guys.
For no exaggeration, $100+
Oh,
a
how
bottle.
much? That's a great question.
And
Let's
you
go to their
actually
website.
a lot
I'll
of
tell you.
cases you don't even know what you're getting.
I don't.
You're kidding.
Sure, it'll say, "Oh, it has notes of bergamot and sandalwood." What the fuck does that mean?
People who
I'm
know
dropped.
cologne
This website
know
is not in
To
that.
get cologne, and I'm not going to know what it smells like because you're going to drop these weird names that no one, who the fuck smells sandalwood and knows what that is?
People who are interested in cologne. And this is when
Exactly.
I realized that DSP had no fucking idea what he was talking about and that this channel was just a bad idea. If you're going to do a fragrance piece of content, if you're going to talk about smells, colognes, perfumes, these type of things, you have to be familiar with the words that they use. You have to know the vocabulary. It's kind of like getting into video games, right? If you watched a review and they were telling you about how the game genre and the way that the mechanics work, and they started to use the vocabulary of somebody that plays video games, like, you just have to know that or you're not going to get an accurate review. What's the point of watching a review that's not accurate, that doesn't actually give you the information you're looking for? And that's the kind of content that DSP is looking to make. He's looking to make the same type of content for cologne that he does for video games, which is utterly useless trash.
Right? Now, in addition to the fact that cologne itself is kind of an enigma when it comes to you don't know what it smells like when you're getting it, Cologne
Cologne is an enigma.
What in the
is
God?
all over the
SpongeBob.
place, okay?
The inner workings
Designer
of cologne
costs a ton of
are
money.
an
Like this
enigma.
bottle right here is around 3 ounces, okay?
And I'm not quite sure what that means either. To say that cologne is an enigma, that you don't know what it smells like until you get it, it's just not true. You just aren't familiar with the words. When they tell you it has, that it has mid notes of this or high notes of that or an underlayer of this, like if you knew the vocabulary, if you knew what they meant, you knew these scents because you were passionate about it, you would know exactly what the scent is
What
going
the
to
fuck
smell
is
like
a
before you
sandalwood?
receive it. Because you're just familiar with the topic at hand. It really is that simple. So I'm just confused as to who this is for. Also, yes, Pyroclastic saying it's $24.
Like,
on
how
Amazon.
hard is it to explain how sandalwood smells? I'm sure if I went to a cologne store, whatever those are, and I was like, can you describe for me, like, what this smells like? They probably would just be like, why don't you just spray it and smell it yourself? That's probably what they would say. We can end it right there.
Amazon. Thank you so
Like,
much.
you wouldn't even have to be like a sandalwood. Like, you know how you're like on the beach sometimes and there's like driftwood that drifts up on the shore? It's kind of like that smell. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what that is. What's water?
I'm looking at a bunch of different sites, not Amazon, and none of them are in dollars because I'm too stupid to navigate the internet, as you know. So thank you. I appreciate it.
For a designer cologne, if this was, say, Dolce & Gabbana, or if this were...
Shout out Dolce &
what's
Gabbana.
another big one? I'm trying to think of all the
Shout out
big
Tom
names out there for
Ford.
cologne
Shout
right
out
now.
Valentino.
Versace. Okay, one of these big
Gucci.
ones, right? A bottle like this would cost you anywhere between $80 to $150. No lie. So the thing is, do you really want to mess around
What in
getting
the
that?
goddamn?
Even the smaller size, like the 1 ounce size, right? Which is very
Right.
little and will probably be gone in a short period of time.
Probably.
Okay.
Since it's
that's
so
like
little.
$50. So it's incredibly expensive, right? But there's other colognes.
Yeah, but
out
this is the
there.
thing. Like, if he uses Amazon to shop, he should know that Amazon has user reviews of everything. So him telling you, like, his stupid, washed, uneducated opinion is so worthless compared to just, like, scrolling down whenever you're on the fucking page for the cologne.
That are alternatives to
Right.
the name brand designer stuff that are way less expensive.
This is true, and in the fragrance community, they call these dupes. These are formulas that are cheaper by lesser known brands that you could buy at your local stores that don't cost you an arm and a leg. And again, this is the type of content that gets made in the fragrance community to help people that are actually interested in the topic. And I don't think that DSP is going to do that. He does not genuinely know anything about the scents. As he's already explained, he doesn't know what undertones means or what sandalwood smells like. So how is he going to provide that sort of content? He's just not. He's not going to do it, but he's going to hype it up like this, like he's going to do it.
But he assumes everyone else is as ignorant and stupid as he is, so he's always going to think like he's an educational superior and that he knows more, he has more experience, and that he's bestowing it upon a bunch of people who he thinks he knows more than, when he knows nothing about these people other than that they give him money, which I guess proves that they're stupid. I guess.
And it's not true.
Like significant.
Thank you so much, Crooked Down, for the 5. Saying, is he reviewing them back to back? How will he keep the aromas separate in that room to describe them accurately? We're going to get there because his idea is actually far stupider than that and far less put together. Imagine that.
Less expensive. Okay. And they smell great. And I know from personal experience. And the thing is, I actually now, in the last 6 to 8 months, as I changed my wardrobe and I was upgrading how I looked and everything,
Right.
I actually kind of got
I like-
into cologne a bit. And so I have.
I like Mr. Ludacris's take. Wow, what a pause. He's like, wow, you're trying to sell me on this cologne? You mean the cologne that was able to get you to land cat? I don't want cat, so I'm not going to use your cologne.
a good selection.
Why would
of
I want
colognes
that?
That I use regularly. Some of them I really liked, some I hated. Okay. And
Okay.
we could actually do a series where I can show you guys. Okay. Different
Okay.
Product of
Yes,
different level. I
upgrading,
can
of
show you
course.
the cheapest of the cheap, but actually is pretty good.
Or
I can show you
upgrading our
stuff that's
wardrobe.
way expensive, or we could show you in between.
So DSP has colognes that are way expensive. So all those times that DSP was talking about that he couldn't pay his bills, that he couldn't afford groceries, that he didn't know how he was going to buy the next game. Obviously, this was months and months ago now because of the Kino arc. But all of that was nonsense, of course, because we were buying expensive colognes the whole time. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Thank you, Wesley H, for the 16 months, saying rip, dude. De Pig Roach reviews, but also thank God this didn't start reviewing cologne. He lacks passion so much that he tried to latch onto anything. This is true. We're running out of ideas here, folks. We're just running out of them. Thank you so much.
I can describe how different they are. Because, for example, dude, just so you know,
go ahead.
It is so crazy how
Yes,
different
they Pig Roach
cologne smell.
My bad.
Some of them are sweet. Some of them are more floral. Some of them smell like the sea. Some of them just smell fresh. And male scents can be all over the place. With women, generally the scents are within like 2 or 3 categories.
Holy
but with
moly.
male scents, they tend to be like way different.
Whoa! They tend to be like.
And that's also just a complete misrepresentation of the way that fragrances work for both men and women. You could smell like anything. Every scent is actually for both, believe it or not. You could wear a perfume as a male. I don't know if you guys know this. You could just do it and no one could stop you. But no, they make it literally all sorts of sense for all types of, perfume and colognes. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Women can only smell one way, ? Now, I also find it really weird that as he was upgrading his wardrobe, he decided to just start wearing cologne by himself alone in this room. Now, I'm not going to say that there's anything wrong with wanting to smell nice. Again, the Atlas wears perfume every day. Not only
So like LTG was like, you look like a bum. You look like a schlub. You look like someone I don't hang out with. And so I'm not going to hang out with you. And DSP, he was so offended by that. He was so mad and so angry. First of all, you're talking like Ebonics. You're not even talking like perfect English. You fucking black guy. Basically, this is the kind of shit he was throwing out in response. But Phil got drunk, had slept on it, woke up, and he's like, LTG's right. I do look like a bum. And then he goes out and buys clothes and cologne. He goes and buys cologne. Yeah, you're right. I do look like a bum. I should smell better for my stream. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know how this dude's mind works.
to go to work, but just because she likes to smell nice. She likes when people get near her and they go, "Oh, what are you wearing? That smells delightful." And then she tells them, because again, this is a hobby that she's interested in. This is something that she knows about and is informed on. DSP sitting alone in his room, as Mbode put it, wearing cologne to hide the smell of ass and feet. That's actually the point here. That was the reasoning behind it.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Thank you, Willow the Kid, for the 2, saying he prob sprays cat's underbelly with Polo Blue bottle. That's disgusting. And maybe that's actually what it is. Maybe he wears cologne around the house by himself all day. That way, when he goes around Cat, he's smelling himself instead of her. You don't really know. But either way, it's really weird.
Right? So I could tell you right now, for example, right now, I have 3 different colognes that are exactly the same company. Okay? But each scent is completely different and smells different. And the funny part is the bottles look the same. So you might not even be able to tell, well, what's the difference between this one and this one? Well, I'll actually tell you instead of saying, well, this one has bergamot. What the fuck is bergamot?
You can
this one
explain
kind of
it.
smells really refreshing. Like think that you walk outside on a clear summer day and the breeze hits you, it's clean air, right? Or
what the fuck does that mean?
What does that even
and this
smell
is what
like?
I'm saying.
It smells like air.
In order to accurately describe a perfume and actually give somebody an idea, you have to know the notes. You have to know what goes in it, the ingredients.
This one
they
smells
use,
like
because
air.
They provide certain scents, and when you're familiar with these scents, when again you're familiar with the topic, you'll know what they're saying. Saying that the cologne smells like you walked outside and got fresh air is probably some of the least useful information I've ever heard.
this one smells like the sea, like you're actually on the beach and you get that waft of sea salt. That's what this one smells like. That's what no one tells you. Don't ask me why.
That's what
there are scents that
that's
smell
what they
like
mean
that.
when they
you
say.
You can nail those down. Those are specific ingredients that get put in that you could give somebody a better idea of how it smells by just naming the thing.
That's the information I want to know when I buy cologne, but no one does that. They all say these fucking fancy bullshit terms that no one understands. All right.
Nobody understands them. And this is like the main issue I have with this is I don't understand the demographic here. There's 3 types of people. I'm gonna put everybody into broad categories here. People who don't fucking wear cologne, they don't care. Stinky motherfuckers, right? There's people who do wear cologne. They don't care enough to look into it. They're just going to go to the store and say, hey, I need a new cologne for X amount of events I'm going to or to wear to work or whatever. They go there, they spray the shits, they buy whatever they like, and then they go home, they wear it until they find they have to get a new one. And then there's the third set of people that actually care about scents. They're interested in them, how they work, what all of the different colognes smell like, and what the point of them is. And they go and watch informed content where they actually use the vocabulary to get an accurate descriptor. Those are the three types of people that exist, and I'm not sure where DSP thinks he's pulling an audience from on this category specifically. It just doesn't make any sort of sense.
FYI, the way that, ouch, scratch myself this way, that hurts. The way the show would work.
Oh, scratching hurts me.
I would take whatever scent I'm wearing
Ouch.
that particular day.
That was
All right.
pain when I
So-
scratched me.
Basically, this one. But again, I'm not going to reveal what this is right now. But this
So there's confirmation, by the way, that we are specifically holding the bottle in a way as to make sure that people don't know what it is, because we might review this in the future, you guys. We can't give them a freebie now. That's throwing money out the window. Thank you, Wesley H, for the 5, saying he mocks a review that would be actually knowledgeable because he lives in ignorance. He refuses to learn, but only wants to benefit from his content. It's true. And he's not willing to make his content useful or informative, but he wants people to pretend like it is. He wants to pretend like it is because it makes him feel better, I guess. It makes him feel useful.
particular fragrance, I'm wearing it today. If we hit the 10 goal milestone today, all right, I would say, hey, so here's the fragrance I'm wearing today. Let's do a review of it. And I don't know if it's going to be DSP tries it or it could be something different.
Fuck?
DSP smells it.
Shout out DSP smells
I'm not
it.
sure.
Why is he wearing cologne alone in his office? And we know the answer because he told us the answer because everything around him fucking stinks. He's a smelly, smelly boy who's living in a smelly, smelly pigsty and everything is fucking stinky as fuck. So he thinks that if he covers himself with cologne, he can trick his nose into thinking not everything smells like shit. And this is something you admit to your audience? Okay.
More like DSP smells like shit. Got him.
How to do it yet, right? So I feel like here's where the value would be. Number one, I can show you the actual packaging. This is what it looks like.
Oh, thank fuck you guys. Thank God we could see the packaging. The realest and most important aspect of your fucking cologne is the packaging, obviously.
How long until people
guys, this is like a smooth.
How long until people are like, hey, how does it taste? How does it taste though? Can you give us like a taste test? He's gonna be banning so many people over that.
Smooth glass bottle, okay. On the bottom, it's got some ridges, and the box it came in, that's a really thick cardboard. Like, who is this for? What is the target audience? I'm not convinced they exist.
Because you might not realize this, the packaging is a big part of not only the marketing but the price.
Whoa.
Some of these colognes have fancy ass bottles, and then they charge you more for the bottle, which makes no sense. The low end colognes that smell great
it's for
usually
the novelty,
don't have good looking
Phil.
bottles, but it doesn't mean that they're
Fucking
not good.
moron.
You see,
I don't even know what that fucking means, brother.
So
Like-
one statue is like 12 inches tall, and that's a certain price, and another statue is like 16 inches tall, and that costs more money. Don't ask me why. I have no clue whether the 16-inch figurine is more expensive than the 12-inch figurine. It doesn't make any sense to me. You know, these people are just stupid, I guess.
I guess I'm just not consumer enough to understand like the difference between a good bottle and a bad bottle. Like I know the sprayer on top, right? The atomizer, as they call them. I know those vary. There is actually a quality difference in those. And again, you can go and watch content to see how different cologne atomizers work, how they spray, and you can have a preference. Some of them do legitimately work better. But again, DSP doesn't know anything about this. He does not know shit about cologne. All he's got to be able to tell you is that the bottle looks nice or it doesn't, and then he'll just make shit up.
so I can show you the bottle and the design. I can describe what it smells like because it's going to be a big deal about what you want. And
It's gonna be a big
some
thing.
of the other stuff. How long does it last?
How
Because
long
that's a
does
key
this
thing.
last?
I'm going to be very transparent here.
I'm gonna be
Super
very
transparent
honest.
Like, but it just doesn't last long enough. Who cares if it smells good if it only smells good for 15 minutes and then it goes away? And I'm not talking cheap ones. I'm talking expensive cologne that I have just dries up and you can't smell it within like 20 minutes. So that's the kind of stuff that everyone needs to know in regards to cologne.
I need to tell
But
the
again,
world.
this is just more actual detailed information that I can't trust DSP with. I don't think that he actually understands all of the factors and parameters that go around how long a scent lasts on your skin. I'm just not convinced. He also doesn't live a normal life, which a lot of people are going to be looking for, right? If you're watching a cologne review, you might want to hear how long it lasts, but you want to hear how long it lasts from a person who actually goes outside, who goes to the store, goes to work, might, go to the gym and see how the scent lasts after all of those activities. It's drastically different to a guy who sits inside of his office, quote unquote, for all day long and does nothing else, who legitimately has no business of perspiring at all. I'm just, again, who is this for? I'm struggling here. And I seen Eric Brennan saying this would be a perfect segment for the Atlas. Tell her to get in chat. She's at work right now. Okay. Also, I said this to her. I was filling her in on this, and I told her she's just gonna have to make a detractor channel when this comes out. It's just the way that it has to be. She is banned from my channel, of course, and I told her as much. So that's the only way you're gonna have to hear it is on her own channel that she will never make. Good luck with that. Lala Fell Gaming with the 5. Saying it is funny to see Phil's former dent PWR getting more viewers and apparently more money live on stream in the form of donations and memberships. So that's super cool. Shout out PWR, a far more entertaining streamer than DSP. Still dented as shit, still absolutely embarrassing, but far more entertaining nonetheless.
And of course, the pricing, because that's another thing. This bottle, for the record, is not expensive at all. Okay, this is a very inexpensive cologne that I have here, and I think it's great. But I also have some really good strong colognes that are, expensive, and those are good. But, and then the thing is also, over time, you can do different things.
Over time, you can do different things.
Like, for example,
like
I could get different samples of different ones. I could personally try different ones. You guys could recommend. You could say, hey, Phil, this one is really interesting. Try this one out. And then maybe I could buy like the trial size of one of these that you guys recommend, do a demo of it. And if I like it, then I can actually get it for myself. All right.
Now, that's a far more interesting half of the idea, because his first half is literally, when we hit the goal, I will just tell you the cologne that I'm currently wearing and what I think of it, which, if DSP was smart, he would just wear the same cologne multiple days in a row and just look up a review for it beforehand and then try and plagiarize as much of that as possible to sound informative. That would be the way I would think it should go if he actually wants to provide good information. I'm sure it wouldn't be that, because that's too much effort on his behalf. He would just slop something together and provide no information. But the second half of this idea is actually better, to make him try colognes that people recommend, or I think meme colognes. Like, I seen that there was a Mountain Dew cologne the other day. He should get that and tell us what he thinks, actually.
Right. So, again, the reason I came up with this idea is because, number one, you guys have been complaining enough with the fast food, do something different. So I'm trying to think of things I would like. I could try product, but what product do I actually have some experience in now that I would kind of be able to give a valid
there sounds like he's got to try
Coke
on stream. Let me try the product.
All right. Now, you might say it's the worst idea ever. Some people in chat are saying that. Like I said, I think this will only apply to people who are interested in cologne. That's not going to be everyone. I do have a predominantly male audience, but not.
I think that nobody in DSP's audience wears cologne. No legitimate dent wears cologne. Out of 100 days, they wear cologne 0 times. Maybe a 365-day period, they might wear it once. That's my best guesstimation. You'll never be able to prove, therefore I'm right. Adam Corona with the 5, saying his taste in games, food, and partners is trash. Why would anyone trust his take on cologne? And that's a great point. When a guy's opinions are this terrible, when all of his life advice is as useless as it usually is, again, who is this for? You're asking the same question as I am, just in a different format, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Adam Corona, for the 5.
Not everyone wears it. So you might say, well, immediately you're cutting out a big portion. You're right. I do think that, at face value, DSP tries it of doing fast food is the thing that appeals to the widest audience. But people are telling me that they're bored of it and they want something different. And by the way, this doesn't have to be frequent. This could be, I don't know, once every 3-4 goals. Like, let's say, for example, we do a 50 goal milestone.
Right.
So then the next 10, we do a DSP tries it fast food. Maybe the next one, we do a DSP tries it a cologne.
Penitent Sane with the 5 gifted. What a legend.
Then we have the milestone where we end up doing another marathon, and then it resets.
Super cool and based of you, Penitent Sane.
Fast food in it more frequently, and then just have this stuck in as an idea from time to time. I'm just saying, I don't want this to be a weekly thing. I think this is something that you stretch out over time, and people could get a lot of knowledge about stuff from this series. But again, should this be DSP tries it?
So it's not something that you guys are going to enjoy in an actual quantity. This is something that we have to stretch out and space, because it's actually bad content, is essentially what he said there. But you're going to gain so much information and knowledge, of course.
Should this be its own?
And that's what's important.
DSP smells it.
Street smarts. Right? Exactly,
I
Asham.
don't know. Now, if you don't think that this is a good idea, fine.
Then fuck you. I hate you, and you're stupid, and you need to stop shooting down all my great ideas.
Good idea, and it has to be something that's viable. It has to be something that's reasonable. It has to be something that's done in this office. Not me going out doing extravagant IRL streams. Not me cooking. Enough with the bullshit.
No one said any of that ever, but he uses that as examples of what people tell him to do, but no one did.
Okay, that can be done a series in here that I can maybe squeeze between a stream. Not some extravagant giant fucking thing that's not viable or reasonable or realistic. But every time
it's got to be viable, reasonable, realistic, only in this room. It also can't be messy or require any sort of space at all because his room is absolutely cramped. Sound good? So that basically negates pretty much any interesting thing that he could be doing on stream. Yo, program a game is actually pretty interesting. Let's see DSP and RPG Maker for like 4 nights in a row and see what he comes up with. There's an interesting idea, DSP. Go do that. Fucking cologne wearing ass. Shade Haxor with the 5 saying, so I'm going to blow your mind. Let's say I open a sandwich shop and start selling pizzas. I don't make them well, but I get upset that people don't want to support it. Now that's a good idea, and I think a sound business strategy, Shade Haxor. I think you should move forward positively with that and make yourself a burgeoning business, of course. I think you're going to make buku dollars.
that I ask for ideas,
Thank you, of course, for the 5.
Oh,
inaccurate depiction of the guy right now.
That, I don't have time for. I'm already doing 5 to 6 days of full-time streaming a week. I'm already juggling a ridiculous amount of games. I'm already doing other projects. You guys keep saying, you're going to play this one, you're going to play this one. When you're bringing back DSP Throwback Retro Nights, when is Lego's coming back? I'm only one guy. So I don't have time to do extravagant projects outside of the realm of what I'm doing.
Which is accurate now that we've gotten rid of our team of editors, of course. We can actually factually say, once again, I'm only one guy. I'm a one-man army over here on my island alone. We're back to that. Square one, if you will. Demi Fiend with a 5 saying that I like to see the DSP program a game in Unity like I do. Yes, this is exactly what I'm saying. It would be interesting to his viewers. It would introduce him to a new skill that he wouldn't understand and he would have to grapple and grasp, but he could get information from his chat. It would be a whole interactive experience. But instead, we want to smell clones. DSP wants to smell clones and talk about it. Sound good?
Already I'm being
anything but a viewer lobby is exactly right, Wesley H.
I hope you get that. All these ridiculous things that people tell me not to do or tell me to do, I can't do. Okay? Not going to go on a trip. Not going to spend 4 hours cooking in my kitchen for something that I don't care about. You know what I mean?
Care about food, don't you?
All right. I'm not going to spend time cooking food to eat, you fucking idiots. I don't care. Let me know what you think. All
right? Seriously. I want to get feedback on this idea. If it's a terribly dead idea, then I won't do it. But maybe it's something worth just trying once. Right? Just try it once and see how it works. If you guys like it or not, if it ends up being something entertaining or not, or informative, because it might not be fully entertaining, but it could be very informative, right?
Now, please keep in mind that he's asked for feedback, and that was the only qualifier, was let him know if this is a dead, stupid idea that it's not worth doing, but maybe it is. Just let him know. This is going to be important in a second.
Honestly, it sucks. All right, Lamont, so what's your idea?
And this is why it was important, obviously, because we didn't fucking ask for an idea afterwards, right? He asked for feedback. DSP, this idea is shit. Why is this person obligated to give him a better idea? And why did he instantly get hostile over the feedback he just asked for? It's actually back to back that he just, like a switch, hostility on being told that his idea is dog shit and useless, which is the common sentiment in the chat, by the way.
Let's see. What's your idea, Lamont? What should I do? I want to hear it right now. Someone just said, honestly, this sucks. Okay, so what's your idea? I want to hear your great ideas. So what's your...
It's Snoopy in his chat saying, nothing that you can do in the room would be interesting, TBH. We've got DJ and DJ saying, what about a DSP tech review, a random tech product that's unique? Like, that's, again, a far more interesting idea than whatever he's put forward.
Hey, Repsy, how's it going?
Man.
Your idea.
What's your idea, Lamont, you fucking idiot? How dare you call my shit bad and not have your own idea, as if it's your stream?
Said nothing you do in the room is interesting, then get off my stream.
It's
literally
true.
Everything I've ever done is in this room.
Leave! Get out of here, you fucker! Go away. What a great feedback
and just
session
more ideas in the chat. Creme de Coco saying IRL streams. Demolition Daddy saying ASMR segment. I think Lamont is saying that you should adapt your content and socialize with other streamers. Pimping Press is saying try hot sauces. Mr. Adrian is saying stop getting mad. Now that's actually a good idea. We should do that for a DSP tries it, not acting like a bitch on stream. I think that's a great idea. Shout out Mr. Adrian for such a good point.
No. Do not.
And these aren't the worst ideas I've ever heard. As one-offs, if DSP was consistently just doing nonsense once a week and when he hits his goals or whatever, that's fine. They're allowed to suck and be shitty if he's doing them as one-offs. But he's pitching these ideas as he's going to do them frequently. They're going to be reoccurring segments, and they're shit. Nobody wants a reoccurring shit segment.
I'm not going to mix colognes together. That's not the idea. The idea is when you're spending money on a cologne, it should be good of its own merits, not that you have to mix 2 or 3 together to get a good scent out of them.
Dang it. I just seen tangy, savory something.
I'm not going to mix
Where did
colognes
it go?
together. That's not the idea. The idea.
Tangy, savory seasonings at his kick chat saying it's your job to come up with ideas. LMAO. True. This is the feedback he's getting from chat. I just wanted to put an emphasis on it because he is really upset about this, and he will be for the next 30 minutes, and then he will continue to be mad for the remainder of the stream into the gameplay, and then honestly at the end of the gameplay too,
I think they're in the daily wrap
20-minute
too.
segment complaining and bitching and moaning because nobody liked his idea. I'm not going to show you that. I don't have that because it's the same thing, but it's wild how long it went on for.
Is when you're spending money on a cologne, it should be good of its own merits, not that you have to mix 2 or 3 together to get a good scent out of them.
Yes, Bradley Sublet, there's 30 more minutes in this segment right now. Right now. We don't get off this topic for 30 minutes.
I think you should adapt your content and socialize with other streamers. What does that have to do as a goal reward for hitting milestones?
It
Nothing.
sounds like a goal reward
your
for hitting
opinion
milestones.
is, don't do a cologne DSP tries as a reward. Instead, change all your content and socialize with other streamers.
God, he's so fucking obnoxious. He's so annoying. You can't tell him anything without him automatically reinterpreting it into something that he is more comfortable opposing. So if you tell me, hey, do you want to go to Burger King? And I'm like, oh, you're literally telling me you want me to like die. Because if I eat that, I'm gonna fucking get fat and you get diabetes and heart disease. And you're literally saying you want to kill me. And it's like, no, dude, I just wanted to see if you wanted to go to Burger King. It's like, no, what you literally said is die. It's got to be so fucking obnoxious to deal with.
Not even what we're talking about. Do you see my point?
Do you see my
Everyone who
point?
wants to
Get
always
it?
Shoot down an idea. Literally
kill
has
me.
no other fucking ideas. I don't like any of your ideas, but I also don't have any good ones of my own. So what use is your feedback then?
What use are you then? What use are you to me?
If your idea has nothing to do with what we're even talking about. We're not talking about me changing my content and branching out and crossing over with other content creators. We're talking about what could be
You did
a
that,
milestone
though,
reward for hitting
before.
goals of support.
Fucking cunt.
Please keep in mind that the cologne idea is the first idea that DSP has legitimately had on his own, quote unquote, because of course the Theo theory is that this is Cat's idea. This is the first idea that DSP has come up with on his own in fucking ages. Everything else that he does on the stream, even up to playing the fucking video games that he plays, is everybody else's idea every single time. This is the one idea that DSP has seemed to come up with in ages, and it's fucking dog shit. And he's seething about it. But what's the point of the feedback that you specifically asked for? Probably to tell you that it's shit. I don't think that they're obligated to come up with anything else for you, though.
Jesus. I swear to talk to these people. It's like...
It's like he's stupid.
Hello, Wall, can we talk about milestone rewards
I
today?
love the wall segment.
Oh, look, the wall didn't answer me, but my voice at least bounced off the wall back. So
I mean, that is kind of what you're doing anyways. Because
see?
And it's not even accurate to the situation we're in right now. My favorite DSP bits are the ones that make no fucking sense and aren't actual allegories to what we're talking about right now. It's not even a similar situation, but obviously that he just dunked on this kid, absolutely shit on him, and you're all seething.
What's up, King Michael? How you doing today?
How's it going, brother? All right, now when are you assholes gonna disagree with me now?
What benefit do my viewers get from a cologne review? Well, if you're interested in body fragrances like colognes, and you don't want to spend money not knowing what you're getting, and you want to hear my thoughts,
Then
on
you could read a review on Amazon.
Bad,
You could
and
just
you
do
want to
that.
learn all about it, how long they last or whatever. It could be a very informative series. It could allow you to make informed choices. For example, you might say, well, what purpose is it to watch Phil play video games? I don't get it.
I ask that all the time, actually.
Perhaps you'll learn something about the game and
don't.
decide if you want to play it for yourself based on my experience.
Review count sucks.
You know, the whole point of a review.
But DSP doesn't do reviews of video games, so I'm kind of confused as to how these things relate back to his gameplay. I don't think that's a very good defense.
Oh my god!
God, you guys
we're
are
literally
dumb. I'm
face
smart.
palming at our own chat. This isn't disrespectful at all.
Oh my god! It's like there's a big vacuum, okay, and it just sucks everyone in.
Nailed it.
Like,
Cool. It's a vacuum.
All the
it sucks
intelligence
everyone.
gets sucked
all
and
the
flushed
intelligence
down at
is
You know what
getting
I'm
sucked
saying?
in. You know what I'm saying?
Yakko Mighty says you could try a ridiculous gold bar perfume to see if that's any good. See, I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah.
God, he's so fucking dumb. He's like, this is like a vacuum where people are getting sucked in and smartness is being, you know, or whatever. It's like, yeah, Phil, that's your chat. Just a bunch of stupid people being stupid to make fun of you.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even know what you're talking about when it comes to the topic that I pitched, but yeah, I could do that. Sure. You see how he's already not informed and not aware of the things in the fucking subject matter that he's pitching as a good idea? He's literally proving the point.
That could work. That's what I mean.
And Green Lobster saying if you want cologne, you go to the cologne store and get samples. Cologne smells different on everyone. We're going to get to that. That does come up. How did you think that we spent 30 more fucking minutes on this? People have all sorts of critiques about this.
Like, I have expertise on certain ones
Stay
that I can
tuned.
use.
It's going to get hyped.
So I could start off the series, say, hey, here's what I'm wearing today. Here's what the bottle looks like. Here's what I think about that design. What does this bottle make you think of, right? Well, is that actually representative of the scent inside the bottle? Well, let's do it. And you spray it. Okay.
Is the scent inside the bottle accurate to the way that the bottle and the packaging looks? Is legitimately what he just said.
Whoa.
What the fuck does that mean, dude?
I don't know. It makes sense to him.
What does that mean? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what that means. Does the game case represent accurately the gameplay of the game? No, because it's fucking pictures, brother. This shit is supposed to move. It's a video game. This is so fucking stupid. Wesley H with the 10. Content can't be a reward for viewers if you charge them before, during, and after the reward, which is a great point and he'll never understand. Content is a reward for him to make money again and again, not out of passion or love, just greed. True. Absolutely true. Thank you, Wesley H, for the 10. He claims to be Mr. Passionate, but every single day he's getting paid before, during, and after every piece of content, pretending like he's doing some sort of service. And it's just, I think, disrespectful, but definitely disingenuous.
So initially, here's what I smell.
What's up, Panko Breadcrumbs? Thanks for stopping
by. What does it actually
by.
settle in as? What does it smell like on the skin, right? Is it one of those heavy alcohol smelling colognes, or is it more just the scent? How long does the scent last?
The only thing that DSP would actually be able to tell you is how much alcohol content is in the perfume, and that's only because of his deep love for alcohol. That is actually the only thing I think he could accurately tell you is how much alcohol.
All right, all that stuff. Then after the fact, what's the pricing of that cologne, right?
Which you could find on the internet for 0 seconds of your time.
How much is it? Where can you get it?
That's the same thing twice. You would literally type in the name of the cologne, and it would take you to the website where you could buy it, and it would show you the price. It's just going to show you again and again how useless this content would be.
Is it known as a designer brand or not? There's a lot to talk.
Is it known as a designer brand? Once again, just fucking Google it. Everything DSP is offering right now is one Google search away, and you don't even have to pay for it. You literally already paid for the internet, brother. Just use the shit.
The thing, the people who kind of don't get it is kind of uninformed. You know
what
I mean?
Like, sorry, my bad.
You don't
I'm just ignorant.
You don't understand how annoying and confusing it is. Do you also want to know what's bullshit? And this actually legitimately, this pisses me off.
Remember when Cat took away all of his anger?
You guys don't even know how pissed we are.
We're going to be affected by this, right?
Cat took away all of his anger.
Marketing is a scam. What do I mean by that? Right now, let's say that you were going to go to a store that sells cologne,
yes,
store,
of course.
A men's
Say no more.
store, sometimes
Right.
hell, even makeup, stores for like women and men. Well, they sell cologne.
A makeup store for women and men. So I don't know why we needed the designation then. Kind of strange and odd that you would say it like that, but very funny nonetheless. Pope Super, Akame Jizzler. I know your full name, even though it didn't show up. This segment, thank you for the 14 months, by the way. This segment is only for hermits like Fail. Any normal person would smell it themselves in the store because we leave the house more than once a week. And this is exactly what I was saying about the 3 types of people. That's type number 2. You want to wear cologne? You just go to the fucking store and smell it and then determine whether or not that's for you. But DSP is about to tell you why that's actually a scam and why that's not the right way to go about it. You need to pay attention here. This is the big scam.
A store that sells cologne, a department store, a men's clothing store, sometimes hell, even makeup, stores for like women and men. Well, they sell cologne, right?
The makeup store for men.
That the testers that they put in the stores, sometimes, not always, the testers have a hyper concentrated version of the cologne in them. They're not actually giving you the actual strength of the cologne that you're going to buy.
Right.
They're actually giving you a stronger version that smells better. So then you go and you.
No, I don't know that it smells better. It just is more pungent. It's more, it's more strong. And that's probably so that you can get an actual representation of the scent itself rather than the strength, because they sell them in different strengths, which again, he's going to get into. But it's just counterintuitive to the thing that he's talking about right now.
Buy the bottle and it's weaker than what the tester was. So you got fucked. Yeah, you smelled it. You were like, I can't believe how good that smells. Okay, I'm going to buy it for $100. It's worth it. Then you go home and you spray it on yourself and you're like, why is it so weak? Because you.
How many times have you done this?
I can help you with that.
How many hundreds of dollars have you spent? I know all about it.
I can explain to you how.
I can help you with the scam because I've been scammed. I fell for the marketing. I am a mark, obviously. This is just confirmation. I'm just reiterating, obviously.
This all works. But the thing is, people don't get it. And I didn't know about it at all until the last few years. I actually started getting into it. And I was like, wow, there's a lot to this that you don't really get until you get into it. Did you also know that you got to be careful about where you buy cologne? Because there's tons of places online that try to sell it and they actually scam you and it's not real. Knockoff cologne is a huge problem online because you can't verify what you're getting.
I don't even know what that means. Knockoff cologne, I would imagine, has the same knockoff problem that every item has. In that, if you didn't receive the item that you purchased, you would just get a refund or whatever the process is to get it back, right? This is no different than any fucking item in the entire goddamn internet. So I don't know how this is any different, but sure, man, sure.
What's up, Toasty Chestnuts? King Ferbs, I don't have fight sticks. He says, I'd rather have you review fight sticks you have knowledge of. I don't have fight sticks. Well,
that's another actually good idea. Thank you, King Ferbs. Reviewing fight sticks by the guy who's a former pro fighting game player. Oh my God, what an original concept. But of course, DSP doesn't have any of the products that actually relate to something that he might actually be knowledgeable in. Crazy.
I use one fight stick. That's what I mean. Like, and that's another thing. What would be another thing? Wine tasting. Am I into wine tasting? No. So that's not something that I can add anything to. But wine tasting is something absolutely huge. There's a giant community for it. There's a whole online community for it. Reviewing wine online is actually a huge fucking thing.
There's a giant online community of eating Tide Pods, Phil. You want to give that a shot?
You guys care? I don't really drink
Just because
wine,
other people do things doesn't mean that you can do it too.
And I have some experience I can share.
You're a fucking idiot. You're not a genius. Not even close.
He would know just as much of the vocabulary and just as much of the technicalities about wine as he would cologne. Like, and that's kind of the whole point of this segment to me, is that DSP is absolutely unknowledgeable about cologne. He's stated as much, and he's pitching this idea as if it's the second coming of Christ, when he could pretty much review anything and provide the same amount of fucking commentary and inform the same amount, which is zero.
That's completely false.
That's completely false.
You just said cologne smells different on everyone. That's the dumbest thing
true.
I've ever heard.
No, that's true.
The only way that cologne smells different.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my entire life, actually.
Right? That's true. If you don't shower and you stink like ass, and you spray cologne on your body, it'll smell different combined with your own natural musk. Most people shouldn't be stinking constantly.
It does not matter when the fuck you showered. At some point during the day, your skin is going to smell like your skin. You have a smell. Everybody has a smell. It's one of the many things that goes into picking a partner, believe it or not, from what I've read on the internet. Everyone smells different, and at some point you're going to smell like that. Therefore, the scents you put on your skin are going to combine with that and smell different than on somebody else, which is, again, why you have to use the accurate vocabulary and the accurate fucking descriptions of the scent in order to convey an accurate depiction. Because people who know what their skin smells like, in combination with these other accurate descriptors of scents and their tones and whatever the fuck, they can put that together in their head and decide for themselves whether or not that's going to work for them. But DSP has written off the entire idea and just decided to call everybody stinky because he doesn't want to come to grips with the fact that he doesn't fucking know anything.
Just wash your fucking body, okay?
But just take a shower,
right now?
dumbass.
This one right here. This one. That's actually what I'm wearing.
Okay, which one is it? This one. I won't tell you what it is, though. Fucking dork.
We're just waiting for more bad feedback.
If that is really you, I got your message. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but I want to let you know I got your message. If that is that really happened.
That guy's name, Sugar Tit something or other in chat, is obviously clowning on DSP, saying that everybody's body has the same pH balance, idiots, which is obviously not true.
Sorry, someone said their account got hacked and stuff. That's messed up. Sorry to hear that.
Nobody's body is the same, dumbass.
Well, that's the thing. Nutcase says if you use scented body wash, the mixture smells different. You're not supposed to wear scented body wash with cologne. You're not. The whole point of cologne,
right,
is that you're applying it to give
I thought
yourself
you
a
said you
certain
can
scent
mix.
for the day.
Okay.
And that's it.
Scents.
You're not supposed to use different colognes in one day. You're not supposed to use a body wash that has a scent and then a cologne. You're not supposed to do that.
And that's also not true at all. That's actually false. Again, in the fragrance community, if you're willing to call them that, that's called layering scents. Scents can be layered. Some of them are specifically designed in order to do just that. But DSP doesn't know that because he doesn't know anything about the topic. Like, I cannot stress this enough, how uninformed he is about this topic that he wants to inform people on. Again, I'm not an expert either. I only know these things tangentially through the Atlas. I learned it through osmosis. But I'm far more informed on this than fucking DSP is, and I can't even smell. Fun fact about Atlas, I can't fucking smell a goddamn thing 99% of the time. It's a superpower sometimes that way. But I'm more knowledgeable on the subject matter than DSP, and there's a problem with that. Therefore, the content shouldn't go on. Thank you, Penitent Sin, for another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't appreciate it enough, of course. What a legend.
Do you see how people don't even, just initially, this discussion of 10 minutes, we've already taught people a ton of shit about cologne that they didn't know. This very
Why do you assume they don't know?
You guys are informed now, obviously.
And they're like,
you guys are stupid. This is great.
What would
See how uninformed you guys are? How smart I am? Yeah, this is a great idea. I could do this all day.
And again, this just kind of, again, goes against everything that he's pushing here because this only limits the amount of people that are going to be interested in this content. I want to say that the majority of people, because they don't use cologne regularly, probably use a scented body wash. Most people use a scented body wash. I'm going to say it plain as day. So if you're going to give reviews on cologne that require you to not use a scented body wash because it's going to fuck up the scent or whatever, you're only limiting the amount of people that are going to watch the content more. So the 5% of the audience that was interested has now changed to 3% because 2% were not willing to change not willing to buy a second body wash or replace theirs entirely for a non-scented version. What are we doing here, Bappa? What is going on?
And that's true. Crackerjack says, well,
great question, Wesley. Does he have an unscented body wash? I would have ventured to say no. But specifically because he's talking about it here, maybe he does. Maybe he's never given away this information.
The whole chat's probably teenagers. It's either people who are teenagers or not teens, but have no knowledge of cologne because they don't use it. Well, I can educate you.
Oh my God. No one asked. No one asked. You don't know anything. Yo,
we're obviously looking for more feedback. It's not paused. I promise. We're taking a long time to read.
And Eau de Parfum. Eau de Toilette is a low to mid
toilet water.
It's meant to be a daily concentration of scent, but it's not
daily concentration of scent.
It goes all the way from. There's the mist, the body spray, and that's a word. I forget what it's called. I actually have it in my phone right here. Actually, now I'm thinking about it because I researched it. I literally researched this.
So this is where we've completely lost the plot, if you ask me. This is a prime example of exactly why this content is dog shit. You ask DSP a legitimate question. You ask him a specific, detailed piece of information that you're after, and he cannot tell you. He legitimately doesn't know the answer off the top of his head because he's, again, not familiar with the subject matter. He has to look it up. Just look it up yourself then. Like I said just a few minutes ago, you already paid for the internet, brother. Just Google the bitch, because that's all he's doing literally right now in front of you. Thank you, good God, no, for the 5. Saying, what would be the point of cologne if you have gin seeping from your pores 24/7? A 1970s Guido haircut and the worst PDF file goatee of all time. That's a great question. What is the point? Because you are an ugly, unfuckable roach regardless. It's true. It's true. Thank you, good God, no, for the $5. Nothing but real shit in there, including an Italian slur, which is fine because nobody cares about slurring against Italians. I don't make the rules. I have nothing against Italian people. It's just the way that it works.
Let me find it. Here it is. So the weakest one is Eau de Fraiche. Okay?
Okay.
Or Eau Fraiche. That's only a 1 to 3% concentration.
Doesn't even know how to
Eau de
pronounce the shit,
Cologne
of course.
is only a 2 to 4% concentration. Okay? Eau de
Okay.
Toilette is in the middle. It's meant to be the average scent. It's about a 5 to 15% concentration, depending on which one you buy. Then you got Eau
Whoa.
de
Thanks for
Parfum.
Googling it for me. I
And
couldn't have done
one's
that.
15 to
We
20%,
love
so it's supposed to
Eau
be
de
stronger.
Parfum.
And then there's just Parfum. And that's the really strong one. And that's what I was telling you of, is
That's what I
when
was
you go to
telling
the
you
store,
of.
a lot of the times what they put in the tester,
Right? Okay.
okay?
Okay.
They put in the tester is the actual Parfum level. It's super concentrated. It's double the strength of what you're buying in the bottle. So you smell it and you're like, wow, this is so good. It's strong. It's aromatic. I love this. And
So they're giving you the strongest scent so that you can pick up all of the tones and understand the ingredients. And then you would pick the product that you want it to be. Do you want it 15% or 50% or 100%? Like, that's up to you. This makes sense to me. This doesn't sound like a scam. This sounds like somebody who was just massively uninformed on how these products are displayed and sold to people. And he's writing it off as a scam, which is just, it's not true. Now, I don't even know that that's true, that that's how it works. But based off of the information that DSP has given, right, this does not sound like a scam. It just sounds like he was uninformed when he went. And that's on nobody but himself.
you buy, you bring it home, you spray, like, what happened?
What happened?
You got robbed.
I got robbed.
But of course, you got robbed.
I better
because
take
you
it out
didn't
on
know.
everybody.
I'm
I'm going to have revenge. I'm going to make an internet show. I have a gaming channel where I play video games sometimes, but mostly I just beg. And I'm going to show them. I'm going to review their perfume. And I'm going to be like, you suck. And that's my revenge. I got them.
know it's perfume, but it's actually Parfum.
What in the
Oh,
Broside Phil with the 5. Thank you so much.
Have you
brother.
thought about getting a
maybe
therapist?
you covered this, but much like color intensity, literally every scent is subjective. It's why testers exist. Exactly. Everything smells different to everybody, and this is again. I keep reiterating upon this. It is important that you use the vocabulary as an accurate descriptor because that's what it's designed to do when it comes to this subject matter. It's, again, like using the names of specific mechanics when you're reviewing a game. It's like calling it by its genre name. It's one of those things because it's going to feel different. It's going to smell different. It's going to look different to everybody. And the only thing you can do is describe it as accurately as possible. And he's not going to do that, therefore wasting everybody's time. Thank you, Broside Phil, for the 5. And reiterating my point. I can't do it enough or people are going to be annoyed. We're here all day.
I'm going to get him. I'm going to have my revenge against the perfume
FYI,
company because
it's an
it
idea
smelled
I have.
different when I
All
bought
right.
it.
I have an
I'm going to
idea.
bury them.
Well, let's see what
Are
you
you
guys
guys
think. I
laughing?
knew
Are
no
you
matter
loving
what, people were
this?
going to make fun of it because they're pieces of shit on the internet, and I don't
Whoa.
care about you because you're worthless humans if you're just going to sit here and make fun. You're actually going to be
Jesus.
like, oh, well, I don't like the idea, but here's why, and there's constructive
There's
criticism behind it, or you have a better suggestion. That's different. But most people on the internet just shoot down any idea I have. All right, and I don't appreciate that.
I don't appreciate that. You need to say I'm smart because
So
I
now
don't
we've
want to
put
feel
it
dumb.
on that. You know, you have to have a legitimate critique and explain to him why you don't like the idea, or you have to have a backup idea for him to do. Feedback wasn't good enough, and apparently he learned his lesson from just a few minutes ago when we started yelling at Lamont. No, we do have to qualify that you have to have your own idea, or you could just shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Sound good? Broside Phil with the 2 saying it smells fresh. What is fresh, douche canoe? Exactly. Well, it smells like walking outside, brother. It just smells like you got out of fresh air. If you don't know, you don't know. Thank you for the 2 nonetheless. Radical Jaws with the 279 Canadian. Are you excited for DSP Sniffs It? Atlas. No. Once again, it's just more DSP content I will not watch because it's actually a waste of time and you'll get nothing from it. It's kind of like watching the food reviews or the DSP tries it. They're not really reviews. I don't watch them because they're useless and awful, and nothing is ever garnered from them aside from horrible screenshots.
Well, let's see. So it's an idea. It's something we could possibly do. All right, in between different ideas.
In
like
between
I said,
the
if you
begging.
always want to do DSP tries it for food.
For
we could maybe do this, or it doesn't have to be DSP tries it. It could be its own idea. And Jay-Z says, "What's the most amount of money I'm willing to spend on cologne?" Well, here's the thing: you don't have to buy the full size. This is a full over 3 ounce bottles. It's like 3.3, 3.5, something like that. Okay, this is considered.
Brother doesn't even know how many ounces his fucking bottle is.
Of designer perfume or designer cologne is expensive. Usually, it's like
and I know it's a small nitpick, but again, it's the type of knowledge you just have to have offhand if you're legitimately going to think that you're providing any sort of information to somebody on a subject matter. You have to know what size these bottles are. You have to know what size the average perfume or cologne bottle is if you're gonna give an accurate descriptor. But it's 3.3, 3.5. Who fucking knows, dude? I don't know. Embarrassing how he doesn't know anything ever. Wesley H with the 5 saying, well, Phil stopped being deserving of constructive criticism years ago. Pop is right to tell him to option 3 because Phil just wants to be filleted, not learn. True. Now, I would never say those things that Pop says. It's not that I think that they're inaccurate. I just know that my boss knows this channel exists, so I'm not going to say that. But it's real.
$100, all right? But you can get like a 1 ounce bottle that's like 30, 40 bucks. Even the designer ones are usually like 30, 40 bucks. And that's reasonable to test it. It's a good amount so that you can keep using it if you like it. But it's also not enough that you're breaking the bank and you went bankrupt because you bought a bunch of cologne. You see?
What?
So there you go.
There you go.
I wouldn't just be buying 3 ounce bottles of every cologne that I try. But this would be interesting. This would be like, if you guys actually told me or recommended colognes, I could try them live, the ones I've never had, because I'd like to start with ones that I know of and I can review for you fairly that I own, but then we could go out to other ones that I've never tried before, you know?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, man. That sounds like super robust content. I'm just going to tell you about colognes I was already wearing.
There's probably different scents all over the world. There's ones that are sold in Europe.
There's probably different scents all over the world.
Different from things that are sold in Asia. Like someone like NJZ says, what about Japanese cologne? I don't know anything about Japanese cologne. That would be fascinating to try it and see actually, you know.
No.
Wait, so we wanted to inform people on cologne and scents, but we're not familiar with foreign scents. We've never tried foreign colognes. That seems like a large portion of the market to never have tried, but think that you're going to inform people on. I don't know, man. I don't know.
See actually what it's about. That'd be interesting, right?
Wrong. Because I'm not going to get a fucking Japanese cologne imported.
That hat guy, he did not actually answer the question on how much he would be willing to spend on a perfume. I don't think that he did. He just said that he wouldn't be buying 3.5 ounce bottles of cologne in order to try them, that he would buy the smaller, like 1 ounce versions as a sampler, and then he would give you the review on those. So no, not a real answer at all. Yeah, I can't wait for the robust, tangy smell sections.
Well, that's
those segments are going to be awesome.
Let's talk about it because we're not jumping into it right now anyway, right? We're not. But it's something to talk about. It's something to think about. Let's discuss it maybe over the next week and see if there's something that we want to do or not.
I mean, we'll discuss it, but not with you.
We do it as a test.
We'll discuss it to laugh at you, though.
And if it works, great.
Thanks.
If not, then we don't have to do it. But I'm just trying to come up with more creative things that I know that I could do, all right, that are viable, but that I could actually add something into rather than go to your kitchen and cook for 3 hours a meal that you don't know how to cook. Waste everyone's time. By the way, you have no way to film it, but that's okay. Just go do it. Like, no, stupid.
Get a tripod.
Well, you should use the $1,500 from the goal to buy a nice camera, which is just a few $100s at this point. And then you would learn the recipe, and people would watch you develop a skill, and that is actually interesting, rather than just you saying it smells robust. Like, I don't understand how this guy gets on stream every single day and just fails to see how every idea he has is absolutely fucking stupid, and that every idea that everybody else seems to have is far more interesting and would actually lead to a more robust and meaningful life. If DSP could legitimately cook, if he could come up with recipes on his own, that would actually be very cool. That would be like a skill that people should develop in their real life. But instead, he'd rather just talk nonsense into a camera all day. That is legitimately his only talent, is talking himself into circles and conning people out of their shit ass money.
No, I'm not going to go do an IRL stream and get arrested and because I'm getting harassed by people in real life and swatted and shit. I'm not dumb.
No one said that.
Why would he get arrested if people were swatting him and fucking with him in real life? That seems entirely fucking dunted. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
Suggestions I get, the world's dumbest suggestions, because that's what people want. They want to fuck with me and they want to fuck with my life. I'm trying to think of things that are viable, that are safe for me and my family and my setup, and different ideas that I can add to that maybe there's some meaning behind it, rather than just dumb shit.
Right. Yeah. The meaning behind the cologne reviews is
fucking meaning, man.
Exactly.
The meaning is me telling you
They
smells.
constantly want dumb shit, and I don't do
How
dumb
meaningful.
shit. You know that.
Damn, Phil, been a fan since your cologne review. It was
obviously people
you really got me
people,
hooked on your content.
1 second, everybody. I'll be
in
right
the way
back.
you said, still
Then
not
we're gonna
fucking
continue on.
with
I have a
this
bunch of
idea.
Shout outs to do. So that's where we're going to start with shout outs, see what we're doing with our goal today, because I want to do the Popeyes DSP Tries It. And then we'll continue on. I want to check out this story about Oblivion leaking. Okay.
Anyway, Past Atlas did skip the segment though. The DSP legitimately just walking away off camera segment. I skipped that. You're welcome.
Did he even explain why he
one
did
final
that?
thought. If this were
Fuck that. Jordan faded away with the 2. For DSP, money is his content deodorant. You get it? I'm not sure I do. His content deodorant? Does the money freshen up his content? Is that how you mean? I'm unsure. Maybe I'm too dented and too short. Goes over my head.
back in the day, and if this were back when I was brainstorming ideas, for example, when I first thought of DSP Tries It and stuff like that, people would have absolutely positively loved the idea. They would have been like, that's a great idea. That's interesting. That's something different. We like just hearing Phil's take on anything. So to hear his take on something like this where he has a vested interest and he's had some experience in.
A vested interest makes it sound like he bought into these fucking companies, dude. Which, if that's the case, I don't want a review from this idiot. That sounds fucking horrible. It's like getting a game review from the fucking lead dev. I'm not going to fucking accept that. Good God, no with the 5s. Saying you just know that his warm-up for this sales pitch was to throw up at Jesus Christ. You just know that his warm-up for this sales pitch was to throw up last night's gin, slick back his hair, slick back his eyebrows, and say, showtime. Well, and that's why we're patting our hair so much. My favorite DSP tick is rummaging through our fucking hair nonstop because we're nervous that people hate our shit. Very, very cool. Thank you for the 5. Good God, no. And Telltale Fan for the 5, saying, I would like to take this time to thank Phil for his wisdom. I didn't know that cooking puts my family in danger. I guess we'll just starve now. Thanks. Well, that's what you get for watching the guy. You get good, informed opinions that'll literally save your family's life. So make sure you tip gracefully and you allow him to hit his next goal, of course. Don't actually do that for the love of fucking God.
Of that. But today, literally any idea I come up with, everyone just shoots down, because of course that's the game of the internet, is to say that everything that DSP does is crappy and a bad idea and clown on him and dump on it, right?
Yeah, Cheetah Man in his chat saying, how about a live trivia game show for us? And Phil hosts it. No, dumbass. That sounds like too much community.
So that's the thing. Like, you gotta understand.
And yes, Penitentian, that is Papa Vera in the chat. The real Papa Vera. He's back for Minecraft. I cut out the What's Going On Papa Vera segment. I thought I would see you come back for Minecraft, which, Theo theory, I'm a firm believer that Papa Vera was emailed behind the scenes due to the Minecraft playthrough starting back up, because DSP's incapable of playing Minecraft by himself. That's just my Theo theory. Since you brought it up, I'm going to put out there.
People that say to me that's a bad idea, probably 39 of them are LARPing.
Shout out LARPers.
Care, and they're just assholes. And then maybe one person actually didn't like
this
the idea.
is your community.
Because here, you want to know the perfect example of that?
Go to another perfect
Here's
example.
The perfect example of that.
Here you go.
People keep telling me, Phil, DSP Tries It, fast food is played out, do something different. And every time I try something different, it gets absolutely no attention, no views, and it's hard as hell to hit the milestone goal to even get it to
You don't
happen.
get views for anything.
Then when I go back and I say, we're back to fast food, boom, immediately. Support, people are excited, people watch, people like it.
Because you beg harder, because you want to eat food.
It's called
you
the
fat
vocal
fuck.
minority. It's the people who want to bitch the loudest, but actually
It's
don't
those
care,
fucking
'cause they're just
minorities,
LARPing as people
dude.
who care to try to fuck with me. So I'm not stupid.
Yes, you
DSP
are.
fucking hates minorities.
All right? I'm not going to just because a bunch of fucking assholes in the chat are like, what a bad idea. Yeah, what a great way to approach a new idea. It's so bad. It's
But it's
so
a shitty
bad.
idea.
So what's your
It's
better
bad.
idea? Do an IRL
I
stream
got a better
so
idea.
everyone can call the cops on you. Go fuck yourself. I'm tired of your fucking toxic bullshit. Really, I am. I'm tired of people just shooting down every possible thing I come up with and say that it sucks, but you have absolutely nothing of any credit or worth to counter with. Because the truth is, you don't care if it's good or not. You just want to tell me it's not so that you fucking think that you're bothering me, right?
And they
He's not
clearly are.
bothered.
Like, this is a 43-year-old man legitimately getting perturbed and probably starting to sweat on stream because people didn't like his dumb-ass idea. This is actually upsetting him, and this is why this segment has continued to go on. Even after he got up, walked off of camera, started reading super chats, and tried to talk to Papa Vera, we still had to go back to this and be upset about it moments later, because he is legitimately he's upset, he's offended that people don't like his idea. And it really goes to show you how much he's living in the past as well. When he comes back and he tells people, back in the day, you guys, people would watch me review anything. They didn't even care. They just wanted to hear my opinions on things. That's not the case anymore, you fucking idiot. Nobody cares about your opinions because they're always uninformed. They're always pushing your narrative and nothing else. And then you immediately contradict them a week later when it no longer suits the narrative you're pushing because that changed as well. He's just living in the past. He wants to be Mr. Popular. He wants people to care about his opinion the same way they did in the past. But he threw all that goodwill away years ago, and he will never get it back.
So I'm going to think about it, and I'm going to work on this, and maybe we'll even refine the idea, all right? But I'm not going to just totally shoot it the fuck down, all right? Because I got a bunch of idiots.
Idiots.
Bunch of idiots. Fucking idiots.
Moron, idiot, stupid, I'm smart. I'm smart, you're dumb. That's why you don't get what I want.
All right, we got a bunch of shout-outs to do. What's up, Game Boy? How you doing today?
What's up, Game Boy? How you doing?
Okay.
Fuck, this guy just keeps forcing me to acknowledge him. God.
All right.
Anyways.
Sounds good,
No,
dude.
I didn't expect that everyone was going to be excited. I actually completely expected it was going to go exactly like I just saw it today.
Then why'd you get so
I just can't
upset?
present new ideas anymore. If I do, everyone just says they suck no matter what it is. Like, literally, no matter what the idea is, it's a bad idea, right? Remember,
You guys
when
are
I
Why
said,
did
"Oh,
you
we're gonna do the
stop
Disney
it.
subject
React
yourself
channel,
to
and We're going to do a
this?
weekly React show. That was a bad idea.
Humiliation
When I said we're gonna do
fetish?
throwback content.
good
That's an
morning,
awful
Craig.
idea. You know?
And you see how the audience didn't ever really show up for those ideas anymore. You see how they got played out almost instantly. You see how they weren't worth doing after the editors left. It's almost like this would fall into the same category or something. I don't know. And I also like, is that the reason that he beat around the bush for fucking 20 minutes and decided to give the entire history lesson?
Cool.
Is that why we opened with saying that it's not a great?
Okay, I'm trying to get the hang of this. It's a little different than I thought it would be, but I think it turned out pretty good. I just have to change the UV mapping and make it as easy as possible for the AI to figure out. But yeah, I think it looks a lot better than the flat color texture of before. And I can do this with pretty much anything on the clothing, as long as I work at it.
Great idea. It's not a big brained idea, and it's only gonna, it's only gonna be interesting to a select few amount of people.
I like it.
If that's the case, then why did we fucking pitch it at all? If you knew it was a bad idea and people weren't gonna like it, then why even say it? You've done nothing but make yourself look stupider and got yourself into a tizzy, clearly. Movie sign with a 220 saying, Dave educating me. Wow, my brain feels bigger. Well, it should. You've got the biggest brain now thanks to the guy. Once again, you should all be grateful that your life has been enriched by such a big IQ behavior from the guy.
Oh, it's just awful. It's just awful. Everything I do is terrible. So that's why I don't care. I don't care about the initial reactions from morons who don't.
He doesn't
Glad you could make it
care?
today. A real OG. If I could give you an OG badge, I would.
Never have supported, never have cared. They're just here to shit on DSP. I'm not dumb.
Yes, you are.
I'm not dumb. I just get on stream every single day and put on a clown show almost entirely for them. But I'm not stupid, you guys.
And again, all you got to do is prove it. You ready? So Tangy Flavor says, I'm not going to lie, DSP. You can't give us a terrible idea and get mad. All right, Tangy Flavor, what's your better idea? Let's hear it right now.
But again, like, this is exactly what I'm saying. They are not obligated to give a goddamn idea. He's upset, and they're telling him that he's being upset because they gave him accurate fucking feedback. They legitimately gave him what he fucking asked for, and he feels like they're inclined to give him something in return then. You don't like my idea? You come up with something. They're not the ones profiting off of it. They're not the ones with the audience. They're not the ones that have a stream to fill time-wise. They don't have to produce content. They could just go watch anybody else make better content. And that's what they're telling you. If you don't make the content they like, people do just leave. It's your obligation to listen to them, regardless of whether or not they have any other ideas.
Because you had to open your mouth on my stream. I want to hear your better idea for a milestone reward for goals being hit right now.
And that's obviously a fucking LARPer, by the way. DSP still not understanding how LARPing works, I guess. He's just giving them the floor. Very cool, very, very productive, obviously, to allow the troll to dictate where the stream goes.
Or else, why'd you open your mouth? Because you know better than everyone, right? My ideas are bad, right? Always. So what's your better idea? Let's hear it right now.
43 years
That's what I'm saying,
old.
Adam. His name is actually Tangy Flavor, and we think that this person has a real
Install
vestment
a
in the
Linux
fucking stream.
distro from scratch.
again, a half decent idea. Would it be actually entertaining? To a troll, probably. Yeah, he would be upset. He would claim that these idiots are street smart, or they're book smart, not street smart. They don't know what they're doing. They're fucking silver spooned nerds or whatever. And he would lash out at his chat and require a bunch of handholding. A very robust and interesting stream to a troll, and actually entertaining to your normal person. But a DSP fan, probably not.
You're a sad, sad man.
Jesus.
If you are a man, who knows?
Who knows if you really are a man or not?
Right? I don't know.
What was that?
And Razia the Lost.
He's a sad, sad man.
But a DSP fan, probably not.
You're a sad, sad man.
God, just the antagonism, the level of attacks he has on his own audience, man. I would rather not stream than live like this.
If you are a man, who knows? These days, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a sea otter typing.
Whoa, burn, sick, burn.
Right? I don't know.
Like, yeah, did he is that what he did when he got up and left? He went and grabbed his bottle of gin and took a chug. It's like, these fucking people, I hate my idea. All right, how am I going to cope with this? I'm going to say this is my idea the whole time, even though I'm a big, upset, crying man baby. Why would I do that on purpose? I don't know. I'll just cope anyways. If they disagree with me, I'll just fucking ban them. They're stupid. I'm smart.
And Razia the Lost, you've got a point. He's just gonna shit on any idea anyone gives him. So yeah, that's why nobody volunteers an idea beyond saying his suck. It's true. Why would you offer up an idea just to be berated by the streamer that you actually enjoy when you could just sit there in silence and allow him to fuddle his way through his own fucking content, making the content that you would prefer? Probably. It doesn't make any sort of sense. It is counterproductive to coming up with a new idea, to just shut all of them down the same way that people do to him and calling them fucking stupid.
All right, let's get to shout outs.
Sad little man.
Right now.
If you even are a man,
don't worry, we've got 11 more minutes, folks. We're not done here.
Everyone who wants to shoot out their idea never has a good idea of their own. They just want to say my ideas are bad. That's why I don't give a fuck.
All right, sounds like you do, though.
I don't give a fuck, as we've spent 45 and a half minutes talking about this one subject matter, because obviously you spent almost an hour talking about something you don't care about.
See here.
Thank you, Broside Phil, with the 10. Imagine a sandwich shop. We put out the DSP special, and the community says this sandwich sucks, so the owner stops selling the sandwiches and demands a customer make a better one. Obviously, of course. You don't like my new fucking sandwich? What's your idea then, idiot? How about you just get out of the store then? Welcome to fucking ban world, asshole.
Yeah, detractor.
And then you have no customer.
There is a detractor otter. I don't know. Maybe Phil was on Twitter and he saw the detractor otter, and so that's why the otter came to mind. Look at this guy. He LARPs as an otter on Twitter.
Phil for the
I bet he's not even a man. I bet he is a real otter.
Style knowledge, akin to the guy, of course. It's not paused, I promise. We're just reading. It takes a while when you're illiterate like the guy. 4th grade reading level, maybe?
Someone tipped $1 and says edibles and weed. Okay. I want you to understand something.
Based.
All right, I do. I feel like I need to speak up about something, okay?
Okay.
You understand that recreational drugs are still drugs.
So is alcohol.
Yeah.
You get that, right?
That's why they're called recreational
drugs. Now, it might be a
drugs.
safe drug.
You realize that, right?
It's still a drug. Okay? There's a difference between saying, hey, try a piece of food versus, hey, actually put drugs into your 43-year-old body. All right?
43-year-olds banned from drugs. Can't do them. Instant death. If you're over the age of 43 and you smoke a weed, welcome to hell, buddy. Because that's where you're going. Obviously goes against God, and it's going to put you directly in the ground. Nothing you can do about it. Sorry. Yeah. No, guys, alcohol is not a drug. Caffeine is not a drug. All of the medications that he takes when his head hurts, or his sinuses are inflamed, all of that, not drugs. Those don't count.
Age that I'm at, my middle age, I have to do things that aren't harmful to my body.
Yeah, Willie Nelson smoked pot forever. Always did.
I lost all this weight.
Till he died, which obviously is what he's talking about here.
Okay.
Then how did Kat get fat? Was she doing unharmful things to her?
THC is the worst thing I could do for myself right now at this stage in my life.
That makes
I also
no sense.
have absolutely no desire to get myself into some kind of a controlled substance like that. All right. That now it could become addictive.
Wait, did he just say a controlled? Hang on. Sorry, I'm reading chat. You guys are way more interesting talking about drugs.
All right. At the age that I'm at, my middle age, I have to do things that aren't harmful to my body. How do
Okay.
you think I've completely changed my lifestyle, my diet? How do you think I lost all this weight?
How did Cat
By
gain all that
muscle
weight?
atrophy and a sedentary lifestyle. That is how DSP lost all of that weight. Reminder that he's always been losing weight. He's never gained weight. It's just very odd the way that that's worked. But yeah, that's called muscle atrophy from not using his muscles, which
Hey,
do
Death
weigh
Clover.
more than fat, from what I recall in health class.
Doing harmful things to my body? No. Okay.
And obviously, smoking weed far more harmful to your body than getting absolutely fucking ass blasted off of alcohol about every other week, like he does, taking copious amounts of shots for money. Obviously.
Absolutely not. Sitting around eating edibles, taking THC is the worst thing I could do for myself right now at this stage.
According
in
to
my life.
what?
I also have
According to
absolutely
what? Nothing?
No desire to get myself into some kind of a controlled substance like that.
A controlled substance. Is weed a controlled substance?
What
Is that true? Did they write that up on the paperwork when you get arrested for it? I thought that was for coke.
And now it could become
Weed is a controlled substance? Okay, cool. Thank you.
addictive. It could become something that's detrimental to my life. And quite
Skycrow,
frankly,
thank you
I
so
don't
much for the
appreciate
14
trying to
months.
pressure me into it. I'm not saying that
Very cool. Skycrow, another OG. Gotta give them their respect here.
that's what you meant by it. But so many people take it as like something as a joke or casual. It's not. You do understand that when you get into shit like that, you could actually be changing your entire life, right?
Cool. Awesome.
And of course,
because that's not the case for alcohol, you guys. Getting hopelessly addicted to alcohol to the point where you're drinking rum and cokes every single night and getting absolutely fucking blacked out, that didn't change his life whatsoever. That was totally cool and robust and has allowed alcohol to be a mainstay on the channel since. But obviously a weed gummy for a marathon or something, completely out of the realm of possibility. It's gonna fuck up his entire life because he has no willpower, I guess.
Yeah. I
Poop,
guess he's
Pope.
I guess he's terrified he'll be addicted because he gets addicted to literally everything, including buying wrestling cards and buying socks.
Super Kami Jizzler with the 5. There we go. The guy is so off base with his assessment. Actual blue collar styles build the world stoned on weed and much worse. The guy can't stream sober. Get the fuck out. And it's real. I've worked in machine shops. I've done quite a few different blue collar style jobs in my limited time on this planet. A lot of people are baked and they do their job really well because they're just chilled out. And I'm not saying that it works for everybody. I'm not saying that that's the way it'll be. But what I am telling you is that these people function, and they function at a capacity that DSP couldn't fathom, all while balancing their home life and their work life and their hobbies, and they live far better than the guy. But of course, his life would just fall apart into shambles off of one edible.
there's people saying things like, what about alcohol? Alcohol, I've been drinking
Yeah,
for a long time. My
That's one thing you realize the older you get. Everyone is stoned. Everyone is.
body is used to it. I don't drink it all the time. When we do drink it, it's usually for a special event that's like once a month. That's very different than getting your body now on another substance that it's not used to, that you could potentially get hooked on, that could actually screw up things like your metabolism and everything. I'm not doing that. Okay.
Weed
For
doesn't
you,
mess up your
that's fine.
metabolism.
I'm not going to sit here and stand on a.
I'm not going to sit here and stand and sit
like,
and
no one
stand
should do
and
weed,
sit
no one should do
and
THC.
stand.
That's not the point. You're free to do whatever you want with your own life. But at this stage in my life, being 43 years old, I'm not want to get on any other substances and shit that I'm not used to.
I don't want to get on any other substances that I'm not used to. So DSP legitimately thinks that introducing your body to new things at the age of 43 is pretty much a death sentence. That is the actual problem here. It's not the effects that it'll have on your body. It's not the repercussions that come with spending all of your money on drugs that you're addicted to. That's the issue. It's legitimately just being introduced into new things is the problem that he's got here.
I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to fall down that slippery
I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
It's a slippery slope, of course.
Excuse me. Okay.
Okay.
The best part is, again, here come the LARPers. But THC is safer than this. And drinking is bad for your... Shut the fuck up.
No.
So everything you guys are saying that is actually accurate, fuck you. Shut up. You don't know. I'm already hopelessly addicted to alcohol, you fucking idiots. I'm already God, that's a terrible pause, by the way. He looks stoned now.
We didn't... This
I had
is
to check
not...
it. Fuck it.
Let's
We're
try
moving
to
on.
scientifically prove that one thing and say, I just told you I don't want to get on any
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it,
Understand?
okay? I don't want to.
But
Any
alcohol.
substance.
But
If you
alcohol.
told me right now, would you smoke cigarettes or cigars? No.
That's because you have
want
shit
THC?
lungs.
No. You want to do any kind? No, I don't want to do
You're
any
the one
substance at
begging
all.
for
It has nothing
ideas,
to do with this level of
Big?
addictiveness, this danger level. I just don't want to get on any other substance. You understand?
God damn.
None.
He just sits here and like begs for ideas, and people are like, I don't know, why don't you try something that someone else tried? No, I'm not gonna do it. No. It's a fucking temper tantrum. Okay, well then stop asking for ideas, loser.
The one thing, like I said, there's a phrase. It's called pick your poison. Correct? It's like you.
And I picked actual poison in the form of alcohol. Now, please don't get it twisted. Not an advocate for doing drugs or drinking alcohol. I would ask everyone refrain from doing those things. But live that sober lifestyle, please. But do your own thing. Obviously, I don't really give a shit. But
gotta choose.
You gotta pick your poison.
That you know is
you
bad
should be
for
picking
you.
real poison,
and as long
according
as you
to
do
the
it in
guy.
moderation, you're okay. I drink in moderation, so I'm okay. And that's the thing that I like to do, and that's
fast food MSG is his substance. You're right.
You're not.
DSP eats fast food like you would smoke weed. I think. You know how you would do it once or twice a day in order. That's how DSP eats fast food. Obviously, the midnight McDonald's run for dinner is just his smoke sesh before sleeping because it helps him sleep. Obviously.
Actually concerned. You don't actually know better. You're just an idiot who, again, see, we
But
got Phil to
you
say he
know
doesn't want to
better.
do THC. Now let's hit it
I
with.
do know better. Like, marijuana is more healthy for your body than alcohol. It's literally factually true. No one would disagree with that. I do know better than you, Phil. You know nothing.
14,000 random facts to make him look like an uneducated asshole. No, stupid.
You're
the
stupid. I'm
asshole.
smart.
You always were. You always will be. No one cares.
Nobody
I have the right to
cares,
determine what
especially
goes in and
not
out of my body.
me.
You
I don't care. I
have
don't care.
any
I'm telling
case
you.
or logic against me. You're just stupid.
You're stupid.
All right?
I'm smart.
You're no one.
You're
Deal with it.
nobody.
Okay.
Deal with it.
You're a fucking idiot. This is so silly. And really, he doesn't have to do any of that. He could have just said, I don't want to do that, you guys. I'm not going to do that on the stream. I'm sorry if you think that that's, an interesting piece of entertaining content, and I just don't want to do that. And we could have moved on. But it's always lashing out. It's always calling people in the chat stupid and uninformed and saying that they don't know anything about real life. And he always has to take it to that next level rather than just actually moving on positively, which is what he claims to be doing all of the time on his streams.
Someone took $2 and says, well, the cologne idea could work. What about workout stuff like ab rollers and stuff? Well, I mean, personally, I don't have a full workout regimen. I don't. Okay. I lost the weight by changing my diet completely, changing parts of my lifestyle.
You got gout.
Right? And doing occasional like walks or jogging and stuff like that. That's how I lost all this weight.
I changed my lifestyle, my diet. Yeah, because you got gout.
Like sometimes I gain a little back and then sometimes I lose it again. So if just maintaining that kind of lifestyle is how I maintain. All right. By the way, for
looking good. I maintain what? Rapidly losing all of your muscle mass? Like, brother is actually like decaying and rotting in real time, live every day. And every time he shows his legs or you get a good view of his arms, he legitimately looks like a 70, 80-year-old man. Like, I'm not joking you. My actually like old as shit grandfather has more muscle mass and is more physically capable than DSP. And that's not a good thing. As much as I wish, good health upon my own grandparents, they shouldn't look better than DSP after all of their legitimate illnesses. But they do. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm not even kidding you.
Sorry. Thank you so much, Smoke Jaguar, for the 986. Well, obviously, Smoke Jaguar instead of smoking weed, because that's bad for you. With the 5. Saying, I think that DSP would actually experience ego death on the smallest dose of edibles available. And maybe that would actually do him some sort of good. Maybe that's what he's running from, is his ego death. Bringing him down to the actual same plane of existence that everybody else exists on might legitimately fracture his entire world, and he wouldn't recover. For all we know, that is actually the reason. So maybe we are uninformed and stupid. Who knows? But he didn't say that, so I can't believe it. I can only follow the narrative the guy pushes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different
Smoke Jaguar is battle tech. I don't even know what that means.
$1 tips. I'm not reading any of them. I'm tired of you, again, LARPers, pretending like you're positive supporters, coming in and doing dollar tip, and wasting my time. I'm not reading 1,000 $1 tips this morning. So instead, I'm just going to say,
well, you just got $1,000 then.
If
You
want me to
should
actually
be
spend
thankful
time
for
on
that.
you, go higher than $1 because you're wasting my time at this point.
Now he's actually scamming people that he cannot confirm are fucking LARPers, by the way. He is actually taking in money and not reading what they say because he has an inclination in his own piggy brain that they're pretending to be fans. There's no way to confirm this. There's no way that he could possibly know what their legitimate motives are. But he's just scammed them because he didn't like that they were providing feedback that he didn't enjoy. That's what really happened there. Don't get it twisted.
$2 tip. I guess I'll read that one. I think that marijuana and THC can be good for medical purposes, but if you don't have an illness that requires that you use it, you should just take it recreational. That's my 2 cents. And then, again, I'm not an authority on it. I don't know much about it. I just don't want to put something else in my body at this point in my life. And people should respect that instead of saying, oh, but you drank it. Here's 4,000 factoids about how this is blah, 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 blah. Because, again, these aren't people who actually care. These are people who just, if I were to say right now, the sky is blue, they would have to counter with 17 different ways that the sky
if
actually
you were
isn't
wrong,
blue. It's not
yes.
blue. It's actually a shade called azure. And by the way, the sky also is orange
because
and
you
purple
were wrong
and green
when
and
you
yellow.
said
In
that.
these cases, it's black at
so
night.
they're telling you what is right because
well,
you're wrong.
That would all be true statements, though. Like, I actually don't see the issue with that. Sure, maybe it's a little pedantic. Maybe it's a little annoying to get actually on the internet every day, but that is the audience that he's cultivated. He's behaved in such a way that people want to behave this way with him. They think that he deserves it, and he's got no one to blame for that but himself, obviously. But them pointing those things out doesn't actually, they're not lies. All of them are true in accordance to what DSP has said. I don't want to introduce my body to a bunch of foreign substances that aren't good for me. Well, DSP, you already do that. So what's the difference? Please explain it. And he's not willing to do that because he doesn't have a legitimate explanation. He just wants to cry and expect people to understand that what he wants is obviously different from what they want for undisclosed reasons, I guess. EOJJ 14 with the 5 saying DSP says that all of his detractors are broken losers. Just spent $65,000 on a home improvement planned for this year. Many detractors do well. Co-parter. Absolutely. And I'm sure that there are dents that do well too that aren't on SSI, right? To pretend that everybody who is that likes this type of content or that type of content or follows this person's a broke bum loser is probably not factually actually accurate. Big ups on your $65,000 worth of home renovations. It must be something big. You're like getting a pool or something. I hope it goes well for you. Home improvements always stress me out. Big ups. And thank you for the 5. So you could $65,005 to home improvements. I'm going to come cut your lawn. You're welcome.
Okay.
For $5,
So
kind of
there
a steal on your
smart.
behalf. Offer of a lifetime.
You're dumb.
Skylarky did a $2 super chat. I love non-Lego toy streams like Kinetic Sand.
True. With this economy, it could just be Windows. That's true.
Kinetic Sand. I'll tell you this. Whatever we do can't be messy. I just got this brand new setup. We've used it for about 4
Snood
months
is saying
now.
Home Improvement is an American sitcom television series starring Tim Allen, originally aired on ABC from September 17th, 1991 to May 25th, 1999. Thank you so much, Derek. Very cool.
I love the new setup. I can't get this thing covered in shit. I'm not going to be bringing sand in here and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, is this the kinetic sand idea? Like actually an idea for 4-year-olds?
$2 super chat and says big ups DSP and big ups to Hello Voltage. Thank you for a $2 super chat. And then I got another $1 super chat from Mr. Stubb or Mr. Bubbles. Thank you. Oops. Oh, fuck that up. Right? 38. Yeah. Cool.
I know about Home Improvement. How could you forget the
Let's see here.
It was a classic. People love Tim Allen. They don't actually. Some people do.
Big Daddy Dick Stank 19 did a $2.22 tip and says, show us a picture of your toilet the next time you take a break.
Why did you read that?
Thanks for the tip.
So we
Isn't that a
didn't
troll
read all
tip?
of those $1 LARP messages that actually had to do with the topic at hand, which was, of course,
But no, we
smoking
gotta
weed
read
and drinking
Big
alcohol
Daddy
on the
Stink
robust
Fart
DSP stream.
butt
We
fumes.
are going to respond to the person who's asking to see our toilet when we go on break. Make that make sense.
Cool.
Also, I'm not putting the name Big Daddy Dick Stank on my leaderboard either. So we'll just say that the anonymous $2 tipper remains the top tipper of the day.
Okay, well, if you had such a big problem with
Very
it, why
nice.
did you read it
Okay.
out loud like that?
So far, we're at $40 of support and climbing,
Because you
which is a good
love
momentum.
the smell
Let's
of
keep
dick
going.
stank, I guess.
By the end of the podcast, let's get a good chunk into it so we can do the Popeyes DSP
Fucking
Tries It today. I would
big.
love it. Remember, I announced this at the beginning of the show, okay? So the DSP Tries It today, when we hit the goal, will be
Right.
the new Popeyes pickle glazed chicken sandwich. an order of the Popeyes boneless wings that are also in the pickle glaze. So I have 2 different kinds of chicken.
Also, nothing wrong with boneless wings. I get you want to have your sauced up chicken nuggies. That's fine. That's respectable. I get it. I don't like to dirty my hands typically either when I eat. I prefer to eat with a fork and knife. But I feel like if you're going to do a wing review, you should be getting the traditional wings. I think that it's called traditional for a reason, and you're better off that way.
In the pickle glaze. The new pickle
again, only for the
drink.
review. I don't care what you do in your free time with your spicy nugs.
Boxes, which is actually, it's not fish. It's weird. They call it like a fish tackle box, I think, but there's no fish in it. It's actually the breaded shrimp with the Cajun fries, and I'm going to get some cocktail sauce. So we're going to have a good variety of foods to try.
Cool. Anyways.
I'm not an idiot.
I'm not an idiot.
Some people get the wrong idea. You think I'm really dumb or something.
Yeah, you are. You're fucking
sorry,
stupid.
What was that? We're not going to be painting.
You're the dumbest person I know of.
In here because what reason?
All over my equipment.
I don't think it gets dumber than you without like walking the traffic.
Would I consider a
fucking choking on the pillowcase?
No, I'm not painting in this office. I'm not getting paint all over my equipment. Again, this is
why. But why would the paint have to get all over the equipment? What are you, 6 years old? You can't fucking paint on the goddamn canvas without getting it everywhere. What are you, finger painting?
A room full
the grown fucking man can't keep the paint on the board.
I'm not doing anything that's going to jeopardize that. I'm not blowing bubbles and getting everything covered and getting it destroyed. I'm not painting. I'm not
so retard.
Not an idiot, you guys. I'm not an idiot. I can't keep the paint or the sand in its designated position, but I'm not an idiot. Sounds good, dude.
Wrong idea. You think I'm really dumb or something?
Yeah, you are. You're really, really dumb.
Shows in here. I'm not getting slimed live. Okay, this is for me to make content on the internet. That's reasonable. Flatman B did a $2 tip. He says, I'll be real with you. I think wine tasting actually would sound dope, but it's all good if you don't want to. See, here's the thing. I don't know anything about wine. I'm literally not a wine drinker.
This obviously goes back to earlier when he said that nobody would be interested in wine because he doesn't actually have a take or any sort of information on wine. Flatman B, known dent, actually saying that that's a better idea and more interesting. But of course, DSP's going to shoot this down.
I really have
never done anything about wine, dude.
Life. So because I'm not a wine drinker, I don't know how the hell I could do wine tasting and add anything to it. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't know how entertaining it would be for me to drink wine and tell you what it tastes like when I don't even know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Which goes right on with the idea of the cologne. He knows nothing about what he's fucking talking about. He doesn't have anything important to say on the subject matter. As a matter of fact, he would have more to say on wine because he is more intricately familiar with alcohol than anything else.
And
probably
whining.
Including games up to this point, right? The wine tasting is actually a far better idea. Thank you, JB, for the 5, who says, I seriously think that this is less about cologne and more about him feeling like a tastemaker who feels like he's being taken seriously. Yeah, I think that plays a large part of it. He wants to feel informed. He wants to feel like, again, he's providing some sort of service and teaching people something because it inflates his ego. He feels more important that way. He doesn't understand that he really is just a clown. That's all he offers to the internet and the world as a whole, is to be mocked and relentlessly laughed at because he doesn't offer anything else. He doesn't get it and he never will. If he hasn't gotten it up to this point, I do genuinely believe he will never understand. But you're right. Thank you for the 5, JB. And EOJJ with the 5 saying,
what in the goddamn?
Bill let it slip that back in the early 2010s, YouTube had to split a large payment on PayPal. PayPal used to have a $60K max. How is he still begging? Regard. I'm not sure I understand that when I read it. My reading comprehension is bad, I guess. I appreciate the 5K. I don't the $5. I'm not sure how he's still begging, but I'm not quite sure about a 2010s YouTube PayPal split. I'm not sure. Oh, you're saying back in the 2010s, YouTube had to split one of his payments on PayPal because the payment amount was too large for one transaction, and $60K was the max transaction amount. That's insane. Okay, I finally put it together. You heard the cogs turning, the smoke steaming. It's not steaming if it's smoke, but you know what I'm saying. I get it. That's insane. That's an insane amount of money to waste. And of course he did on all those fucking statues, dude. This guy's had so much money in the past that he wasted all of it. Just another reason that nobody should be giving him more money. He's clearly demonstrated that he's incapable of spending appropriately and making it last the amount of time that amount of money should have lasted given his realistic spending. So new information. I didn't know about the splitting of the large payment from YouTube, but that was back then. Okay. That's not him anymore. And he wasted all that money.
This streamer
so he can't be held to that standard, obviously.
That's yeah. I mean, if you're doing 3 shots for $25, you're gonna die. I mean, that's just really stupid. Seriously.
Oh, we're talking about Only Use Me Blade doing fire sales. Shout out Blade, of course. I don't know what he's up to if he's not drinking.
Yes. The wine. The taste of the fermented grape. Some. Oh. Oh, the aromatiques are magnifique. Huh.
What's the joke?
Are you loving this? Are you liking this?
All right. Anyway, we do have an interesting news story today that I would like to cover. All right. So let's get to it because we've been so distracted by my idea and everyone crapping on it like usual, like I always expect happens. You never have a good idea anymore. Right?
Yes, that's a
let's talk about
true
our news story
statement.
for today. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is an interesting one.
It wasn't actually an interesting one. It was about Oblivion. But yes, DSP does actually genuinely never have any good ideas. And it's not simply because people hate DSP. It's because his ideas are actually stupid and children come up with more entertaining things to do than him. That's just the way that it has to be. Thank you so much, Broside Phil, for the 2, saying convinced that Phil goes bankrupt if he won the lotto. Yes, he would absolutely fall into that demographic of people who win the lottery, have a bunch of money, and then spend it frivolously. Jesus Christ, thank God we're at the end here. Because he doesn't know how to spend his money, and then he's going to have to be right back begging on stream with nothing to show for it. That's how a lot of lottery winners go, and DSP's no different. He literally won the lottery already back in 2010s with YouTube and being paid that amount of money, having that much success, and he squandered it. So what's a second lottery to the guy? Nothing. Thank you for the 2, Broside Phil. Accurate assumption about him, of course. And JB with the 5 again, saying also, let's say that someone did give him a legitimate critique. He would just read it in his contemptuous fast voice without digesting any of it, as he always does. No critique to DSP is legitimate in his eyes if it goes against the narrative that he's pushing. It's just the way that it has to be. His entire worldview falls apart the second that he actually acknowledges that somebody might have a better idea than him, might have a more informed take on this, might understand the subject matter better than him. The second he's not king shit, the second that he's not the most informed person in the room, he has to come to grips with that, and I don't know that he's capable. I don't know that DSP is incapable of seeing himself in a worse situation, or not in a worse situation, but as a lesser being in his own eyes to somebody else simply because they might know something about a topic more than him. That is how he exists in the world. That's how he operates on a day-to-day basis, and why his channel operates the way that it does, because he's just so big-brained on everybody else's ideas when they fit what he wants. With that, I want to say thank you all for showing up today. It has been an incredible stream. I'm so happy you were here. I'm happy I was here. I'm glad that we covered the DSP Smells It segment. I was obviously a big fan of this segment, and so was my girlfriend, and I was really excited to talk about it for once. So thank you all for showing up. As far as I know, we're on tomorrow night at 8 p.m. over on WPIG 1651 for Act the King. Now, what I can say is my Easter plans are not fucking figured out yet. I've got grown-ass adults to yell at because they can't nail down time. So maybe that doesn't actually happen. Don't tell ALT this. But that's the way that it's looking right now. I want to be there. I hope to be there. I'm planning to be there. But if it does get canceled, it's still ALT's fault, and I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Until then, please be safe. Have a nice weekend. Okay, I'm sorry. I do have to say... Seawook Dev with the 5 saying, Phil, December 2023. I literally have no idea what cologne. I'm just an oaf. Then there's some other stuff on the end of that. So I guess DSP back in December of 2023 was literally uninformed on the cologne that he was wearing, or whatever the case would be. I'd have to look into that. Thank you so much for the 5. Seawook Dev. Be safe. Have a good weekend. Goodbye, all. Oh, that's the YouTube link with the timestamp. I'm so dented.
Nice. That's the end of that stream. So what I'm doing is I'm basically I'm going in and I'm making new UV maps because the UV maps are kind of shitty. and I'm blocking them out as flat blocks of color. And I'm like, take this block of color and texture it like clothing. And it's not super good at it. It's having issues with it. But you keep trying. I mean, if you guide it a little bit by drawing lines and being like, this is what I want the plates to be, you get that, and that's pretty good. But it ended up being the wrong texture, so I'm like, I want it like this. And then, God damn it. It's not how I wanted it. It's a UV mapping issue. But it's an experiment. It's something to learn with. We got that being said, in about an hour and 20 minutes. Got a little bit of time here. What's this one? The
I get burnout, but also to be.
We have plenty of content. Let's see here. This.
He was that guy.
Good old Theo.
Because I think he was modded alongside with Iron Chef Sakai at the time, and it's like, who the fuck is Cypress TV? Which is why part of me thought he was Cyrex, to be honest. So Cypress TV seemed to be that kind of role. Like, they're gonna accuse me of like getting people who hate Ethan. So I'm gonna get Cypress TV and say, guys, I wasn't looking for people who hated PvP. I just looked for people who knew wrestling, and yeah, two of them just happened to hate PvP. That wasn't
they just happened to.
Of mine, okay, guys? You can't say I planned this because Cypress TV is a guest. So it just seemed to be like a thing to throw us off a little bit. But it wasn't a good. It was a good host in the sense of drama or like spectacle, but it was a good host in the sense that DSP had a little control over him in this situation. The other two could have gone any which way. But it's so obvious that that now that he has no use for Kino Casino, he's willing to do all this stuff that he would see as burning bridges. If let's say that anyone were to do this at DSP, he'd say, they burned their bridge, man. I was willing to reach out to them, blah, blah, blah. But the thing that's funny about this is the linchpin of this whole thing is that since Gahul is such an outsider, he's so easy to fool with this. He tells Gahul that PB freaked out. I told him, I want to respect my family, and he demanded an apology, and he went crazy. But if you look at the DMs, the last DM where they broke up, that's not even what happened. What happened was DSP did call him out on PB making fun of his wife, finally. Because the other times he apologized or just didn't really apologize or wasn't sincere about it. But he accepted them all the same, and he'd be willing to accept more apologies. See, this is the thing that blows me away. He has all these people who are frequent abusers of his goodwill. Then they would apologize, and then they'd let them back in all the time. Like, this has happened multiple times. Lice for Soul is the mascot for this. Lice for Soul was a huge contributor, shat on his community, saying that they're all autistic. He bans him, supposedly for that. In reality, he banned him because Lice for Soul was charging back his tips. Now, think about the time frame of all of this, right? He sends money to call his fans autistic, says that's fucked up, bans him. That's probably why he charged back his tips. But since DSP wanted to seem like he was a victim in the chargeback, it's just weird. The more I'm thinking about this, I kind of think that Lice for Soul charged back simply because DSP was shitting on him for so many times. Every time Lice for Soul would give him money, DSP would always give him a daily warning. That's how much of a bitch this guy is. So, this whole narrative that I really gave him an apology, he kept stomping on it because you allowed him. You did not give him a good reason to stop, at all. And then the only time you really stood your ground was when someone in chat told you to do it. Think about it. He said it had to be mentioned. He had to talk about it at the end of the podcast after someone asked him to address it. but it had to be mentioned. If I want to talk about something that I think is important to bring up, I say it at the beginning of every video. I say that immediately, so I don't forget about it. He sat on this for the entire podcast until the very end when someone brought it up. So just the narrative, just the nerve to even mention that DSP was so distraught by PPP's actions is just laughable, just off the bat. But you look at the DMs, he brings that up and PP says, you know what? If that's how it's gonna be, if this is such an issue, that's fine. Sometimes I go a little too far in it, and I can understand why that might be a turnoff for you. It is what it is. Bye. Like, it was an amicable end. All DSP had to say was, "Good luck, man. It was a pleasure working with you." Whatever. He then goes on his little podcast and does the 3-road bullshit, which causes PPP to then reply back in the DM and saying, "I just saw your podcast. You should apologize for wasting my time." Like, he even said that cat aside, like he didn't even care about that in this part of the conversation. He just wanted an apology from him about wasting his time, trying to get him a new audience, trying to help him with this and that. And DSP responds saying, "So this, do you say this because I want to respect my family? But think about what you did on your podcast." That's what PP was complaining about, because he gave a 3-road option. The 1 road, he becomes a shill and he does markets all day, every day, and he tells you to buy things every day, and he's gonna be fake to you and hate himself. Or option 2, he becomes a drama streamer, says slurs, and then he hates himself and he's miserable and you're miserable. Or option 3, he plays video games, relaxes, laughs, loves, lives with everyone. Which option do you think he's gonna pick? And PB said that.
Oh, shit. Captain Alex. Let's see what Captain Alex is posting. Where is it? Okay. Rant. Oh no, how long is this? Oh no. Rant. I'm gonna have to read this. That's not cool. Okay. Rant. I'll try my best. Captain Alex voice. I cannot believe this shit. My parents discovered a package delivered to me of all people, and I am sick to death of it. Why would you deliver a rainbow fake captain's hat and a fucking t-shirt with the words gay G asterisk Y for Jesus? Like, bro, you're typing out like fuck and shit, but you can't type out the word gay. Okay. Gay for Jesus. Is this some kind of sick joke? I'm just gonna end up like not existing anymore, okay? And how would you feel about that? You're gonna tell my parents I'm the reason your son is dead, and you're gonna rape all the female members of my family. That's what he said in one of his videos. That's crazy. Now you really crossed the line on this. First you call me names, then you call me gay. Now this. I'm putting my foot down that I can't move because I'm disabled on this garbage. So the next time I see this crap on my doorstep, I'm throwing it out because of you weirdos calling the helpless sex addicts okay and for the quote invite unquote. What? Moving on. Yeah, I found it. The fucking hat and shirt. That's your definition of an invite? Go fuck yourself, pigs. Seriously, I started this channel to have fun, and you came to step on it like a piece of trash on the side of the road. Morons. Cool, Captain. This is your DSP fan. It's like the DSP mind virus has completely fucked this guy's head. He thinks he's a victim. He's a perpetual victim, and everyone who doesn't think he's a victim is an enemy. That's the DSP Marxist brain rot mindset that he gives to people of low intellectual station.
That was a waste of time. Why go through the
You sent me a hat, you
asshole! Content if you have no interest in doing it.
It's like they just sent you a hat, bro.
Like,
have fun with it.
In that segment, and DSP just glazes over that and says, I am now apologizing to you, man. You should apologize about Kat. Which, by the way, they already talked about this in the DM at this point. Then DSP said that he should apologize to him, this, and then he can be back on Smart Guys. He doesn't go back on Smart Guys because PvP doubles down on shitting on Kat. Which was gonna happen because look how things ended between them, right? Like, you know, PvP went in just knowing he was gonna troll DSP, but the beautiful thing in all of this is just the fact that DSP can't even say that PvP approached him and got him and tricked him from the get-go. The beautiful thing is PvP just mentioned on the stream just offhand saying how he would love it if he could get DSP on his show and they will glaze him up and then turn on him eventually, whatever. Like, he said this on just a random stream. And then, just out of the blue, DSP reaches out to PPP. Like, he reached out to him. Like, it was like God. God was working in mysterious ways to get DSP on that path. It's so weird and funny because DSP can't even say in the situation that they reached out to him. He's the one that went to them. He's the one that opened the door to the cheetah cage and he walked right in. The cheetah is thinking, man, I want some meat. I want to eat meat. And the guy who feeds us is gone and we're probably going to eat later, but I want to eat right now. I'm fucking hungry. I see all these fucking people. I wish I could eat them, but there's a fucking cage. And then DSP just opens the door, walks right in, and then the cheetah's like, this guy just walked right in. Free lunch. And then he just eats them. Like, that's what happened. And then as he's getting eaten by the cheetah, he's like, why is this happening? I snake this cheetah. He thinks that he got me, but in reality, he's eating me while I'm shitting my pants, so he's eating shit. Got him. That's the situation DSP has put himself in.
Got him. Eat poo.
So that's how funny it is that he can't even say that they reached out to him. He's the one that ran
Sadly,
them.
that lion
and all
was
stuff,
Ethan Ralph.
In the guise of trying to bait them. So when he got Gahul on, Gahul was so easily baited because he clearly did not follow the lore or even cared. He probably just heard little cliff notes here and there or listened to what DSP described and said, wow, he made fun of your wife? That's fucked up. Ignoring the context, ignoring really everything that's been going on. Because if Gahul really paid attention, he'd realize that DSP's a fake fuck the whole time. He, as much as he wants to say that they manipulated him or exploited him, he just as much exploited them. Because he did the same thing. Even if you take out the DMs, the King Stick narrative, take all this out, and this is what's going on, he'd still be fake with them. Look at all these instances when DSP is interacting with anyone else. There were streams when he was on Twitch. He'd be streaming on Twitch, minding his own business, being miserable, being sad, shitting on his audience. The second either another partner streamer entered his chat, or a Twitch moderator or a Twitch staffer shows up in his chat, DSP suddenly changes his attitude and becomes the fakest guy. It was really to the point where there was like, it's nowhere near as much as it is today, but back then there were some LARPers like Elon Jusk, Equilibrium, whatever. There was a running gag every time a Twitch partner or whatever would show up in chat, they would beg them not to leave because these would not act the same way. Literally. It's literally the whole thing when you're in an abusive relationship and then you have guests over and he can't be abusive to you, so he has to be kind so that these other people don't think negatively. Like, it's that kind of thing. Like that's how fake he is.
Wow.
So
what an analogy.
Of course, even when he was on, everyone was saying when DSP was on Kino Casino, he's gonna be fake. He's gonna be like, oh wow, which he was, because no matter how you look at it, there's no way he was being genuine during that at all, or even cared. He didn't care what was going on, which makes it easy for him to say, well, when they taught me about Ethan Ralph, I didn't care. I was bored. but you did do videos shitting on Ethan Ralph, and then you joined in making fun of his shack, and it makes me really think when Kino Casino was walking him through why people make fun of Ethan. I don't know what they were telling him because I don't remember the stream very well, but after that, it seems all these he talks about is Ethan living in a shack in Mexico, and I'm like, does this guy think the only reason why people make fun of Ethan is because he lives in a shack? No.
Maybe.
There's a lot of stuff going on in these people's lives.
Maybe he does think that.
That people make fun of. The shack is like the added thing. It's like, you know, if a dude is an asshole and then you find out that this same asshole lives in a cardboard box, you're going to make fun of that. You're not going to make fun of anyone else. No one will make fun of homeless people. But if the homeless person is a piece of shit and is doing shitty things, you're going to make fun of that person for being homeless. You're not going to make fun of a person who is like, who just happens to be homeless and they have a miserable life. Like that no one is going to do that and be a good person in that regard.
But they told Phil that, like, this guy's a rapist and he's a racist and he's a Nazi and a bigot and,
you know, it was not just the shack.
Revenge pornographer and just a slimeball scumbag.
Because he doesn't care. He doesn't care about other people's stuff because he probably sees all this stuff as, this is their personal life. I'm not going to, like, judge this or whatever. But if that's the case, it always goes back to why he spent time with this stuff here and there. So he has this aversion to drama. He doesn't like when other people have him on their show. And then after that, they would say shit like, he would say stuff like, oh, they had me on to exploit me. They had me on, and then they started milking the detractors like side scrollers and this and that. But then you look at what he's doing with Kino Casino, and it's the same thing. He starts doing hosts with smart guys. Two of the hosts are, you know, they have shit about PvP that DSP is more willing to listen to now because he doesn't like PvP. But again, he has also complained when people do this and they don't have DSP on to defend himself. That was half the reason, by the way, why he hated on Craig and why he was so demanding for Craig to apologize. Because Craig, you did a stream making fun of me and you didn't have me on to defend myself. Don't you think that's fucked up and evil? But he did 2 streams, not even one. Like, Craig did 1 stream. The other stuff was him just literally watching DSP stream and saying, I just want to play Street Fighter with him. Let's just try to get him on. And bullshit like that. I mean, the rest of that is just bullshit. But he did basically one stream of him just shitting on DSP through that debriefing with these other people. DSP did 2 streams and a few podcasts after the Level 666 podcast of him shitting on PPP, having other people come on and like say things about him. Now, notice this. There's 2 things I've noticed. 1, Ethan Ralph and the Gahul Smart Guys episode were on weeks where he had 2 days off right after. Isn't that kind of funny how that worked out? Because it seems to me that DSP would not want to do a stream with Ethan and Gahul where it's going to be obviously inflammatory to PPP, and that might trigger PP to watch it and react to it. And
they didn't even talk about it, by the way.
Fallout, so he's going to take the 2 extra days to...
I was wondering if they were going to talk about it in last night's Kino Casino, and they just didn't. They just didn't get around to it. They had more important things to talk about. So Gahul eternally felted.
To cope and to prepare to how to be the most boring guy on Sunday. Because I guarantee you, this Sunday's podcast, if you think the other podcasts are boring, this one will be the most boring. He's going to go mega boring. He'll tell you what he feels about the paint drawing and the grass growing. He's going to tell you how that makes him feel. That's how boring he's going to go. And the most he'll probably say is, yeah, we did Smart Guys, we did some drama, but I just did it because I want to get this Kino Casino thing away.
Disclosure. You notice I didn't even react, so it's over.
After the Level 666 podcast. But since he couldn't do that with Rich fully, because Rich did not want to do it, he had to have done it with the others. Because, this is the second thing I noticed. When Rich did not want to do the Grill Kino Casino stream with DSP kicked him off the call, and the whole plan of, I'm gonna take these little coins from the suitcase and we're gonna felt them. That went out the window when Rich got booted because he wasn't gonna play along. So he had no one else to help him make fun of them because he was going to use Rich as a fucking shield. So if anyone were to come to DSP and say, Phil, why did you look guys, Rich said it, not me, okay, man? And you look at the Ga'Hoole, the Gabagool stream, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Because what did DSP really like?
Wow, he didn't even understand what he was saying.
PvP.
He just was like, "Wow, that sounds bad." I guess.
Stuff in the past, all this stuff, and all DSP said was, "Huh? Wow, that's terrible, man. Wow. You know what, man? Maybe he's depressed. Maybe there's something going on up here." And that's the most he talked about. That or like how he was the victim in the snaking and he knew he had to leave. Even though he said that like all this weird shit about it. Like it just doesn't add up. Like he said he hates these people out. He wanted to get something out of them. And then he tells us here is that like they were exploiting him and since when they couldn't get what they wanted, they were gonna turn on me. But again, look at the events that happened. A lot of it was welcomed by Phil. Notice that DSP didn't say anything during the Grill Phil segments. He allowed it to happen because he didn't want to say something that was going to drive PvP away. He didn't want to piss him off. So, it's all a load of bullshit. But he simply had Ga'Hoole on the show. Simply to just be a tool, a prop, if you will. Because if anyone were to call him out, he's gonna throw him under the bus. Ga'Hoole better enjoy the road once DSP's through with him, because he's gonna be a frequenter under the bus kind of guy. Because that's what he was there to do. Notice that all of that Ga'Hoole said was a little bit more inflammatory and a little bit more like would probably trigger PvP to kind of get a response out of, right? Like I kind of don't think PvP would just sit there and be like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, man. He's probably gonna, like, say this guy's fucked up or whatever the fuck he's gonna say. And then, like, what is ESP gonna do? Well, he has 2 days off, so, you know, the urge to respond won't be there. And he'll say that this happened 2 days ago. Who cares? Like, he's gonna hit us with the banger. The who cares argument. Because that's all DSP has going for him in this relationship at this point. So Ga'Hoole got tricked into thinking that he needed to stand up for DSP because how dare PPP make fun of his wife? Because that's what he was there. That's what set Ga'Hoole off to shitting on PPP because how dare someone make fun of someone's wife? But that is technically not even the final straw. Look at the final give and take. PPP literally had a problem with spending time with DSP when DSP had no interest in changing the content he wanted to do. Despite DSP telling him he wanted to change his content. So what was that then? As much as Google wants to say how PPP's a fake person or whatever the fuck he said during that stream, or how much you want to say that they were fake to Phil, DSP was just as fake. He pretended he was open to the idea of changing his content, and then said right after that, I don't want to change my content. I like doing gameplay. And now again, he's doing it again, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna change my content, guys. I'm gonna diversify. I'm gonna." It's all cycles and all opportunistic bullshit when it suits him. So Ga'Hoole was suckered in, tricked by Phil, as always, to defend him and to give him dirt on PPP. This is stuff that DSP would say is bad if it was the other way around, right? Like, he wouldn't like it if someone did this to him, correct? But it's fine for DSP to do it because, teacher, PPP was mean to me first, even though you went there first and, you know, should have known what kind of content they're into, right? Like, and he said he watched them, so he knew they do drama content, and he went there knowing. So he can't play victim here. as much as he loves to, it's too late for that. He dug his heels too deep on the I snake them narrative, so deep he can't get out. And he's trying to be like, I'm the victim, guys. No.
Not gonna let him get out of it. He said it.
You can't be the victim. Dumbass, stupid ass.
That was the point of my short.
That's all it is. This whole stream was just a way for him to get dirt and gossip. Shit that he would shit on. And he bragged. He bragged in the solo show how, yeah, you noticed that that now Spark is gonna actually be about wrestling and not drama like a certain loudmouth. But now suddenly we are okay with 3 of these episodes being dedicated to drama. Now it's okay. But not when it was about Grill Phil, even though he barely stood his ground and say, let's drop the segment. He just allowed it to happen. But he waited until PvP left to then do this. So notice that this whole thing was bitch made from start to finish, right? He couldn't stand up for himself during the Grill Phil segment and allowed PvP to shit on him and embarrass him in front of his own audience. Got DSP to show off his underwear, do a little dance for him, and show us his feet. But he could not do that with PvP in his face. PvP was doing all this stuff at him in his face, and DSP couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. He was a little baby. And then he waited until he kicked him off the show to then start doing all this other stuff that's gonna be inflammatory. Like, don't you think it's a little unfair that PvP can't defend himself directly to DSP and explain the stuff that Gahul is saying? Because what if Gahul is wrong? What if he's basing this off of happenstance or outdated information or stuff that he perceives to be true? Like, he's taken all this stuff at face value, but he would not extend the same thing if PvP did the same thing. If PvP invited Darziak or whatever to Kino Casino, do you think DSP is going to say, oh shit, he had a point? No. He's going to say, oh, Darziak went on this guy's show just to get attention, just to do this. Like, everything DSP has done is in a playbook of an abuser / assaulter. Like, this is the stuff that they always do when they're called out. They always say these people are crazy. They don't know what they're talking about. They're doing it for attention. Don't listen to them. Listen to me. But when Gahul is telling DSP about all this PvP, no question, he will believe it wholesale. And all he said was, wow, that's bad. Wow. Like, that's all he had to say about that. But then he said that when they were trying to enlighten him about the drama with Ethan Ralph, he said he was bored. He doesn't want to learn about other people's drama. But now he's willing to be an avid scholar on PvP's drama. A little hypocritical, but that's DSP. He doesn't know. He doesn't understand that, like, at all. It's so funny to me how much that this dude, like, falls in the same pitfalls that he claims other people do for attention when he does the same shit. But that's okay. That's innovative. That's meaningful, unlike what other people do, right? That is it for this video. I think that's all I have to say. I may do a video reacting to the Gahul thing, but I don't know. It's kind of, because I'll just say this: a lot of stuff that Gahul said could just be like, it sounds to me just glancing at what I've gathered from listening from Tevin's restream and this little bit of the Raw restream that I'm like 20 minutes in, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Whatever. I'm not that deep into it, but it just sounds like to me it was more of just they had their own personal beef and they just could not work together anymore, and that's it. It was probably more meaningful in comparison by how DSP and PvP broke up, where that was purely clown mode. This is probably a little bit more personal, I guess, in comparison, because also that Gahul talks about, at least from what I heard, it just seems like it was stuff that he doesn't believe in. Like, he said, like, this is the thing that's kind of funny. He said he's against e-girls. What does that mean? Because literally DSP has met 2 girls the same way. It's kind of unfair in this regard, right? DSP brings up how, yeah, for a couple of months I was talking to Kat, and then then she moved in, and then we had a relationship. So him talking to Kat online, that I guess kind of counts. And then when she moved in, then they started having a relationship. But PPP talks to a girl online a couple of months. That can't possibly be a relationship. Like, that's not real. I understand the concern and skepticism and all this stuff, but as I said, a lot of stuff that you're doing online, it's case by case, and it's really what you choose to trust and what you choose to act, right? Not everyone is an awful person on the internet. Doesn't mean that everyone is a nice guy on the internet either. But a lot of stuff, like you can be friendly to people, but you don't have to be close friends with anyone, right? You don't know who the other person's on the other end of the screen. But that also doesn't mean that you can't be friends. You can't make friends online. That still happens. People make friends through online communities and all this other stuff. That just happens. But again, it's case to case, situation to situation. It's all situational. But he mocks PPP for doing this. But it's how is that any different than how DSP met Leanna and Kat, right? They met the same way. The thing that's funny with DSP is that DSP does kind of believe in that e-girls aren't real and nothing on the internet is real or whatever, right? So it explains why he pretended to be single during 2017 when he was actually, in fact, talking to a girl and going steady with her, right? But he doesn't consider them together because she's not there in person, which is weird, right? Because that he talks to her for months, but it only counts once she moved in. Isn't that kind of creepy? You're talking to this person, yeah, they're flying out to pretty much date him during these little mini vacations he was doing during 2017. It was to meet up with Kat and pretty much do dates. That's how they were dating. But he tells Ga'Hoole and acts as if their relationship doesn't count until she moved in. Because there was I don't know when he said this, but this was during Christmas. He said, "Oh, I woke up on Christmas and I just felt lonely. I don't have anyone with me. Yeah, I have my girlfriend, but she's not here." It's so you could talk to her online and all this stuff. I mean, she's already gonna be moving in, and you're already acting as if she doesn't exist. She's not real anymore until she moved in. That's just a weird way to act, and it kind of makes it sound as if he was dating her when she moved in, which is kind of I would say a red flag in my opinion, because you should not be putting yourself in a position where you're dating someone, you don't know who they are, and you're gonna move in with that. Don't you think that's a little weird? But
Yeah.
they were talking with each other throughout the year of 2017, so I mean, it could technically make sense for her to move in within a year. It depends. A lot of people were also giving him shit for saying that he's moving way too fast with this woman, because I think right after that he got married. So it's you gotta rush through this. Speed run their relationship, because all good relationships are always done when you speed through, right? Everyone's relationship, when they run to get married, they run to have kids. It's always a happy couple, right? Always. But yeah, he does that. But he's shitting on PPP for meeting a girl online and doesn't consider that would be a real relationship, and acts as if he doesn't understand that. Dude, you talk to people online for a living. Do you think that when people are watching you, they're not real? I mean, they're real people. Yeah, they may act not real and they may act silly, but I mean, come on, right? So that's one instance that I just think that a lot of it is just their own personal beef for whatever reason. But DSP is listening to this because he hates PPP right now. He hates PPP right now that he wants someone to shit on him. That's literally what Rich said he did back then when he saw them shitting on Rich. He was like, I gotta talk to these guys. and then he did the react. It's just ridiculous how Gahul wants to go along with this narrative because he probably doesn't know any better. Because this is the one thing DSP is very good at, or very lucky, I guess I should say, is that a lot of people really waste giving the benefit of a doubt on a person who doesn't deserve it. Like, I can understand that some people may not want to assume the worst of Phil. I can understand that in a normal conversation, but he just doesn't deserve it. Eventually, one way or another, you're going to eventually realize this guy sucks, and it's going to be too late because he already got what he wanted from you. Because that's what all this is. These Smart Guys episodes, all of this is just a tool, just a means for him to get what he's looking for. He couldn't get that with Rich, drove him crazy. I guarantee it was biting him in the back of his head, like he didn't go along with it. Oh my god, like it would have been so good. Oh, like because that's probably what was driving him crazy. And then he did this, and now he probably feels more whole or complete. Like it's like an OCD response almost. And I'm willing to believe that's what's going on because it's such bullshit. This whole thing it's such bullshit, and it's been getting nothing but worse, and it's only gonna get worse. The further we go from the level 666 podcast, that narrative is gonna be warped so much. By next year, when people go back and rewatch it, they're gonna say, "This is insane. There's nothing honest about this," because he lies. Like, how can we trust him? Again, this is the dude that did a stream, said that he lied to us about WWE Champions for 7 years, and then said in the same stream that we can now trust him for being honest. In the same stream. But then, when Iron Chef Sakai comes around, after the thing and with Medicare, he had to work hard to just be allowed back into the kick chat. But with DSP, the day he tells us something that we already know, we have to accept that he's now honest from then on. Because he told us that, dude. Even though he was pressured and he was put in a position where he couldn't avoid it. But we can trust him now. Because he'll never lie again. Oh, wait, no. After that, and then 8 months later says he lied again. So, why should we trust this guy this quickly, right? Why does everyone else have to bend over backwards, put in all this work to gain his trust, but he doesn't have to put in the same work to gain anyone else's trust, right? He had people telling him that nobody cares about him spending money on champions, and he kept assuring us he didn't play champions, to then say he did. So, okay, I'm sure he's gonna find people that are gonna say, "Phil, I don't care if you have birds. I don't care." And he's like, I'm glad you don't care, but I don't have birds, dude. I don't have birds. This is a stupid detractor meme. And then 7 years from now, when the bird fucking dies finally, he's gonna say, I did have birds. I did have birds, actually. Because, he can say it now. And then when that happens, we'll have to believe him again. Like, this is the way that DSP works, and it's a childish mindset where he thinks, okay, I told you the truth, so now you can believe me again, and this time I can lie, and they have to believe me because I did tell them the truth. So they have to believe me now. So I could say whatever, and they're gonna have to believe me because I did tell the truth, and that's the president, which is like not how that works. Once you break trust, you kind of have to build it back. You can't just get it back. Like it's not a video game where you could just kind of hit reset and then win the game, basically, or whatever. Whatever example you want.
He just wants to reload from a save state before he screwed up, and he's like, "Oh, I undid that mistake."
Like, get a one up. Then, if people start pressuring him about this, he's gonna use Gahul as a shield. He's gonna hide behind that and say, "Well, Gahul's the one that said all this stuff." Because again, Gahul mentions all this stuff about PvP's past. All these people said was, "Wow, that's bad.
Wow,
that's fucked up. Maybe there's something wrong in his head." That's the extent he said. Meanwhile, Gahul said far more incriminating things or inflammatory things about him. So if anyone were to say that this is a dramatic episode of Smart Guys, or they really burned PPP or whatever the fuck, DSP's gonna deflect and say it was Gahul, not me, dude, okay? He's the one that said it, I didn't say it. Because he doesn't want any responsibility. He's the one that invited him on in the first place. So as much as he could say that Gahul is the one that said these things, he's the one that platformed him and had him say these things in front of an audience. Like, that is part of his responsibility as running a show. And shouldn't he kind of steer smart guys that talk about wrestling? You know, the thing he was bemoaning how PPP was derailing the show, but now he's also derailing the same show. Like, I literally, like, I was about to go to bed, I was brushing my teeth, I put on Tom's Restream, and it's like, he's still going through, like, the Gahul segment about PPP, and it's like, are we gonna get to the wrestling? Like, I thought this was a wrestling podcast. He complained when PvP derailed the stream, but now we're derailing the stream for this, all to suit his needs. So that is it for this video. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you in the next one, whichever that may be. By the way, I did upload a podcast on my other channel. It has nothing to do with DSP or anything like that. It's just me shooting the shit. So I'm gonna see how that goes on that channel, and I'm gonna see should I upload that to another channel or what, because I want to see like the reach the other channel could get. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. But thanks for watching. I hope to see you in the next one. Bye.
Thanks, Theo. Good video, good insight. And I'm still back here doing textures and stuff. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Kind of unique how you just show it a block of color and you like texture this like it's a white lab coat, and it gives you like a bunch of different shapes that look like they would fit on a white lab coat, but also at the same time it's like it takes liberties and makes like one block of color look like an actual lab coat. And I'm like, I didn't quite want that, but I guess I'll work with it.
Here's this key card. Can someone just tell me where it is? So I can do this, because it's stupid. I don't want to waste any more time.
I'm smart.
Okay, I need to know where the fucking key card is right now.
Right now.
I'm not going to waste time doing this 1,000 times. I need to know where the key card is.
Tell me, minion.
Because this is pissing me off.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Hello, everyone. DSP here. Welcome back to Atomfall. A room full of robots. I don't know how I feel about that. If any of those are alive, it's going to piss me off. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do. I don't know if we're supposed to take out the robots. I really don't even know what we're doing in robotics, honestly. Wait, is he even working? Is he active? Did he deactivate? Did he glitch? I don't know. He's just standing there doing nothing. What the? Nice. So this robot, for some bizarre reason, can't see through the glass, but when I walk out there, it knew I was there.
That's really weird. I don't understand that.
Oddly enough, the robot can't see me through glass. Does that make any sense? The robot can't detect you through the glass? That's pretty stupid. So is that it? We got the research notes, but I don't even know what they're for. They're for a quest we don't have. So I went through this whole area, did all this, and there's really, like, there's nothing for me to do with it right now. By the way, guys, remember, if you want to talk to me, tag me in chat. Vinci's been doing that, but no one on the kick side has, so I'm assuming you guys have nothing to talk about. I don't know how to recharge this rod now. I also don't know where the key is to get in here. Are you kidding me? What just happened? How do you charge it? Has anyone played this and know how to charge this fucking thing? Mini Figs did a £4 super chat, which is around the equivalent of $5. I, for one, am excited for a robust fragrance review. Well, there you go. That makes one person, I guess, because everyone absolutely hated the idea yesterday. I was publicly
Cringe
ridiculed,
LARPers,
embarrassed.
Die, cringe
And
LARPers.
because of that, I'm probably not going to do it now. I'm just gonna
Die,
be
cringe
honest.
LARPers.
When people treat me like that, I tend to not respond well.
Die.
I received a $5 tip. For Only Iced Infinite, for a goal, how about you do an advanced stream where you give us all relationship advice? That's ridiculous.
Yay. Cringe LARPer.
Do you think I'm some kind of a love
guru?
guru?
Keep shaking. Keep shaking.
Things are changing
I
around
hate
here.
these
Okay.
people.
What that means is that for the next couple of days, I'm
They're
going to be doing
such
more and more
fucking
nasty fox
losers.
with my girlfriend.
Come on now. King Fruit says, from what I'm reading, you can't even recharge it. Then what's the point of it? What is the point of the stun stick if you can't recharge? I mean, I don't have another melee weapon, so it might be worth it to keep it.
I might
but
be
that's
worth it to
incredibly
keep
dumb.
it.
Where did I get this shirt? The store.
Jeez. What a douchebag.
I know, maybe hard to believe. I actually go buy stuff.
Where, though?
I don't just hoard money.
Fucker.
I actually spend it.
Fucking cunt. So anyways, anyone got any questions? Hey Phil, where'd you get the shirt? This store's stupid. Anyways, why isn't anyone talking to me?
Holy shit. These guys are tough.
What's he about to do? Just corner himself?
There's more.
Why don't you aim for the head, doof? Get fucked. Aim, stupid.
What the fuck? They're literal Terminators.
Literal, they're cyborgs. They're cybernetic organisms sent back by John Connor to save the future. Literal Terminators. Good thing he has like infinite ammo. I'm just gonna walk around this table and beat him in the most lame, mundane way possible.
Hell, dude.
Can't get me.
Bring around the fucking Rosie. God damn. So I think now we're actually free. What's funny is we've been over here and somehow I managed to not open this side. I don't know why, because we've been to robotics, we did all this, but somehow I didn't open the door. So what am I supposed to do? It's this central processor, but we've done everything. Now I'm really confused because the game never explained
what?
How to do this.
How to do this.
We've powered
whatever
all
that
4
means.
data stores.
It didn't say how to
but
do
I don't
this.
know what to do next. So what am I supposed to do?
Die.
The game hasn't explained this at all. The waypoint is telling me to come here. I have everything it turned on, but I can't do it. So what did I do wrong? Nothing. The game's
What
just
did I
fucking
do?
stupid.
Game's stupid. I'm
It
smart.
won't explain to me what they're expecting me to do.
I don't know what to do. That means it's dumb, and I'm smart.
No, I'm not seeing Until Dawn in theaters. I don't go to the movies. Does anyone know
Why not?
what to do here? This is so dumb. Like, I've literally done everything. Why am I stuck?
Keep it tight, squad.
Stupid.
Stupid.
You'll die here. You're dead.
That just fucking shot me. I'm gonna die because the game is dumb as fuck. See?
Nice.
The combat's awful. That's what I mean. The game is bad. All of a sudden, enemies will jump you out of nowhere, even though it doesn't make sense they even saw you. They'll all be dead set on killing you, even though they're surrounded by robots and turrets. They're not affected by them. Only you are. Then all of a sudden, you'll get chased down, and you're dead like almost instantly. Like, what happened?
What
I need
happened?
another battery.
What
I have
happened?
infinite batteries.
The game's
Stuart. I don't know
stupid.
where to put them.
I don't know
Look,
what to do.
it says central
I don't know
processor.
what to do.
Where am I putting a
confused 'cause
battery?
The game is stupid.
I don't understand what this means. I turned on all 4 of these. I want to get to this side and open this lock, but I've done everything. I've been in every area and I turned them all on, and I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. There's nowhere else to put a battery. If this is already on, I already put it there. I can't pull this because it says no power. I don't know how to power it up, and the game has explained absolutely nothing.
This is why we knew from the beginning that this was not DSP's kind of game.
The game should just tell you how to
It's
fucking
too
play.
stupid for this. The game should just tell me what to do.
Again.
Put an
So
arrow
dumb,
on the
'cause
top of the
turret
screen
sees
and
you
tell me to
from
go this
500
way.
miles away for no good explainable reason.
Stupid.
And then they see you from a 500 miles away for no reason. Now you got
500
enemies here that
miles.
weren't there before.
Right.
They're walking around and see you, but the turrets and the robot don't see them. What?
Oi! You're trespassing!
Because you're the one trespassing, dimwit.
It's awful. It's legitimately awful.
I'm sure he'll say he loved it after the game is over and it can no longer hurt him.
There's someone here.
How bad this is. And by the way, I already cleared this room. I've already killed the robot that was in this room, and I already hacked the turret, but the game is so dumb, it respawns enemies for no reason. So let me get this straight. You want me to take out a room full of outlaws, a robot, and a turret all at once?
Sure. It's a video game.
That sounds like an awful game to me.
No,
You
it
can't even
doesn't.
look. The robot is sitting right there staring at them, and it doesn't go after them, even though they're not of the same faction. The game just ignores it. It's fucking awful.
They
Now I'm
should
fucking
kill each
captured by
other
these
so I
bullets.
don't have to.
Come on, man.
Come on,
What the
man.
fuck? You keep saying something sees me. This is so bad. The robot is literally standing right next to an enemy that's of an opposing faction, and it's ignoring it. This is so much fun.
Maybe they
Look at my
hacked
health.
it.
But I mean, it sucks ass.
I see you over there.
The game is terrible. Every time you have to fight, the game is awful. It's so unfun. There's nothing fun whatsoever about the combat of this game. It's trash. How are the bullets bouncing off of him?
Caught ya!
Bullets literally bounced off of a human. Now I'm going down a ladder.
Maybe it's
I
armor.
don't remember telling the game to do that. Fucking terrible, man. Vitas Avitas did a 1,000, I'm not sure what currency that is, super chat. Vitas Avitas, what is that currency? Can you tell me? Because I know you've super chatted before, but I don't recognize it. He says, I notice you reject suggestions that will involve going into public. When you do recaps of your day, it seems to be stuff inside your home. Did you ever consider therapy for agoraphobia? Is it yen? Okay. No, here's the thing. I have no problem leaving my house. I do it every week, at least once a week. I love going out with my wife and spending time with her. What I don't want to do is make content in public, because if I did, people would actually try to mess with me. I know, because it's already happened. All right. So if I have a day off, I'm never going to tell you ahead of time what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to mess around with that kind of stuff.
We all know where you
Because-
go. You go to the same place.
Sadly,
as always.
people have tried to mess with me in my real life.
I don't believe you.
And it
Prove
sucks.
it.
You would think they wouldn't do that, but they do. So
You
know,
think
I'm
they
doing the
wouldn't,
smart
but
thing, the
it
wise
does
thing, the safe
happen,
thing.
totally.
Again, it's when you're a creator,
Example?
especially someone like me who sadly gets hounded and messed with. It's safe to only
Fuck is he
tell you
talking
guys
about?
what's safe to tell you. What I mean by that is there's all kinds of stuff you guys don't know of stuff that's happened and
You
know,
don't do
harassment
anything.
and stuff. But I don't need to talk about it, because when you do, what you do is
You know you
give the
would.
people the attention they're so.
You absolutely know he would, because he loves playing the victim. He would have told you exactly every single detail of what people did. They didn't do anything. He's just making shit up because he loves being a victim.
Craving. Oh,
Nothing happened to you. Nobody fucked with you in real life. Shut the fuck up, you lying fuck.
I've actually messed with so and so, haha.
Stupid
that's
fucking
not what you
pussy
want to do at
bitch.
all. You know? But yeah,
You
people have
know.
messed with me in many different ways.
Yeah,
and it's
believe
kind of
me.
really- some of it's scary.
It's scary. I'm scared, okay?
But it's life.
Feel
It's the
bad
life
for
I
me.
live
Give me
now.
money. It's life. It's everyone's life. Literally everybody has the same life as me.
How is he immune to shotgun shells?
Because you're missing.
Why am I losing all my health?
Because as you're getting shot.
What the fuck? Dude, I hate this game. The combat ruins the game. The game itself is fine. When the story gets interesting, it's good. As soon as you have to fight, it's fucking terrible. So where is this key card? Can someone just tell me where it is?
No.
So I can do this, because this is stupid. I don't want to waste any more time. Left,
Look it up.
I don't understand
Use your
what that means.
phone,
Left.
fucking
You can't
moron.
say left in a video game like this. You have to tell me actually like where it is.
And to tell me exactly where it is.
This guy appeared out of thin air. Did you see that? He wasn't there. And then he appeared.
Reminder for robotics personnel.
I see.
Safety is everyone's concern. Never assume it's somebody else's problem. It is always yours.
This game is awful. If all they had to do is fix the combat, the game would be amazing. The combat is the worst part of the game by far. It's just trash. Every time you have to fight, it's like someone's kicking you in the balls. It's so fucking badly designed, you don't want to play.
Cock and ball torture. At least it wasn't scat.
Now there's a guy here.
There's a guy
This is
here.
insane.
This is crazy.
You see how bad this fucking game is? It's one of the worst games I've ever played when it comes to execution of combat.
And stop playing.
It's so pathetically bad. Why don't the turrets attack any of the humans but me? No, they're the intruders too. Those robots don't work for them. Those robots should be
Apparently
shooting
they
them
do.
too, but they don't. They just magically don't for some reason.
Apparently they do. Called visual storytelling. It's not a fucking glitch, or just to fuck with you. He sucks.
Okay, I need to know where the fucking key card is right now. I'm not gonna waste time doing this 1,000
Then look it
times.
up,
I need to
fucker.
know where the fuck the key card is.
You have a phone. You have a computer. You have multiple computers. Why the fuck are you putting this responsibility on them, you cunt?
Because this is pissing me off.
Good. Get pissed off. Get more pissed off.
I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. It's impossible. They've
Yeah,
literally
sure.
filled the room with all
They
enemies that have
filled it with
perfect aim
bullets.
and shoot you for monster fucking damage.
Monstrous.
The room is full of them. Yet you don't have anything that can kill anyone from a distance. The game never introduced a scope or anything like that into the game. So you can't pick them off from afar. You have to go out into the line of fire and die because the game is so poorly fucking designed.
I'm
The combat is
sure
ass, yet they
sniper
made it a pivotal
rifles
part of the
exist.
game, so the game innately is flawed and stupid.
Innately.
They're morons.
They're morons.
The stupidest
I'm
part
smart.
is I already killed everything in this room, but yet it respawned. So if the game didn't have, you know, infinite respawns, I wouldn't be having this issue, but the game is poorly designed. Now I fall for no fucking reason.
Probably
The
gravity.
bunk room on the central table. What the fuck is the bunk room? I don't know what that is. Out there. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Idiots as fuck. Go back to the map, okay? Staring at the map. This is the outside area right here. Oh.
Nice. Get fucked.
Wow, there it
Wow.
is. Thank you. You know the funny part? I did go in here earlier, didn't I?
Oh, good
I feel
job,
like I've
idiot.
been
It
in
was
here in
all,
my playthrough,
it
and
was a
then I
place he
died.
was before
So I
already.
had it at one point and I lost it. Good fucking lord, this game is something else, huh? What a pain
This
in
is
the
something
ass.
else.
How would you ever know that's where it is? No one ever tells you that's where it is. They just expect you to be fucking psychic. Let's see if there's anything else here before we continue. Where'd he come from?
Leave me be! Right, you.
Fuck it, next game.
It's so funny. Like he'll start a stream and be like, "This is the conclusion of this game," and it isn't. Very rarely is it actually the conclusion of a game. He just thinks he's at the end of it. He just wants to hype people up. Look, we're nearing the finale, and then he just fucks around and stumbles and sucks. And then the next stream becomes the conclusion stream. Finally. This is how you don't play Five Nights at Freddy's for Mr. Rebsy. Is this what you link to in chat? Yeah. All right, let's take a look.
Guys, is this Freddy Fazbear?
Won't have time for the whole thing before that being said, but we'll get to it.
That's gonna be it for Five Nights at Freddy's. Very uneventful game, $5 on Steam, and that's it. Huzzah. Stop believing what idiots tell you. Stop watching some morons screaming like a
No, I'm not going to be on that being said, but Mr. Ludacris is.
ninny. The game is not good. Five Nights at Freddy's is a game that is terrible. It's garbage. It's garbage on a plate. That's what that was. Garbage on a fucking plate.
Who puts garbage on a plate?
2 people played the
A
game
paper
and
plate?
screamed like ninnies on the internet. Oh, everyone should play this game. It's great. Stop it.
Stop
being
it.
a sheep. Stop falling for
Stop
this
playing
bullshit.
it.
The game's fucking terrible. You saw it firsthand. It's awful. That was one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. It's horrible. It doesn't even function properly as a PC game. Stop being fooled by these idiots who go, ah, and scream at the camera. The game's not any good. That game was shit. And I just played it because so many people fall for, oh, but if this guy played it and he screamed like a girl, it must be scary. Grow up. Seriously. Stop this mob mentality of bullshit. Seriously. I'll tell it like it is. That game right there is a piece of shit. Don't waste your money on it. Don't tell anyone to play it. Don't fucking spread the hype about it. Oh, don't be a sheep. Be an individual. Play shit for yourself. You just saw a real person play the game, not a screaming ninny asshole. You saw the game was crap. That game is one of the worst things I've ever experienced. Why would I torture myself? I'm so fucking bored. I'm falling asleep at my PC playing it. It's garbage. Don't play garbage.
It was all just a way of him, like, sneak
Well,
dissing
folks,
PewDiePie.
I knew it was going to come to this someday. I tried to delay as much as I possibly could, both in life and then today on the actual stream. But now I actually have to do it. Today I have to play a variety of Five Nights at Freddy's games because today's the Five Nights at Freddy's Torture-thon here on DSP Gaming. Numerous streamers have covered this in the past. Streamers that I like to call screamer streamers, meaning they purposefully over-exaggerate when they play games like this to make it act like the game is terrifyingly scary when in reality, in my opinion, it's not. For the record, I have actually played Five Nights at Freddy's once
in my
before,
opinion.
and I didn't like it. But over the years, sequel after sequel after sequel has come out. People have made entire YouTube careers off of this series. Matt Pat. So here today, we are starting the Five Nights at Freddy's Torture-thon, where I'm going to be playing many of these games in succession, all right? Now, I'm not committing to beating any of them. The whole point is to try each one, see what they play like, try to understand the gameplay, try to see where the series evolved over time, and then try to give an honest thought on if there's anything actually there. We're going to start with what, as you can see, the original from 2014. Five Nights at Freddy's. This is the one I have played before, but like for a couple of minutes. New game, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
First night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so
Fuck him. Okay, cameras.
Good lord.
So you can see all these different cameras.
Fuck you.
There they are. There's the animatronics. They're from different angles, right? Can I do anything? Door? So this is power use. So you're supposed to keep the doors closed when you see the enemies coming for you, right? I should listen to the phone guy? Fuck the phone guy. He could kiss my ass.
Why?
Yep, I'm toxic.
What did he do?
What, you gonna call me and fucking make, try to ask me on a date or something on my first night at work? Can I just work? We're already a quarter through the powers.
He might be gay. He lusts after me. Everyone lusts after me because they're so gay. Everyone wants to fuck me. Like, okay, some weird psychology going on there.
So what should I do? Just chill?
PPP wants to fuck me. They all want to have sex with me. I'm just so desirable, I guess. Really cringe. It's like fucking... Sorry, it's like Troon logic.
Just chill till you hear something.
Everyone's raped me. I'm scared. I live in fear every day
until you have
because
an indication something's coming close.
I'm so sexy.
Like, what's the indication?
Everyone's just gonna try and
so
rape
what do
me
I
if I
do?
go
He's
anywhere.
coming at me. Big fucking deal. What do I do to stop him? There's no way you can do anything on these cameras, right? If I stare at him, does he not advance? So I guess it's kind of like he doesn't move. He doesn't move unless you're not looking at him. They can move if you're looking? Oh, really? The camera cuts off if they move? He's there. He's in the hallway. See him? So should I close the door? What does the light do? Anything? Oh, so you just keep checking, and if they're out there, then you close the door? That was scary and you're jumping right now? Oh, what are you, 4 years old? Are you pooping your pants? Music means the bear is moving? Oh. Okay. This is very exciting. Let me tell you guys, I'm having a great time staring at these static images.
It's called tension. It's called building up tension.
So that's it. I won.
I win.
Now, how do you pause the game? What happened? I hit escape. What happened? The fuck?
Dead air.
Escape just crashes the game? If you hit escape, it crashes the game.
Do not press the escape key. If you press that even once, it ends the whole game and you lose all your progress. Shit! Do not press the escape key. You need to press the quit key, not the escape key. Do you understand?
Now I have to start over? You've got to be kidding me. This is a popular game. If you hit escape, the game closes entirely and you have to start it over. What if you have to take a shit? What if someone's at the door? What if your house is on fire? What if your cat is choking and you need to go help it? What if your wife is yelling at you?
Nice.
There's no pause in the game. What if in real life, an actual possessed animatronic comes to your room and you need to close the door to stop the animatronic from entering? Then you get killed in the game?
Not funny. They don't laugh.
So what do? Do you choose to die in real life so you can keep playing the game? What is this? So how am I supposed to talk with you guys and enjoy myself and have a good time if I can't ever pause the game? What's going to happen when my wife gets home and we need to go downstairs and we need to order food? All right, well, I guess we'll try one more time and then fuck this game. We'll go to the next one. The console game has pause. Well, the console game, why is the console game so much better than PC? Why didn't they ever improve this one? Why don't they sell Five Nights at Freddy's Master Edition that actually plays like a video game? Did they not think of this?
Yeah, you're the only one who thinks of things.
I'm going to try again. I'm going to be honest.
Everyone else is so dumb.
I'm already kind of upset and bored. It would have been great if I had more liquor in me, but we only got 2 shots in me right now.
Again.
Oh, wait. You can continue. You can continue. Oh, you guys didn't tell me that. All right. I'm being told that there's going to be a new element in Night 2. That in Night 2, there's a Pirate's Cove you have to watch. It's only 1 a.m. We already lost 25%. Like, what are we supposed to do here? Do I just periodically look and close, look and close? What else am I supposed to do? I don't even get it.
I don't get it.
Thanks, Mike. I'm going to shout you out when I get a chance. Obviously, I have to keep playing the game right now. Is there any indicator that there's an enemy outside the door? Because I hear nothing. Also, the twist is actually you're in a wheelchair. You can't move. All you can do is control the stuff.
Wheelchair?
Oh, wow. That's actually kind of messed up.
It's messed up that someone's in a wheelchair? Okay. You hear that, Jade?
I hear the sound. Hear it?
Boring.
It's very exciting stuff. Is there always a sound before you get attacked? Or sometimes is it silent? What's the point of even checking the cameras? If you can just check these lights and close the doors, then why check the cameras?
Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know.
I had to talk to him. He wanted to have sex with me.
Whoever the fuck that is, look.
He wanted to fuck me.
So maybe I'm okay because I just looked at him now at Pirate's Cove. As long as I look at him, he stops.
I bet he was gay.
Is it supposed to be tense every night? Is it supposed to be tense every night where like you're always down to the wire with energy? By the way, it's not scary. So I'm not going to jump scare from that. Admittedly, now that I kind of understand it more, it's better. When I played it at first, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I hated it. But at least I understand what I'm doing now because you guys have helped me.
At least I understand what I'm
guys
doing now because you guys have helped me. At least I understand what I'm doing now because you guys have helped me.
I think the game's better off that way, to know what's going on and know what you're supposed to be doing.
Boring.
Oh.
I can't imagine
Can
playing
you
this
stop with
cold.
the upward
Like, you'd be
inflection?
so fucking annoyed and bored.
You valley girl? Fucking fruit? All I'm doing? I didn't like it? Am I gonna be scared?
Right? Now I at least know what I'm doing. We made it. So we ran face first into the fucking door. Yay! He ran face first into the door. So if I hit escape, it cancels again, right? How's the marathon going? So far, it's all right. I would say the game isn't horrible so far, but it's probably
Probably, you know.
all right. But I don't know
You
what
know.
to do to stop him. I guess hopefully the phone message will help. I don't know. Oh, hello. That's a new guy. He went to the other side. Okay, that's a new enemy. How long do you have to wait? Is there like a certain time period to wait before they go? Yeah, look. There is a certain time period to wait. What is it, like 5-10 seconds? Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to get scared.
Damn, do I have to start over? Oh, man. So how do I
That's what I'm scared of, is having to play the game again
that
because
they
it's
don't
so
get through
shitty. It didn't
right?
scare me, guys, actually.
Oh, does the phone call not come through a second time? So
I'm too
how do
cool
I
to get
stop the
scared.
bird then? I did check the light and the shadow was gone, and it came back anyway. Certain time period to wait. What is it, like 5-10 seconds? So once they're gone, I gotta close the left door.
No shit.
Hopefully this does well. Hope this takes,
I'm not gonna lie, this is better buzzed. This is much better buzzed. I'd be so bored if I wasn't buzzed.
Yeah, but marijuana's bad though. I hope this like gets picked up by the larger Five Nights at Freddy's community, so more people see what a fucking cunt this guy is.
But buzz, this is okay. Oh boy, they're coming. Close the door.
It's okay, I'm drunk. That's
They're gonna
what
probably
makes
hit
it
the
better.
door, right?
Cool. Keep that mindset, Phil.
Freddy's gone. Oh shit. Where'd Freddy go?
Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though.
He's here. They're gonna hit the door. Yep. Does Foxy ever attack again? There's Freddy. There he is. No, that's the bird. Oh, there's Freddy. He's gone.
Sweet.
That's it, we're good. I can open the door.
Hello, Ed boys.
No, fucking Bonnie's there now. God damn it. They're all there. We did it. Wow, this is tense. This is legitimately tense. Oh my God.
I thought he wouldn't be scared.
Come on, let's get something. Let's get some subs or a tip. Let's hit the next goal right now. We're 29 bucks away. Let's hit it right now. Well, looks like we're not getting any contributions, so I'll turn off kick. Here we go. I actually did turn off kick. Let's see how they react. Yep, I'm toxic.
Is that just
Let's
a
see
thing
how
he
they
does
react.
now?
I actually turned off the stream over there.
What a shithead.
In reality, most of the support did come from YouTube today, but I'm just messing with them. Obviously, I'm going to turn it back on, but I wonder how they'll react to this. I said I was going to turn it off.
Yeah, I bet they'll
They
give me
thought I was
money 'cause
messing
they're fucking
around.
retarded.
I turned that shit right off. They don't even. Okay. That's great. All right, I'll turn it back on.
Okay.
I'm not that mean. I'm just messing with them. I'm not that mean.
What a great performer.
All right. All right. But in all reality, can we get some support?
Money.
Can we get something? Can we hit the 500 and then I'll start the game? Seriously, can we do it? Come on. Anyone on either side. It's 29 bucks. Come on. Let's hit 500. Let's get another shot. Like I said, I want to do another shot before we start because now my shots are all going to wear off. I was just starting to enjoy the game. I seriously was.
I'm not gonna lie, this is better buzzed. This is much better buzzed. I'd be so bored if I wasn't buzzed.
I was like, oh, this won't be so bad. All right. No, I'm not going to get anything, I guess. All right. Well,
all right. Fuck you guys.
I really wanted
too.
to have another shot, but it is what it is, I guess.
It is
I'm not
what
gonna
it
get
is.
anything else.
As
All
they
right.
say all
All
the
right.
time.
You guys want to play
All right.
hardball? Fine. Fine. Whatever you guys say. The game that can be played literally with one hand. He's coming.
Yikes.
I missed the button. Darn. I missed the button.
The game that can be played literally with one hand.
I'd like to beat this one, but I don't know how hard it's going to be. I'd like to beat the first one. It's coming. Got him that time. Is there any indication besides checking the lights for some of them, or do you have to keep checking the lights? If I don't move, I'm fine, right?
Freddy will progress towards your office through the right side of the building like Chica, but cannot be seen from the lights. Looking at him on the cameras will freeze his movement and keep him from moving towards your office.
Coming again. Oh, you wait, what? I'm confused. Because I had already closed the left door, and then I opened it. Oh, you have to check the Foxy running cam? Oh, if you check the Foxy running cam, that triggers that he goes to the door. If you don't, he doesn't hit the door. I'm learning. Okay, you have to trigger the Foxy running cam. Okay, I think I can beat it. Let's keep going. I'm learning now.
I'm learning.
Any indication besides checking the lights for some of them, or do you have to keep checking the lights?
When Freddy's on camera, he'll freeze for a bit. He only comes from the right. On this day, he only comes from the right? That's weird. Having the face on the screen is supposed to be like a jump scare, right? Make you freak out.
Shut up. So I'm trying to use, I'm using ChatGPT for textures. And it's doing pretty alright. This is kind of tedious, but I'm learning. But these look like more natural, authentic textures, even though there's some creases where there shouldn't be. But I'm just UV mapping, making them in the blocks of color, then putting the blocks of color into ChatGPT and like texture this like it's a lab coat. I'm like, okay, I'll do my best. It does pretty good.
Freddy's coming. Oh, Jesus. There was no indication they were coming. They just showed up. There was zero indication they were coming. I was checking both sides. Freddy's coming. It seems like it's just cheap. Like sometimes you'll get a good run because it's RNG, right? So it's RNG. Sometimes something happens, sometimes nothing happens, sometimes there's a lot of activity, sometimes there's no activity. All right.
Bite that fucking nail.
How am I supposed to survive this when they're never stopping attacking? They're just there non-stop now. Oh, there's a shadow in the window, I'm being told. These buttons don't work.
Alright, we got that being said in like 5 minutes.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm not
The
scared.
buttons didn't work. What
I'm not scared at
happened
all.
there?
I'm too cool.
The mechanics changed. The game mechanics changed, and I couldn't use the buttons. If the buttons don't work, you're dead. Okay. Are we having cake this marathon? No, because Rare Tricks became a fucking weirdo. And said that they were gonna get something else for this marathon that would be good for us, and then they disappeared and apparently are with the tractors now. You
What a
tell me
fucking
what
weirdo.
happened. I don't know. I don't follow this shit. You know, I certainly didn't do anything to make Rare Tricks not be a fan. And then they just left, and I guess that's the end of it. So I guess we're not getting any more cake. Oh well, I did like the cake that he got last time, and I was grateful.
I
for
liked
it.
your cake rare tricks.
Okay.
I want you to be aware of that.
Exactly the same, where it's just like looking back and forth
yeah,
to press
the
the buttons, or
lead.
do they? I'm assuming they probably added more gameplay elements, right?
And the lead me.
All right. Who's my favorite animatronic? I don't have a favorite.
Why not?
He's pretty far away right now. How about this? If we hit $500 of support, I will go on to the next game.
I was just starting to enjoy the game. I seriously was.
Is that what you guys want? Fuck 'em. Dude, I can't do anything. I'm fucked. Dude, what the fuck? How am I supposed to win when I can't? Dude, I'm done. Okay. It won't leave. I'm gonna die. Yo, I'm done. 10%. I can't win. They wouldn't leave. That's it. I'm done. I have no energy. I'm done. I can't even look at a camera. I'm done. There was nothing I could do. I did nothing wrong. They just wouldn't leave. So you lose.
That was my old saying.
I did nothing wrong at all. They're trying to kill me.
I'm just not gonna touch nothing. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna do shout outs. So thank you to Oh My, who gifted 2 subs, right? So thank you to Oh My. There was another one. I'm just gonna die. Let it die. Yeah, Oh My gifted 2 subs here. The jump scare's coming, guys, so just get ready for it. So 2 subs from Oh My. That's another $10 of support. See? I had no energy. I couldn't stop them. That was incredibly stupid. I did nothing wrong. They just wouldn't show. It wouldn't go away. I gotta go back again to try to do this again because it didn't work properly. I did nothing wrong. So basically, the game's RNG. Like sometimes you'll win and sometimes you just get screwed and you can't control it. I don't like that. I like a game that's more well designed where you can win if you have skill. There's no skill involved there. It's just random shit happening. Good luck if you win. Wow, thanks. I received an anonymous $12 tip, and then I got a $2 tip, and then Lil Shake and Bake had done two $2 super chats as well. All right, so we're 506 now, folks, out of the $600 goal. But the good news is,
actual regards.
It's time for a shot, and I need one. I have no idea. My eyes are closed, and I have no idea what flavors are actually in this 99 lemonades. I'll just grab one. Ready? Well, we'll try again. But I don't know, guys. It seems very RNG to me, does it not? Like, how is it fair that time I was doing well and all of a sudden both sides, they were there and wouldn't go away? So I'm going to lose. Like, I didn't do anything wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
They just decided to not have anyone leave. So I don't know how I was expected to do any better, honestly.
How about this? If we hit $500 of support, I will go on to the next game.
My camera just turned off over there. Wow. All cameras are plugged into the motherboard, and cameras are still turning off. Yep, this camera just turned off over here to my left, so I just don't think there's any way to consistently have both cameras and the capture device working at all times. I can run tech better than you, but you're the tech guy. Don't you get it? The motherboard just isn't good enough. It's a piece of shit. Are you guys serious about Freddy not coming unless you hear the heavy laugh, and if you stay still, he doesn't come? So right now, if I stay still, he will not attack. Nothing I can do. I have to leave the right door closed. He's there. Can't do anything until he's gone, so I'm going to drain a ton of energy now. There's nothing I can do about it.
Nothing I can do.
Still there. He won't leave. What am I supposed to do? He will not leave. I have to leave the door closed, so there goes all my energy. He still won't leave, so I'm going to lose again. All my energy will be drained, and there's nothing I can do about it. He's gone. It's bullshit. The sound is bullshit. He's not there. Now I'm fucked here. Dude, I can't win. What?
I don't get scared. Other people get scared, but
fuck
that's
this
because
game.
they're
This
fucking
game
babies.
sucks. There's no actual strategy you can use to consistently win because the game just changes the rules. I played it fine. I played it perfectly fine.
That was perfect.
And he just keeps showing up anyway, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, dude, my energy's going to drain if you don't leave, and he won't leave. Sometimes they don't leave, and then you just drain power and you lose. So the game's not consistent. It's a bullshit game. So I don't like games like that. I really don't. Like, I actually get the premise if jump scares scare you, why this would be scary. But I just actually now, I don't like the game, and it has nothing to do with the scariness. It has to do with the gameplay elements. I don't like a game that's RNG completely like that. And it is. It's completely RNG. If he leaves, then you're fine. If he sticks around endlessly, you can't win. And the other game, both sides they were there and wouldn't leave. Is there anything I can do to change the gameplay outcome, or do they just constantly attack? You know what I mean? Like, it's bullshit. Give me a game where you can control the elements, and I'll like it better, because then you can learn and adapt. You can't learn and adapt from this. It's just nonsense. Well, I gave Five Nights at Freddy's 1 an honest try. I feel like I will beat it. It's just trial and error. So let's go to part 2. All right, let's do it. Trouters are sad that a $5 super chat. Watch Freddy on cam 4B. It slows him down. Close the right door before checking cams if he's near. Conserve power.
Cool, thanks. What a great gameplay stream.
Thank you. Well, we're going to try the next one.
Tell them everything.
Another $2 tip.
Chill, interactive, fun. Being said.
Freddy never goes back to his original position. He'll keep coming forward, and you have to keep the door closed when he gets there.
There you go.
Relaxing, chill, interactive.
Whatever.
So you're saying that once Freddy hits the door, oh, the camera's turning off. I told you guys, the camera's turning off again. So once Freddy hits the door, that's it. You have to always keep it closed.
Okay.
No matter what.
All right, we'll get back to that.
Style host. Meerkat. Artistic style host. Being said. Which vest is podcast best? Being said. Which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Oh my God. What's up, everybody? We are here. Can you believe it? Oh my God, Kinchill trying to help us hit our drinking goals right away. 50 sub bomb. Oh my God. And that can only mean one thing. It is time for a very meaningful reclaw of the Jasper.
Right off the bat.
There you go, everybody. It sounds like no one can hear me except for me. Can you guys hear me in there? Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Meerkat, are you there? Okay, sweet. I was scared for a second. We did get the meaningful reclaw, though. If you heard the audio, there it was. Mr. Ludacris in the house again. Hello, Mr. Ludacris.
Hello.
It is nice to have you with us once again. So much to get through to today. Meerkat, any business style announcements you want to start the show with?
Well, we are still accepting your entries for this year's King of the Ring.
Yes.
The conditions are as follows. 90 seconds audio or video. I would encourage you just upload it as a private video on your YouTube channel so then we can send people to watch it. It's good. We're going to have a separate category for AI stuff. So if you want to put together an AI song or a music video or something, just send it over. We'll have a secret panel of judges decide which the best ones are. And then you're going to get to vote for them. It's very cool. And the deadline is the 1st of May, because of course it is. Obvious.
Very
and you can
special
send
day.
your stuff in the link below, tbspodcast@proton.me, with subject King 2025 and your name. And
there you go.
That's that from me.
Sounds good to me, dude. Get your songs in. Still got about 2 weeks left until the deadline. It is now time. Should be a very hype and meaningful time. So much silly shit to show you, but I'm going to start with the silliest. We had a competition last year about the worst fan art in DSP's history, and I think I found one we did not cover, which I think is a new winner, actually. Here it is. I apologize in advance. Metro Redux. There we go.
Oh, my God.
Oh. This one slipped through our fingers somehow. What the fuck? But I think that might have won, honestly. There we go. I'll take that off now. Steve of the Dead, any thoughts? Go ahead.
I feel like my soul has been violated.
That's the goal.
Like disgusted on like such a primal level that I can't even fully describe it.
Not a good day to have eyes.
No. That was absolutely on the stream, by the way. It's not like one that someone made as a joke afterwards. It was on one of his streams pre-roll, so that's an official fan art. There we go. Also, I have one. Big ups to PWAP, who did find this one. This is very funny. And this is a tweet that DSP deleted. Oh, no, not this one. My bad. Not this one. Not this one. This one. That's a different one. But in 2016, March 20th, DSP tweeted, watching the people versus O.J. Simpson, and damn, everyone in this case was dragged through the dirt just like I've been. Crazy parallels here. And he deleted this. I don't know why, but he did delete this. What the fuck? Here we go. Okay, one more thing. We have these. Let me tell you, like I said every week now, it seems like the DSPs in the wild are out of control getting sent so many. But we got one of the biggest of all time now. I don't even know if you count this as DSP in the wild kind of anymore. But there is a little wrestling show that goes by the name of Cultaholic Wrestling. 900,000 subscribers on that channel. And this moment happened during the show. Here we go.
Hey, that is all yours. Friend. You are so welcome. One talent not being benched is NXT's Sol Ruka. She's won her first title.
And I want to show you, he's just talking about wrestling very normally right now, okay? He's just talking about wrestling. He's just doing his normal show, and then he does this.
She is the new WWE Women's Speed Champion. This aired yesterday over on Twitter.
And that was it.
Wow.
He slipped in a PWR.
Is the new WWE Women's...
I mean, this has to be career-defining moment for pre-WR, doesn't it? I mean, come on. And Steve,
I don't know what's been happening with that guy. Like, apparently he's been blowing up, but I've just seen like Twitter clips of him going crazy on his mom.
Well, that's always the thing. I mean, yes, that has been going on, but his streams are bigger than ever. People are sending him the donos. He's feeling hot right now. And Tom Campbell, who is absolutely a follower of DSP at this point for putting this up there in the house. We got to get Tom Campbell on this show, I guess. But go ahead, Steve.
Oh, God, yeah, please. Fangirl out so much. Sorry. I love Tom Campbell. He's great. But yeah, he did the Desert Island Graps with Phil that we watched as well.
Yes.
He's the one who did that. So, yeah, he's definitely had some exposure to Phil. So.
Yeah, he's the one that we saw during that Desert Island Graps episode really asked the questions that, many detractors would want to ask, even though he said, like, what's your favorite wrestling matches? It was very, he knew what to ask.
Very well done there. Yeah.
Defeated Samuel B in the house is back from almost a year out of the Snortex, and I've got so much meaningful content to catch up on. Big up.
Oh, what a year! What a year you have just missed.
Wow. And it's even better, right? Because you could kind of skip the boring parts and just go to the ending of each arc where it's the most hype. It's pretty cool. Big ups to you. Defeated Samuel B. And Matthew 1993 says the same thing. Bring him on the show. Now, yeah, it seems like he knows his stuff. Might be a good guest. We'll see what we can make. See if we can make that happen for sure. Okay.
Wait, what?
Who? Yeah, Tom Campbell.
Tom Campbell.
On the left.
Yeah. Oh, I thought. Okay.
Not PWR.
Sure.
No, yes, Tom Campbell.
Yeah, because we need more British people on this show.
I mean, you know what? I'm 90% sure that we can have him on and actually talk about wrestling, and it's still going to be better than Smart Guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we should do. Get, like, that being said, wrestling show and get him on at the same time and just make it a real wrestling show. I mean, that would be, I don't care that much. Anyways, one more DSP in the wild because I have so many to play and I'll kind of intersperse them throughout the show. Let's get to this one. This is interesting to me because it is Destiny and he's debating these gentlemen about something. It doesn't even matter. But this was, for context, this was exactly the time when DSP was reaching out to people for interviews, and Destiny was one of those people that was in the talks of maybe being the interviewer that ultimately went with Side Scrollers, okay? So listen up. This is a wild one.
That is already there, and I think that's something that should seriously be pushed for someone who.
What if people needed a lot of healthcare, but they were spending all their money on WWE champions, guys?
And let me tell you, no one knows what the fuck he is talking about. There is no reaction at all because it's a random DSP in the wild without even saying DSP.
Of healthcare, but they were spending all their money on WWE champions, guys.
Is the Eli Lilly is the company that puts out insulin. If you talk to Eli Lilly, they will actually lower the prices.
Yeah.
This is what it feels like to make a DSP reference at the office or something.
Yes.
You just get weird looks. And it's like, okay, man.
Oh, that's it. When you say it, you say a joke that's only funny for you, but you're like, damn, that was good, but just no one has any clue. But anyways, let's move forward on. I got way more DSPs in the wild to play, but we'll kind of space them out, like I said. One interesting thing that came out this week was DSP Tries It. Mr. Ludacris, you're familiar with this. Can you give us a quick DSP Tries It jingle for us here, Mr. Ludacris?
Oh, the DSP Tries It.
Bingo.
Yeah.
And I always thought, I was like, wow, that's the one thing that DSP actually made himself. Well, this week it came out that that's not even true. So there's a show, apparently, that Andy, not Orsky, not Richter, Andy, what's his name? Andy Richter. Is that actually his name? The guy from Conan. I can't remember his name. Andy Richter. I was right. Look at that. But he did a show that DSP stole the jingle from. Here we go.
Give it to me.
Andy will try it.
DSP tries it.
No way. So, and Philip did admit to this, but here, one more time.
Give it to me.
Andy will try it.
DSP tries it.
Well, there we
Fucking
go.
hell, man. How lazy.
It much like you, ALT, I was going to give him credit because it's a catchy thing. It's probably the best thing about his DSP Tries It. It's a catchy jingle. God damn it, Phil.
How stupid are we to think he actually created something himself? We should blame ourselves, actually. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's not get to this yet. I think we should start with the perfume arc, okay? The so many good perfume aftershave gate, yes. So it starts with a tweet, and like Philip's best ideas, they come in the middle of the night, all right? So this tweet came out before his streams, and I'll read it to you. It says, I have a predominantly male audience, and people have been asking me for something different than food reviews when I hit goal milestones. I have an idea, and it's weird, but for some of the most odd stuff does seem to work these days. I'll present it on the podcast in the morning. Okay, so this came out, and people obviously were speculating what it could be. What could this be? Yeah, that could be cool.
That's what I would have thought. Saying, male audience could get a bit weird. Like, that's what I think. Like,
oh, he can have strippers in the studio, and when you hit the goal, they put on clothes.
Oh!
They put on vests and hats.
There we go.
I feel like I need to express some regret here because I tweeted that and said, like, hey, last time this happened, we got side scrollers, so we might get something good out of this. And what we got out of this was worse than anything I could have conceived of. So I feel really bad about that.
A lot of speculation of what it could be. He thought it will be. I thought maybe it was like reviewing clothes, his new summer wear, things that guys might find value in, not real, not actually, but you know what I mean, in DSP's mind. But we got something much better. Watch this.
Dude, for a second.
Yeah, please.
And after like 5 seconds, I realized this idea is terrible and he would never do it. But for a second, I thought he was going to start doing one of those kind of like an alpha male show about giving advice to younger men. Because I thought would have been he's been going through the midlife saga and he's been feeling very wise and elderly. And I was thinking maybe DSP would be like, you know what? I'm going to give this new generation some valuable wisdom that I didn't know.
That would have been
how to pick up chicks. That would have been great. How to pick up chicks.
What you do is
wait for them to have problems with OBS.
Yeah. Even before that, search Twitter for any female that has ever retweeted you ever. right? Because I think that's really what he did. No lie. Because remember, it started with a retweet from Chaosrome01 like 6 months earlier. So I think that put her on some kind of list, right? In case of emergency, break the glass and find the girls that have interacted with you on Twitter. Then she goes for the OBS thing, and Philip strikes like a king snake and says, I can help you with that. And that was the rest is history. So that has to be the first thing to do. Matthew says DSP tries it Viagra episode. He is old now, like most of us like most of our hosts on this podcast. That's I take offense to that. Many of us are very young.
Yeah, I think the rest of us do as well.
You don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm not over the hill.
So then we have this. Okay, so this was a big announcement that went well. We're going to skip around a little bit. It is he did make this take over an hour to really announce what it was. So. Memology skipped most of this.
What is the idea that I had last night? Well, I had not really an epiphany, okay? Because I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think that this idea is going to appeal to everyone. I think that this idea will appeal to a certain demographic and percentile of my audience. But if it's enough that you guys think the idea is a good one, I would like to roll with it and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, that's okay. It's actually something very different. Ooh. It's something that blew people's minds when I mentioned it. They were like, are you kidding? What? And of course, some idiots make fun of it, but it's something that's very common. It's something that's very commonplace. All right, my idea.
Yes.
Is every once in a while.
Yes.
To review.
Yes.
Some cologne. All right. So, for example.
So, as you can see, he's holding it very strangely. And I know people might blame that on being something descriptive. But what he's actually doing by holding it that way is trying to hide the brand name so he can use it later as a goal. That's actually what he's doing here, guys.
What? Actually?
Like, actually, factually, that's not a lie.
Well, wouldn't you show off, like, the bottle?
No.
Like,
he's holding it this way so you don't know what it is, guys. He wants to keep it. You don't want to, give away the prize before anyone's earned it, guys. You know this.
In this case, why even have the bottle? Because you could just say, I'm going to view cologne. People aren't going to go, we need a visual aid. What the fuck is that? Like, why do you even need a bottle?
Well, his audience isn't the brightest bulbs.
Well, true, yeah.
Okay, well, here we go.
Example, today, I am wearing this fragrance right now. And I can smell it, all right? And it smells great, by the way, all right? And
great.
The reason that
Lemtex, good point. Part of the things he's going to review is the bottle shapes.
Oh, yeah, and the packaging.
Yes, so please, don't sell them short.
That this would be an interesting thing to do would be cologne is all over the place. For no exaggeration, $100+ a bottle. Sure, it'll say, it has notes of bergamot and sandalwood. What the fuck does that mean?
But what is DSP gonna say?
It looks like you walk out. It smells like you walk outside.
It robust. What is he gonna say that is gonna make this actually productive?
He's got 3 words he can use to describe it, and one of them is flavor. So, like,
big ups to the person.
I'm still sort of processing the fact that he's like, can you believe this is expensive? Like, it's fucking aftershave. Of course, it's expensive. They are.
It's like he's just discovered it. Which obviously he has. It's like, it's everywhere, you guys, and it's pricey. Can you believe it?
This is his
shit. I said I sprayed cologne everywhere. I should probably get some.
And just in case someone doesn't know, the reason he wears cologne, he admitted this himself. This is no joke. I'm not saying any jokes here. The reason he is using the cologne is because it gets stuffy in his office, and he needs it to make it smell better. I am not making that up. He said that himself.
Oh my God.
So he is using that knowledge. He has experience now with men's cologne for that reason. So he wants to pass that knowledge on to you, the consumer.
But he did say in this clip that he was trying to I think the term he said was upgrade my appearance, which is
like he's his setup. Yeah,
it was because remember when LTG told him to focus on his sexy?
Yes.
And after all, he's doing it, I guess. So LTG won, I guess.
Real quick, another DSP in the wild. Someone sent us here. It's on a theme right here. Strong and robust smoked Scottish salmon. Shout outs to this person that sent this in. Strong and robust. Those are the kind of things you can expect to hear with this cologne reviews. Let's go.
I'm going to drop a ton of money to get cologne, and I'm not going to know what it smells like.
Who's going to do that in the
you're gonna
first
drop
place?
these weird names that no one. Who the fuck smells sandalwood and knows what that is?
But what? How would they call the smell?
Yeah.
Like, if you can't say what it smells like, what are you going to say? Philip, king of descriptive words. Oh, that's pun intended, by the way.
Also, can I just say?
Yeah, please.
Just quickly, and I'm sorry for anyone that's watching my video because I did a video on this, so I might be repeating myself. So I do apologize.
Yes.
But I was going to say, you're going to get it. You know, it smells. So you're going to spend all this money and not know, right? So then you've got to spend 10 goals worth of fucking money to get him to review a cologne. Pray that it's the actual cologne that you're interested in buying. While he's trying the cologne, he's going to be like, guys, you should be supporting. So then you've got to give him more money. And then he's going to tell you it tastes flavor and robust. Why don't you just take the $50 and just go buy the fucking cologne yourself and just take the risk? It makes no fucking sense.
Or go there and smell it yourself.
Like for you guys. Yeah, exactly. You can smell it in the store.
Yeah, and it's going to cost you less than the $1,500 he wants to get to the goal to do it.
This is the problem, because he door dashes everything. He doesn't go outside his house. So his thing for this is, I'll show you what the bottle looks like. I'll tell you how it smells. It's like, dude, you can go to the store. You can see the bottle. You can smell it for yourself before you buy it. Do you not live on fucking Earth?
I think you'll find he goes out regularly with his wife for a walk.
Yes.
His neighbours all comment on his shirts and.
If you want to play that, spoiled it. Here we go.
The season.
Okay. Don't worry. Listen to this. DSP Galcat with this on Twitter. Little derail, but it's fucking worth it.
I'll have you know, I was walking through my neighborhood today, and my neighbors complimented me on the shirt. They saw me wearing it. They're like, "Wow. Well, 'tis the season. Today's a warm day. It's time for that kind of clothing." I said, absolutely.
This
and
is
that's why I'm wearing it. And I
bullshit,
walked
man.
right up the street. And they were watching me. They were like,
Imagine just creating your own reality that much, you know? Like they said, 'tis the season. I don't know about the UK guys, but no one says 'tis the season before December 1st and then after December 25th. That's when you say 'tis the season.
Pretty much it too, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said, "'Tis the season for what? A Hawaiian shirt?"
I see a fat, patchy beard hippo walking down the street in a Reject Ace Ventura t-shirt. I'm not saying 'tis the season, man. I'm saying some stuff, but it's not nice.
Let me tell you, I said this on stream too, so I am repeating myself as well. But we all know someone in our schools probably that was a special person. And you know when they do something like tie their shoes and people compliment them because they did something very normal, but it's still a big deal for them?
We're just thinking about that sarcastic,
You know where I'm going with this, you know where I'm going with this, right? Yeah.
You think maybe the neighbor said, "Oh, did you dress yourself? Well
done." Congratulations, you're doing great, man.
And the shirt was on backwards. It's like, we still got it on.
Well, it's certainly something.
That's
awesome, every day.
Man.
It was on his head yesterday.
You're doing awesome, man. Awesome. That's great. You chose that shirt? It's hot too. Awesome.
You've walked to the mailbox and back. Well done.
You're getting faster too, actually. Wow. Used to be
Gives him
really
a lollipop
winded.
and a sticker.
Big ophthalmology, by the way. That is true right here.
right? A bottle like this would cost you anywhere between $80 to $150. So the thing is, do you really want to mess around getting that?
That's 10% of what he wants to review it.
Yes.
10%
size, right? Which is very little.
Would you also, why would you listen to Dark Side Phil's opinion on cosmetics? A guy who is known for looking like shit and not taking care of himself and not even going to the doctor. Like, what is his opinion even worth? And it's not even going to be an entertaining review because this guy can't describe anything, including things he is directly looking at. So this is going to be very difficult.
You know what he's doing is he looks on YouTube and sees what other people are doing, and he picks the easiest shit because he thinks it can work for him, like DSP Reacts, like DSP Food Reviews, and unfortunately you have to have some kind of skill for those things, which he doesn't have, but he thinks, okay, yeah, I can do this. What else can he do for goals, guys? What else?
Yeah, like look at how he's like come to this conclusion. He's thought, what can I review? What is around me that I can possibly monetize? You know, and that's it. The best he can come up with is reviewing cologne. That's the absolute best idea he's got at this moment.
I think you give him too much credit, ALT. I don't think that he looked on YouTube to see what he could do. I think he literally was in his room and just looked around and went, curtains, floor, cologne. Yeah, that'll do. That's literally, he just looked at items and just said, yeah.
He did say he has a nice collection now of cologne, by the way. It's not like he just got one bottle to share. He's built up a nice collection now. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go about halfway through this thing where he starts getting pushback from everybody. I'm not just talking about the kick LARPers. I'm talking everybody says, are you serious, man? This is what you want to do? And because he has the thickest skin on the internet, he doesn't get pissed at all.
Yeah.
He's definitely happy about
now that you
decisions.
said the word.
Yes.
Now that you said the word LARPer, this has been word of the week. Maybe it's going to even be word of the year because everyone is a LARPer now. And he knows exactly who is a LARPer the moment he looks at them.
And thank you for mentioning words as well, because we may have skipped it. So if it doesn't come up, Uda Toilet has been added.
Okay,
Oh, yeah. What? Uda Toilet?
Uda Toilet, yep.
Uda man.
We have to get
Uda Toilet.
Everyone's a toilet.
Who the toilet? You the toilet.
That's constructive criticism behind it, or you have.
Here we go. Sorry, here we go. Right. This is where we need to get to.
But let's see what you guys think. I knew no matter what, people were going to make fun of it because they're pieces of shit on the internet, and I don't care about you because you're worthless humans if you're just going to sit here and make fun. If you're actually going to be like, oh, well, I don't like the idea, but here's why, and there's constructive criticism behind it, or you have a better suggestion, that's different. But most people on the internet just shoot down any idea I have. All right. And I don't appreciate that because it's just a waste of my time. All right.
So if you disagree with my ideas, you're stupid and you're a troll. Okay, cool. Remember, there's supposed to be a new idea that I don't think anyone's going to like, is what he said, right? It's weird. This is how he presented it. But as soon as he got pushed back, he starts bitching about LARPers.
In particular, and I don't know why you guys, why are you laughing? Laughing my ass off, laughing out loud. Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
I'm just going to stop the fucking stream right now. What are you laughing at?
Yeah.
Let's hear what's
This was in the middle of the begging segment, by the way.
Yes.
Nice. And people want to say, I'm laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
What's so fucking funny? I would like an answer. Because if you think that me being honest with you is funny, that's fucked up. What's wrong with you? Go to your kitchen and cook for 3 hours a meal that you don't know how to cook. Waste everyone's time. By the way, you have no way to film it, but that's okay. Just go do it. Like, no, stupid.
Right, this pissed me off.
Yeah.
To say, waste people's time. Oh, yeah, because you hate wasting people's fucking time, don't you? The fucking dickhead that spends hours on stream going, guys, you're going to have to do tech support, you guys. Oh, why don't you do this off stream? Go fuck yourself. That's why.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid. Also, wouldn't it be entertaining to go and cook something for 3 hours and you don't know how to cook? Say he burns it and it's all chaotic. That would be funny. That would be good content, wouldn't it?
Also, all you'd have to do is you work out your shot, where you're placing your camera, and then fucking tidy up what's in frame.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
it.
It's
if
so
you're
easy.
not worried about like revealing information or giving us ammo or whatever, just clean up first. And then you can give your audience something new and different for once.
He just doesn't. I mean, obviously, he's making excuses.
He doesn't want to clean up.
Just to recap what he said here: stop wasting our time. The people that are wasting their time are sharing their opinions in the chat, right? So you could just, ignore it too, but no, they're wasting my time. Very thick skin here.
Go do an IRL stream and get arrested and get hurt because I'm getting harassed by people in real life and swatted and shit. I'm not dumb. But that's the thing. These are the suggestions I get.
But that could happen on this stream as well.
I know.
Like, you're still streaming. You just stream it from a different place.
People can't do that for a fucking cologne stream?
Suggestions. Because that's what people want. They want to fuck with me and they want to fuck with my life. I'm trying to take things that are
violent. His hair so much.
Yeah, oh god, it's never been this.
I think I lost my shit in the video at this point as well when I was doing it. I was like, what the fuck, man?
For me and my family and my setup and different ideas that I can add to that maybe there's some meaning behind it rather than just dumb shit.
Yeah.
But That's the problem with people on the internet. They just constantly want dumb shit, and I don't do dumb shit. And you know that. If this were back in the day, and if this were back when I was
Definitely.
Literally 1 month ago, he did the dumbest shit he has ever done.
Yes.
ideas for
remember he wanted to at one point he wanted to have toys next to him and a Wolverine figure so he could go Wolverine.
Yeah, that seems like a long time
that
ago.
was intelligent.
It wasn't that long ago. He said that Wolverine, we'll make it dance. It'll be silly. We have money for socks, showing feet, push-ups. How much others can I name here that we thought about doing for money?
Can you imagine if he did that and then he had to explain that to Triple P and start of the arc? That's just a silly thing we do, you know, from the audience. They love it.
Very cool.
For example, when I first thought of DSP Tries It and stuff like that, people would have absolutely positively loved the idea. They would have been like, that's a great idea. That's interesting. That's something different. We like just hearing Phil's take on anything. So to hear his
yes, please.
Just to say, he just said when I thought of DSP Tries It, you've literally shown that he didn't. He just stole a jingle, and the very concept of trying something isn't his idea, so he can fuck off.
And remember, the only reason he started DSP Tries It because he couldn't monetize gameplay. That was a way to make money from YouTube when he couldn't monetize gameplay. That's the only reason that started in the first place, was just for money.
Take on something like this where he has a vested interest and he's had some experience in, we'd love that. But today, literally any idea I come up with, everyone just shoots down.
But hold on, what is his vested interest in experience in cologne? What's experience with cologne? Just putting it on and smelling a certain way?
Exactly.
Correct. You got it.
He's used it before.
I mean, okay.
He's used it for years, lads. He knows everything. He knows
the idea that someone that doesn't have experience from cologne and sprays it in their eyes by accident goes, fuck! Oh, well, I have experience. You should have listened to me. I could have avoided this whole thing.
What am I supposed to do? Doesn't tell me.
Just buys a bottle, doesn't know what to do.
Where do I
Spray
spray
it
it?
around. All right. What am I supposed to do? Huh?
He does is crappy and a bad idea and clown on him and dump on it, right?
Shoot.
So that's the thing. Like, you got to understand that for every 20, 30, 40 people that say to me that's a bad idea, probably 39 of them are LARPing as people who care, and they're just
there's that key word,
assholes. And then maybe one person actually didn't like the idea. Because here, you want to know the perfect example of that? Here's the perfect example of that.
Oh, please.
People keep telling me, Phil, DSP Tries It, fast food is played out, do something different. And every time I try something different, it gets absolutely no attention, no views, and it's hard as hell to hit the milestone goal to even get it to happen. But then when I go back and I say, we're back to fast food, boom, immediately, support, people are excited, people watch, people like it. It's called the vocal minority. It's the people who want to bitch the loudest, but actually don't.
You getting it? You're starting to get it, Meerkat, it sounds like.
Bro, I can't. This is like, it's such a stupid fucking segment. Because it feels like he's making these bad ideas on purpose so he can make people shit on him and criticize him, and then he can cry victim about it and have segments like this. It almost feels like fabricated.
Yes. And he's making it sound like to the people that are supposed to be giving you the money, he's telling them the scam right to their face, right? Like, I really just want to hit the goals, guys. So you guys seem to like fast food. I know it's dumb, but you guys like it. I mean, these guys. Like, he's just talking straight to the LARPers, but not to his actual fans, because they don't give a shit what he does. So you know that. But anyways, here we go.
I guess it's...
Please. Yeah.
Also, I was just going to say, I guess it's quite like a clever thing, isn't it? Because he just wants to do the fast food. He just wants to keep eating the cheeseburgers. So the way to do that is to think of something insanely fucking stupid. So go, well, these are the only two choices, the cheeseburgers or cologne. So then obviously got to go, well, the cheeseburgers then, because the cologne's fucking stupid.
I don't think he's that like cognitively advanced though. I think it's genuinely like, right, look, I'm trying my best to.
I think
do
he's trying to
different.
I think for him, this
the
is
only
like
thing
making
that
a
I
meme.
know works is fast food. Yeah,
it's a bit like like the husband or something. Like a wife will get him to help her iron, and he'll do a shit job, so then she never asks him again. It's kind of like that. He comes up with a different idea, and then you go, well, there's no point in asking him to think of another idea. Just let him eat cheeseburgers because he's just shit at it.
Real quick on that one, you gotta be careful when you use that. You can't use that tactic too much, guys. Like once a year or something, bring that up. You can break that thing out, but don't do it too much. They start catching on. Okay, just be careful when you employ that tactic, guys.
Care because they're just LARPing as people who care to try to fuck with me. So I'm not.
Now that's
stupid,
advice for a male audience.
All right.
That's
a goal.
I'm not gonna just because a bunch of fucking assholes in the chat are like, what a bad idea. Yeah, what a great way to approach a new idea.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so bad. So what?
Remember, he wanted advice, what thoughts on his new idea. If you give him any thoughts on his new idea outside of it's the best idea ever, this is what happens.
Your better idea. What
the fuck?
Chat.
Yo, Adrian! we hit the goal!
Do an IRL stream so everyone can call the cops on you. Go fuck yourself.
Like,
I'm tired of your
do it
fucking.
now. You could have just been swiped now. We know where you are. We know what you're
Really,
doing.
I am. I'm tired of people just shooting down every possible thing I come up with and say that it sucks, but you have absolutely nothing of any credit or worth to counter with.
Oh,
the truth
bro,
is,
it's not their job.
I know.
It's not their job to come up with ideas for you. It's your job.
And
you're
yes,
bad at it.
Warren makes a good point. He shoots down every idea people give him. That's what happens. If you have any ideas, they're all the worst ideas of all time. So what are you supposed to do? You can't win. But,
if it's good
Do you remember?
please.
Do you remember how angry he was before he met Kat? I'm just so glad that angel has saved this man.
we're past those days.
Tell me it's not, so that you fucking think that you're bothering me. Right?
Okay.
And again, all you got to do is prove it. You ready?
Yeah,
so Tangy
right.
Flavor says, I'm not going to lie, DSP. You can't give us a terrible idea and get mad. All right, Tangy Flavor.
By the way, this gentleman's name is Tangy Flavors, so you know he's serious fan. Go ahead, Tangy. Take it away, Tangy Robust. Go ahead.
Your better idea. Let's hear it right now. Because you have to open your mouth on my stream. I want to hear your better idea for a milestone reward for goals being hit right now. Or else, why'd you open your mouth? Because you know better than everyone, right? My ideas are bad, right?
Yes.
So what's your better idea? Let's hear it right now.
But this is like, I love these moments when he makes some random chat member on screen explain themselves. Because if they don't explain themselves, he just ends up sitting there looking like a cuck and waiting for somebody in chat to say something.
Yes.
And it's just so weird and deflates the whole segment. And it makes it so cringe and so embarrassing.
And if they do say something that combats it effectively, he'll just reframe what they said to make him win anyway. So, like, you can't win if you're that chat.
Misread it.
Yeah. So it's like...
What a way to get feedback as well, isn't it? Like, if you agree with him, then it's like, oh, yes, very nice. But then if you don't agree with him, he basically is like, hey, everyone, look at this fuckwit. Look at this fuckwit that's disagreeing with me. Everyone look at the fuckwit.
Yeah.
And then no one speaks up, so he'll do the shit idea anyway, and then he'll go, not sure why no one's attending the shit idea, you guys. Not sure what's going on, nerd. No one spoke up when they had the chance.
Yeah.
I also hate this idea that if you are criticizing something of him, you have to be like an expert in that field to criticize him.
Oh,
Otherwise
yeah.
your criticism is
Definitely.
invalid. It's like, I don't need to have worked at a sandwich shop to know when I've been served a sandwich full of shit,
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like take a genius, but I mean, this is when you have the thinnest skin of all time. This is how you have to operate, man. That's how you have to operate.
Why am I toxic? Install a Linux distro from scratch.
Like, this was a meme, obviously a meme thing here, but he takes it seriously. Yeah, go ahead, Philip.
You're a sad man. So enough with your LARPing. You're not actually concerned. You don't actually know better. You're just an idiot who, again, see, we got Phil to say he does.
This dude is, I mean, this must be a nightmare lifestyle. Streaming every day and in two stream chats, not even one. People pretend to like you and you're constantly paranoid because those people might be trolling and might be pretending to troll you. And at the same time, in real life, well, I guess not in real life, but the Kino Casino situation where they LARPed to like him and then snaked him, and he will be eternally paranoid, which is very funny for me and very sad for him. But thankfully, I'm not him, so that's okay.
Really, this is not a healthy way to live, obviously, and it's been like that for a long time. And he would say now, well, in his mind, he would say, I'm winning because he's hitting the goals, but it's never been more about less people than it is right now, right? Because it really is literally one person every stream now for like a week has just been making sure we hit the goals because Philip's kind of down on his luck, and I think some of them kind of like, well, let's help DSP not be the loser that he should be, you know what I mean? So that now we're just we've never been more unhealthy lifestyle than we have right now because everyone's a possible snaker, let's say. You know what I mean? Even the stream chat, who's on his side anymore? You know what I mean?
It's
5 people.
It's a common thing amongst like narcissists to assume that everybody else is going to be deceitful and like untrustworthy when they're interacting with them socially because that's what they do. They can't empathize enough to consider another perspective, so they don't understand that other people think differently, and so they just assume everybody else would act like they would. But I think it's also reaching a point where your support and your coping method just aren't working anymore. You've used them too long. You've drank too much. You've been playing champions too much instead of dealing with your problem. And now they're becoming less and less effective, meaning he's lashing out a bit more and he's getting a bit more paranoid, a bit more untrustworthy. So we get toxicity like this.
Mm-hmm. And
it's a simple solution. If you're feeling paranoid and you're not sure if people like you, just ask. Just say, do you guys like me? Just say it.
Go direct.
Go direct. Now, let's hit him with 14,000 random facts to make him look like an uneducated asshole. No, stupid. You're the asshole. You always were and you always will be. No one cares. I have the right to determine what goes in and out of my body.
But what if someone close to me dies? Then I will learn not to be an asshole anymore, right?
Fine, don't do edibles then. Fine.
I have the right to determine what goes in and out of my body, which I thought was interesting. I think most people just say the in part, but okay, cool.
Have any
Rambo, you can go in, but you can't come out till I say so.
Peace or logic against me. You're just stupid. All right. By the way, for the record, I'm not even kidding you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different $1 tips. I'm not reading any of them. I'm tired of you, again, LARPers, pretending like you're positive supporters, coming in and doing dollar tip, and wasting my time. I'm not reading 1,000 $1 tips this morning. So instead, I'm just going to say thanks and add them to the total and delete them. If you want me to actually spend time on you, go higher than $1 because you're
go higher than $1.
Wasting my time at this point. Scam artist.
I mean, even he knows that it's stupid to give him money for like dollar tips that even the person who sent them knows are not getting read. So okay.
This caused a lot of people send a lot of possibilities for the cologne he could review. We have Homo. Announced to that person. We also have gin and tonic cologne. This looks high class.
Nice.
This one's good. It's very. We have Eau de Pig here. This is good. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's from Bland Polecat. And we have from Nerd Brew, we have autism, which is an interesting scent. You often wonder how that would smell.
It leaves you hyperfixated.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, moving on here.
It's such a ridiculous misconception. All right, allow me to
please
end this nonsense right now.
Okay,
all
yes,
right?
finally, yes.
End this.
wait 1 second. So I'm just working on this VTuber costume. The textures were just flat colors, but then I used ChatGTP to basically map the textures onto it. I had to create a UV map, but then I took that block of color and was like, hey, can you texture and make the back a front? But oh well, nobody looks at the back anyways. But it's okay. It's a little learning experience. I'm rigging it now.
It's nonsense. Go now. 2 ideas. Idea number 1. Yes. I do an episode where I review this cologne. I review the appearance, the scent, the strength, the pricing, the branding. It's a 20-minute show where I review this cologne. Instance number 2. I do a sweepstakes and I give away this bottle of cologne to one person. What is more beneficial to a viewing audience on the internet?
Yeah, so every single person said, not every single, there some people were saying, like, why don't you just do both, though, right? You can do the review, then give it out. He pretended that suggestion never was said, even though it was said multiple times.
Actually doing an entire
Do you know what would have been good?
review of this?
Is if when he's done with the bottle, he signs it and gives away the empty bottle.
That would have been like really fucking on brand, wouldn't it? Of course, the cologne's not in it because I've used it, traded it in.
It's the empty box.
Wouldn't that be a funny skit to do when we get our million subscriber special? We could do that.
The logic you're about to see, very, very briefly, is one that he has employed every single time someone has said, hey, why don't you give away something? You know, or like do an event where you involve one person. He has always relied on this logic, and you're going to see how facile it is.
Yes.
This cologne, including all of that information that everyone can watch and digest and enjoy or choose to skip if they don't care about cologne. Or me doing a sweepstakes where literally one person gets this bottle of cologne. When you think about it logically, okay? The answer.
So Garth Janicek, someone that has donated multiple subs, many sub bombs, says the chance to win the bottle. You can still do the review. Also, it's not a this or that thing. It's totally ignored.
It's clear. Doing the review show is more beneficial to a viewing audience and to a wider group of people than just giving away the item. The problem is people get caught up in sweepstakes culture and hype.
Oh, fuck off.
Damn it.
Come on, dude.
Sweepstakes culture. God damn it. Ruining this country.
And wait, I
love that basically this is just a massive cope because he's too lazy and too cheap to go to the post office. Like, this is all this is. Like, it's not difficult. Someone fucker wins it, then you just mail it to them. The amount of money you get, you could mail it anywhere in the fucking world. I don't give a shit, man.
Yes.
Like, North Sentinel Island, some fucker could win it there. You can fucking find a way to get it there with the amount of money you're getting.
Oh, we'll find out why.
By the way,
go ahead. Yes, please.
Yeah, go on.
Leaderboard says piss style man for $1. So shout out.
Shout out piss style man. Piss style man.
Also, this is the first time he has said sweepstake culture. It returns no results in Pick Pick Go.
Oh, new word.
This is a new thing we're experiencing.
He just invented it.
Yeah.
Mr. Extravagant says, I just want to make sure LT tells everybody about peeing his pants recently again. That's that's not true, by the way. I'm not piss style man. Never pissed my pants. It's a whole thing I'm not getting into. No.
I have a chance to win a bottle of cologne? Wow, it's like a 1 in 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 chance, but I have a chance.
You don't have that many viewers.
Versus, a actual guaranteed piece of content you can enjoy.
Yes.
Nope.
But you
I thought that was funny.
The
whole, I have a chance to pull a 6-star Hogan. Of course, it's a really rare pull, but I have a chance. That's WWE Champions culture, which is good, but sweepstakes culture is evil.
Yes. Thank you for pointing that out.
The sweepstakes aspect of it, the giveaway aspect of it. Ooh. There's entire businesses based around just milking people who are gullible for sweepstakes. Don't you get?
But the problem with people that does happen, but it's always like you got to pay to get into the sweepstakes. That would not be the case in this instance. So you wouldn't be scamming anybody. No one has to pay to get into this thing. He's got to wait for a whale to make him hit the tips goals, right? So it's only a chance to win, nothing to lose.
Get that? And I'm not. This is just an example because someone had said, "Why don't you do a giveaway instead of a review video?"
See, that one was ignored from Marina.
Again.
Yep.
How is
that wasn't what they were saying? They were saying, why not do both?
Yes.
Right? Better than you doing a sweepstakes because a sweepstakes only benefits one person.
Wow.
Wow. Thousands of people can watch DSP Tries It and enjoy it. That's why.
Do both?
Now, it may not be your personal thing. What if you don't like the food I'm reviewing? Well, then it's not for you. But then again, you probably didn't want the giveaway for the food either, did you? All right.
Oh my God. This whole discussion is completely worthless and unnecessary. This whole segment serves to make him look bad without anybody else's help.
Yes.
You just did that completely solo. So congratulations, Phil, but we could have just not had this instead.
Yeah.
But this is how he's justifying it to himself. And this is how he wants to say, like, my decision to not do a sweepstakes, something that might benefit my audience, because it involves work for me. I have to go to the post office and send it up, blah, blah, blah. That's how he's justifying it here.
Yep. A sweepstakes requires effort on my part. That's why I can't do it. Yeah, that's it. Big ups Burnell Marriage of Convenience. Let's do a few. We got a few band names actually from today and yesterday, which were days off for Philip. There's some good ones here. Darziak still chokes a dragon, so that's cool. Level 1 Bagcast. PWR at Hogan's Bar. DSP Mold a Fort. Cool. Wow. Got a lot of information in there. It was pretty cool. We have Gotcha over Ginza. So Ginza is an area of Tokyo. Big up. So Gotcha over Ginza Cat Fat is the full name. Shout out there.
Wow. Gotta sneak that one in.
Yeah, it's good. Let's see. We have Cat's Triple Whopper add bacon. So we add bacon to that. Okay. The DSP coping PWR seeing Hogan. There we go. So there we go. That's the list.
I've had enough. They said,
Are we going to mention that, by the way?
Which? Oh yeah. So yeah, Triple P has officially invited PWR to the Hogan bar that he invited DSP to, and I believe the final word from PWR is he's thinking about it. We don't have an official answer yet, but that would be pretty funny if he does it. I mean, give PWR fun time, and DSP does not enjoy it, but we'll see. He said he's going. Oh, he said he's going. PWR is hella down.
There you go.
All right.
But
we'll
no,
see.
PWR,
That's pretty high if it
they're
happens.
gonna
All right, let's
fuck
finish
you.
this one up.
The cologne, but I'd
They're
rather
gonna
see
go on a
one
date
person
with
win a
you.
bottle of cologne than see you review it. Yvonne, I
Well, Phil
really
tried
have
to
to be
warn him.
transparent with
Please,
you right
please,
now.
please.
All right, you ready for this? You're a dunce.
Oh.
I don't know what else to say. I can't make dumb people smart. And when you just said that publicly in front of everyone, that's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Ever.
Thank God we married Kat. What would we say without her?
Does that laugh again?
It's hilarious that he's claiming this is the dumbest thing he's ever heard in his life when he's literally pitching that he can show people the shape of a bottle of cologne and tell them how it smells with his 3 describing words. And this is the stupidest thing this guy's ever fucking heard. Unreal.
Uh-huh. You got it. You got it.
He tried to convince people that he had this 8-month-long master plan to sneak the casino, and this is the dumbest thing he's ever heard.
That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Wait. I'll show you that. I'll show you that. We're not there yet. That incredible how far that's come. NW News says he missed an opportunity to try crayon flavors. That's true. That would be a good DSP tries it.
Yeah.
Color, the mouthfeel, the packaging, the paper. What do you pair with it? That'd be kind of cool. Like what goes with
For
what
those
color?
who don't know, Crayola is a premier brand of crayons.
Yes.
You open this yellow packaging here.
And you can talk about what the sparkles add to it, the sparkles.
Ooh, they really tingle on your tongue.
Yeah, better with the sparkles, without, pretty cool. Mr. Gorehouse says, "Tism the season." Big ups. Aaron Tabor says LARPer equals someone who doesn't agree with him, and that is true. Yes, that's the new thing to say. Instead of trolls, it's LARPers now that say anything negative. We didn't talk about today, but Philip did get the whatever it's called program for Kick, so he's paid hourly, and people are guessing it's $5 an hour, which is still incredible for the amount of viewers he gets, if that is the number. But he hasn't shared the exact number yet with us. But there is an hourly pay that Philip is now getting, thanks to his 60 viewers on Kick. So there we go. He also used that as a begging mechanism by saying, "This is a big day. This is my first stream since I got partnered on Kick. So let's hit the goals, guys." And he didn't hit the goals that stream, which is funny. Big ups to GBRC, who says DSP's last guest is a Minecraft PDF talking about another. So claims PDF such a win for DSP. Oh, what a world he lives in. Well, we'll get to that. The guest on the show yesterday, we will get to him in general terms, because that was a wild guest choice. I'll tell you that. Salute Your Snort says, "My theory is he pretended the grease stain on his shirt was cologne. He thought saying cologne would be cool. Then this goal was to perpetuate the lie."
Agreed.
Agree? That seems like way too much thinking, guys. Way too much thinking.
Well, do you remember when that shirt stain thing was happening? He took a full-on sniff of that first and did nothing. And then after a couple of seconds, I think it was about 30 seconds, maybe a minute, he's like, "Oh, it's cologne." Like you wouldn't immediately notice it the moment you sniffed it. So
Then he made a mental note, like, "I must debunk this later." This is it. Must remember to debunk that.
Add it to the debunk list. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Duty is gonna notice this. I better think of something. I mean, but dude, come on. Like, I understand people getting so petty and thinking that this kind of shit is possible, because it literally is. Like, he does shit like this.
Everything he does, the first thing he thinks about is what are the detractors going to say? How do I prepare my answer for the detractors?
Dang it.
And
it's something.
The DM links prove that amazingly more than we ever thought. More than I even thought. He cares about. He was like, "How are we going to spin this narrative, Ashton? Everyone knows I tried to get partner a kick, and then I got turned down. Everyone's going to be laughing at this." Like he really cares about what those duty streams titles are going to be. That's what he cares about. Go ahead, Merrick.
After the Steve Cambion snaking interview. There's a huge thread of messages between him and Triple P and Andy talking about, DSP was pushing to make some kind of narrative about what happened because otherwise, quote unquote, he looks like a cuck. And he said this multiple times. And he was like, guys, I look like a cuck right now, so we better think of something. And he just gave them the ball. Like, you guys think about how I'm not going to look like a cuck. The DMs are insane.
Let's say, okay, let me get it up here. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. I'll bring up DSP's response to something here. And I'll try to give you the context here, but Steve, this is it. This is about the Steve Cambion thing, and Philip didn't know about. Remember, because Triple P says Steve Cambion is going to be a good interview. Obviously, trying to get him to do it. Right. That's the only reason he was doing. He's like, yeah, Steve's cool. He's good people. It's going to be fine. Then Steve does what he does. If you remember that one, right? It's pretty insane. It's like side scrollers on speed in terms of the rapid fire accusations coming at him, right? And then Philip is coping to Triple P saying shit like, please, what happened? Did you know this was going to happen? And Triple P said, no, he didn't, of course. But then Triple P says, I would just attack Steve and call him a piece of shit. He snaked you and betrayed your trust. That's what Triple P said to DSP as his, how to combat this problem. And DSP responds with, the bigger issue here is that Steve is a friend of the casino, and now if I continue to do content with you, people are going to want to know why. This 100% is going to look like you set me up, and all my detractors will say this was the snaking you planned all along. So if I say nothing and just keep doing stuff with you guys, I look like a grade A cuck.
As opposed to a grade
how to handle
C
that now,
cuck?
especially after you just apologized to me about the stuff you said about Kat in the past. So there we go. I'm going to look like a grade A cuck. And you think
that was like 20 past 11 at night, wasn't it?
You think we're done with the cuck content? Afraid not. So just 3 paragraphs later, he says, I'll read the whole thing again, though, but he said, everyone in my chat right now is saying you guys snaked me. So I really don't know how to counter that. Besides saying you said you've disavowed Steve's actions on Twitter. But if you guys continue to have Steve on as a guest, etc., that's going to be empty and nobody will believe it. So I'll look like a cuck. This kind of puts us in a tough situation. What do you mean, us?
You're the one who looks like a cook.
Yeah, you put us in a tough situation. I'm having a hard time figuring out how to get past it. So there, just a great example of how DSP worries about how other people see him, for sure. And all the while, God, you got to imagine how much Triple P is fucking laughing. Like, you still don't get it, dumb fuck? We set you up with the interview with Steve, and he blasted the fuck out of you, and you're still trying to work with us? What do we got to do?
All about image with narcissists, and this shows you just how much of it takes up his soul.
Yes,
he's constantly worried about how other people are going to perceive him, rather than being just his genuine true self.
Explains why he has to tell his viewers why they like him constantly. This is the reason why you like me. This is the reason.
I'm a blue collar streamer, so
they might forget, so you got to keep reminding them. Oh, remember, guys, you like my gameplay and content. I have a 15-year legacy, guys. Just let you know. That's what I have. Remember that. Don't worry,
I'll remind you again tomorrow, just in case you forget.
And you might say, Phil, that's something that's worthy of recognition. And you're right. I agree.
Do you know what it's like? What's that film? 50 First Dates, where she's got amnesia, and every day she has to relearn everything. That's what his dents are like. So it's every day he's like, right, guys, before we get started, I'm a 17-year content creator. I've done this, I've done that. Every single fucking day. Maybe that's what it is.
Big ups to KC Jones, who says he slicks his hair back so much and checks on OBS afterwards every time. Methinks balding. Well, it thinks just... not very comfortable in his own skin, right? He's never looked at the camera more than now. Got to spread the grease fields out, Big ups, Casey Jones. Snow Globe Man B, which is a joke concerning Flat Man B, says, we live in a firmament. Jesus bless. Thank you, Snow Globe Man B, for that. Because people were trying to get Philip to answer what he thinks about flat Earth, the Earth being flat, and he said it's stupid. No one believes that.
Wow.
But that's because Flat Man B, which is the new, cheaper 1 minute man who gives a $5 tip every day, does actually believe the Earth is flat. That is not a joke. He believes we live in a snow globe, the snow globe situation. If you ever heard about that, it's one of the flat Earth theories. I'm getting stupider as I say it, so I'll stop now. But that's what he's referencing there. Evil at Dawn in the house says he can mail it at the same time he mails in his tax payments. He can mail the giveaways. Yeah, you'd right about that, but that's too much work. And he did say at the end of the week that shipping costs so much he would lose money on it or something. But you know how that goes. All right, few more. DSP is a while to get through here. So let's get to this one here. This is from Glitch Poachers here.
Doing PR for a predator, whether he realizes it or not. Reaching out to media manipulators to allow them to provide input on the coverage of their own crimes is really dumb, unless you're trying to do them a favor. Or the other exception would be if Willie Mac turned on Destiny, going full snake mode, using his second Destiny video to make it
So that's the only reference to DSP, by the way. He said snake them. And he used that background just to talk about someone snaking them, which is very niche.
If Willie Mac turned on Destiny, going full snake mode, using his second Destiny video, Destiny is still somehow...
That's it. So that's pretty niche, I thought. That was a pretty interesting one. Big ups who sent that one.
Good, that one.
Yeah, nice.
Yep.
We also have this one here from, this is from General Sam, 305 followers on Twitch. Here we go.
Wouldn't it be great if I had that moment, like I was Darkside Phil, and I was like, oh, all right, I left the call. Stream's over, boys. Started cranking off. That'd be an awesome ending.
that was more run of the mill style, but it still counts. Fratanga Plays is kind of cheating because... yeah, go ahead, please.
Just imagine now at this point, because his legend is so embedded into wider internet culture that anybody else who does it, it's not going to be as big of a deal for them as it was for him. Everybody else is just like, he did a DSP. That's it.
He pulled a DSP. God damn it.
Yeah.
Fratanga Plays here is next, but he slips one in almost every video, so this might be his last appearance. Shout outs, though. He makes sure to make them good. Here we go.
With that out of the way, we turn our attention to Sungrad Studios, the new lolcow of my channel. Well, he wasn't a lolcow before, but after these last two uploads, he is most definitely a lolcow, going down a DSP arc where he just wants positive streams and vibes, dude. I consider him young gays long lost.
That was it again. But he brings up DSP all the time here. Let's burn through these here. Okay, so next we have a video. We have a video about Carl Jobst here, and let me get it here. Somehow DSP makes his way into this one.
Huge at this point, bigger than DSPs.
Hold on, let me make sure that
this guy could be like me. Hey, dude, let's have a talk. Let's have some coffee, man. Billy, let's talk. We can do something. All right, humans. I wish this guy the best, but I don't think he'll do any of that. His ego's too huge at this point, bigger than DSPs.
There we go.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Oh, Gen X Gamer, ban. I'll catch you on the next one.
There we go. Shout outs to him. And last one for the day, Kretosis, 33,000 subscribers. I don't know what this video is even about, but here we go.
As they wanted to eat living flesh, so they would effectively remove the dangerous tissue. What we have here is simply sheer stupidity.
What does this even have to do with removing the tissue?
Used to be. There were even procedures to take care of particularly bad wounds by putting maggots on them to eat the dead flesh, as they wanted to eat living flesh, so they would effectively remove the dangerous tissue.
I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. I mean, that was kind of, but there we go. It definitely counts. Shout outs. Real quick, we got another agree with ourselves moment from this week. Let's go.
Yes.
It's just a little bit of extra help on top of everything else. So thank you so much for that.
Ew.
Big thumbs up there, and onward and upward, right? Exactly. let's hope that
How fucked up do you have to be, guys, to do this, man? How fucked up socially do you have to be to agree with yourself? Hold on.
I'm still waiting for him to disagree with himself, man. It's like, shut up, you're a fucking idiot. Tries to ban himself.
Hang on, we got a troll.
extra help on top of everything else. So thank you so much for that. Big thumbs up there. And, onward and upward, right? Exactly. Let's
Good point, me. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Never gets old, man. Never does. All right, get out of here. Okay, next up. This is a cool video. Someone made, just wanted to play the whole thing, but someone did VR chat, but they spammed DSP comments. It's pretty funny. I'll give you the link in chat. Shout outs to this person.
Now, where's the support? Huh?
Wallet watching.
You do see that today I only raised $55 in tips, right?
And consistently treating his audience like...
This is a small creator. They have 60 subscribers only, but I thought this video was great.
Shit.
You're a fucking idiot. No, I mean it, Griffin. You're a fucking idiot. You're a dunce.
So, I set out to get an avatar that looks just like him and make a soundboard.
That's his DSP right there. Big ups.
You too can be an e-beggar and get VR Chat Plus. Or get into a virtual bar and score some gin.
All right, here we go. DSP back in VR chat. Come on. Oh, that again. We've seen so much. Oh.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Yeah, it has. Did you not know that?
Stop
it! Did you not know that?
I'm an idiot.
Randomly talking.
You stupid animate bitch.
What the fuck? Fucking frog costume. What the hell, man?
I'm a pussy.
And high school.
It's so good.
No,
I really don't care about this. I get.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Oh, Milky.
Mark my fucking words.
Oh, Milky.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker.
They ran away.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch.
Shut the fuck up, you big
That sounds like he's less fucking peanut butter, bro.
Bitch, you can't. You keep responding like, shut the fuck up, bitch. It's VR chat. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Oh, got him.
Oink, oink, oink. Then shut up.
I'm an idiot.
I can tell you're fat. You can tell you're fat. That person said, I can tell you're fat.
Get a bacon out of you.
No, I'll piss in your mouth. How about that?
Oh. Last one here, last one.
I'm an idiot.
You are.
Okay. Links in chat there to watch. It's 10 minutes long. Amazing video. Okay. Piece of Peace put out a great tweet here. We got a lot of highlights. Only one show this week, so we got to go through our highlights here. And I got a game for us to play as well. That's why I'm speedrunning here. Here is some fun begging here from the last week.
And we have only $27 to support. Now, guys, listen up.
Listen up.
We just had 7 straight streams of hitting the goal.
Yeah.
That is great. It's been a great week, right? Sucks because last week we would have had a whole week, except that South of Midnight and Pirate Yakuza saw a stutter. Let's keep that momentum going.
Okay.
Tonight, please support the stream, even if you don't like the game. Support the stream because you support me and my content. Keep that momentum rolling, right? We want to do a nice DSP tries it this week, do we not? And we could do it on Tuesday or Wednesday if we keep the momentum rolling.
Okay.
So let's hit the goal tonight. All right, let's do it. Come on. Who's going to do a nice, generous tip? How about a super chat? Right now, we have 1 super chat. We have 1 or 2 small tips. And we have 3 subs on Kick. Let's pick that up. All right?
Let's pick that up.
Let's do it. Okay. Exactly. Look at that. Look at that emo of the guy flapping money all over the place. Exactly right. That's correct.
You know?
Okay. So let's continue. We have another hour to go. Please, guys, let's get some momentum going. Let's get some reinvigoration on the stream tonight. Come on. Keep this stream.
So can we all agree that the face on camera is the worst idea that's ever been brought to the table? Because it just makes him look like a blobfish. And
Light is not his friend.
No.
Yeah.
Similar to HD not being his friend. And this is just a
It's like an
2-minute
eclipse. You shouldn't look directly at him.
bag into the bag is a nice combo as well, which is fun. This is a complete 2-minute uncut, just a filthy bag back. Bags are back.
The streak alive tonight.
No streaks, by the way. Streaks over. Who
Let
cares?
me keep clapping into the mic until someone responds. Do I have to keep doing this?
Enraged pufferfish.
Is this obnoxious or not? I actually hurt my
Can
own
you remember?
Yeah,
I
heard
my own ears. We talked about this a little bit last time, where he made a joke that wasn't "get me this much money" or "oh yeah, I'm just begging." "Oh yeah, it was just a joke." Or "no one expects me." All his jokes now are just about him begging, aren't they?
Yeah. That's every single joke now.
I can't even remember. Okay, he never makes good jokes, but I can't remember him recently attempting a joke that hasn't been, "oh, of course, I'm only messing around that I should hit the goal," or whatever.
The pre-stream is in the worst place it's ever been, honestly, because it's you're guaranteeing at least 30 minutes of talking about the goals, what the goals are, and what future goals will be. And that's basically it. If there's a news story of people getting laid off, we'll get that too, but that's it.
Does that include looking at the menus? Or
that counts. That's a good menus are good day. That's a good. At least that's looking at something. We're looking at something, you know.
How have the Phil's Day Off segments been? Because I remember when I used to be restreaming him semi-actively. At least he did something that was worth complaining about. And recently, I don't think he does. I think he just kind of exists.
Oh no!
Details at a minimum now. They're
details are never been less. Yes,
game back. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Never been less about what's going on. It's all about. He says as little as possible. Hung out with my wife. We watched this hot guy streamer playing that, and then I watched her play this game for a while and that. Anyways, guys, let's talk about the goals. So we're at 47 now, and that's all it is, man. It's the worst.
The days of wandering around for 6 hours looking for cranberry juice are gone now.
Oh god,
yeah. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So he has pretty much completely become self-aware that he doesn't even need to try and come up with some kind of content.
Yes.
The content can be about what he can do to get more money, and he's as transparent as possible, and that's kind of making it pretty boring.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's and there's also there is not even trying to have anything of any substance at all to the levels of which he'll tell you, I have nothing else to talk about. Let's just do Q&A. And it's the longest Q&A we've ever had now. So it'd be all right, 12:15. All right, guys, we got 45 minutes to kill. Anything you guys want to talk about, tag me in chat. So it's the worst. It's literally getting to the worst. And his viewership is reflecting that, by the way, because he's lucky to get for gameplay. I think he had his lowest night ever with 130 or something at a night stream at one point. For some of those games, so it's always.
It seems like 180, but yeah.
The thing with the gameplay is a self-fulfilling prophecy, pretty much, because he is showing us that he's giving up on that shit and he doesn't care about it anymore. And by doing that, people are not interested in it and don't give him money for it. So he's kind of just killing his own gimmick with the games when he should have at least try and push it now that the drama shit is completely dry and he's not doing it, because he's back to being good person Phil, the moral side Phil.
Yep. Oh yeah, he had to start a stream with below 100 viewers. Remember when he used to wait until 200 would be in there? He started a stream this week under 100 people in there. It's wild.
He hurt my own ear.
Oh yeah, he clapped so hard he hurt his own ear, which is get help if that happens.
It's like that time where he span in his chair and mildly knocked his foot ever so slightly, and he was going, ah! He's
Very
such a
physical.
pussy.
Do I have to?
Remember, he's got a high tolerance of pain, though. You saw that recently, didn't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. I can hide my pain.
It's a Rambo react.
Yeah,
Again.
he said, "Yeah, people
very,
don't know
very
how
good.
much." He said, "Yeah, about his back." He said, "I hide my pain well. No one knows how much I'm really going through."
Doing
Yeah.
this.
If you threw a balloon at his head, he would go, ah! Guarantee it. Like,
And it would stick because of the grease.
This is it's so obnoxious when he does that shit with the back. Like I just thought about it. It's kind of like the stolen valor for people
Yeah.
that have health injuries and problems
Yes.
like that.
Yeah, it's the
It's
same
so
sort of
annoying.
basic mechanic, yeah. It's frustrating. Not gonna lie.
Is this obnoxious or not? Ow!
Yeah.
I actually hurt my own ear. I hurt my own ear clapping
cool.
so loudly. All right, I'm not going to do that again. Oh,
can you imagine if Jaha actually did punch him? when his ear gets
Oh
hurt
my
by
God.
clapping.
He would
Like,
think
like
he is
exploded
dead.
into dust or something.
Yeah.
You know, like when you get the berserker power in Doom and you just punch.
It would, yeah.
He would think he's literally dead. He'd be like, "Oh, guys, that's it. I'm not gonna make it."
Just a puddle of grease on the floor. Like, where'd you go?
okay.
Waiting for donation. There we go. Nice. Okay, before we get to the smart guys here, one more thing. Philip did some tweets last night, guys, and they're good. He says there's a 2-pack here. It's a kind of a combo joke. Said you'd have to be mentally unstable to buy these. They will sell out guaranteed, but that wasn't enough. We have to do this one as well. You'd have to be mentally unstable to buy. Why bother? LOL.
Well, if you're gonna buy this, at least you're gonna be financially stable.
Yes.
If you're gonna spend that much money on toys. So and Phil can say that he is, so they own him yet again. The trolls win. These imaginary people that are buying these toys.
They're a better investment than gold, at least.
Shout outs to Brad Birdie and says, didn't you spend a fortune on statues back in the day, including one with big boobs, etc.? And everyone's posting this picture here of this. And I thought you might want to see that live because it's more impactful, I feel. Here we go. I got it for you.
What a wonderful sight.
This is the peak
A
of...
pile of...
Oh my God.
To live in an apartment like this, you'd have to be mentally unstable, Philip. Look at this. DVDs, racks on racks on racks. And we got
Blu-rays as well.
Blu-rays,
in
excuse me.
2013.
Uh-huh. Not a spot for a single shot glass on that bar, but don't worry, we got enough statues
Fan
now.
mail delivered that night.
Lads, don't forget though. I know we always like focus on the kitchen bit, the side, but look, that bookshelf is full as well. That bookshelf to his left, also full of statues.
And the top, look at the top.
Well, he looks like the missing link where you froze it. Looks like you can imagine him coming out of a cave.
I can see 2 links.
Yeah.
That little wiggle that he did just to get himself in the room. Can you go back like 3 seconds?
Oh, sure.
Oh, he's got no one of those shirts that show his moves.
No,
but
sure.
it's
I'll
the
show it
shirt
to you. Hold on.
guys.
Not that. Hold on. Here we go.
What a wonderful sight.
Here we go. So we see where we have to go. Our goal is in the living room. How are we going to get there here? It's going to be very smooth. I promise you.
Pile of fan mail delivered that night.
Slithering like a
Slithering
snake.
in. Here, I'll try to pause it here. Hold on. Here we go. Ready? Making his move here with the one side in, and then we do the whoop. Look at that. Say we're not flexible. Look at that.
It's like, you know, when like in a movie or whatever, 2 kids sort of stand on each other's shoulders, put a long coat on and pretend to be an adult.
Uh-huh.
That's what that
yeah.
fucking looks like. It looks like the bottom half is losing balance. Like, whoa, easy, Jimmy. Keep me
He is later going to claim that his back is fucked during this period when he's able to do that.
On the catwalk. On the catwalk. They'll be on the catwalk. Oh, no.
I shake my boobs on the catwalk.
But anyways, Phil trying to ruin people's fun as usual. Don't worry, the results are the responses are all on point as usual. You know a thing or two about mentally instability, don't you?
Hey,
Of course,
this
we
me.
got some Hogans. Oh, there we go. We have you're the only friend I'll ever need. I'm literally ruining your life.
Dude, how are you not blocked?
I don't know, because I have a picture of Kat, but face swapped with Jada Smith as my avatar. So it's like Kat, but black and bald.
Okay, that could work. You know a thing or two about this scenario. Okay, so let's get to Smart Guys last night. All right, Smart Guys last night. Before we get to our big game to finish up today, our Smart Guys appearance. So Philip was supposed to do this last week, but he didn't. And he was teasing this as, I hope this is going to get someone talking, he said. I hope this is going to get people talking. So to me, that showed it wasn't going to be a big name person, obviously. It was going to be someone that maybe he didn't have as much confidence in. And then what happened is we got this gentleman here who goes by the name of... I forget actually. Gayhole. Gayhole. And it was interesting. So we're not going to watch the whole thing. Just get a feel for it. All right, let's watch the beginning. Shout outs to Mimology again.
And with me tonight is my third and
Playing joke, and these always work. So
ready for
get
this?
ready.
Where is my third and final co-host? Hello?
Fair. You know, good joke.
What
Good
the
attempt.
hell?
But Phil completely no selling it.
Oh, it's someone on the internet who you might know, or you might not, whose name is...
I love that. I love that bit. That bit made me laugh so much. Why would you not just say it's someone you might know? He has to add, or you might not, because he's an irrelevant fucking loser. So there's a good chance you won't fucking know him.
Someone on the internet who you might know, or you might not, whose name is Gahul.
Gahul.
Who is that?
Oh, it's Gahul.
Who the fuck is that?
Gahul.
I'm saying Gayhole.
And ladies and gentlemen, my third co-host here on Smart Guys, now for the WrestleMania build-up show, is actually the Shockmaster in the flesh. But no, that was the Shockmaster gag. Very well done, by the way.
Oh, it's a gag, Phil.
It was a gag. You all know.
I didn't get the gag because it wasn't about donations. So
It was very subtle, that one.
Who doesn't
Why
like that
did
gag?
he?
Yep.
Why did he feel the need to explain one of the most popular wrestling references ever?
Because this ain't a wrestling show, so most people won't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
This is not a wrestling show.
Said on Twitter as well. Gayhole steals his internet from a Starbucks like 2 blocks away from his house. So
What?
that's why it's like really shit.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, it's my theory, but
GBRC said, listen, guys, if I do it on stream, everyone gets to enjoy it. Someone please tell the idiot he ain't got smell-o-vision. Good point, GBRC. Shout-outs to you. Swaggy Davis Jr. says, panel is looking like a 6-star meal. Big ups. Thank you, sir.
Yummy.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. We're going to get to that, too. Did you talk about DSP's reasoning for not visiting his parents yet? I forgot about that, but I will play it. Thanks for saying that, because we'll definitely get to that today, because that was atrocious. One of the most insane things DSP has ever done, I feel. We'll get to that.
So annoying.
Swaggy Davis Jr. says panels. Oh, I read that one. Big ups. Magic Short Bus says the past couple weeks, PWR has donated to an animal charity, took his family out to dinner to say thanks, and has done a Breath of the Wild giveaway, including cartridge, not just empty. That he already sent to the winner. Big ups, Magic Short Bus, for letting us know if PWR.
where does he rank in WWE Champions, though?
Yeah, good fucking question.
That's the real question.
By the way,
do you remember when Phil was trying to get his own his audience to play it as well? He tried to get his audience addicted.
Yeah.
So he could benefit from the.
They took away the streak, by the way. You can't see that publicly anymore, but it's still in the API, so you can still see it, by the way. So don't worry. But they took away this.
Oh, yeah.
You can't
The
see
login.
how long the login is there, but you can still see it, so don't worry. All right, let's go.
I co-hosted a wrestling podcast with one Ashton Parks, PPP. People.
Whoa! Hold on. No.
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe you, because PPP is not a fan of pro wrestling. All right, we all know that PPP hates it. Only he's outright
God, you remember
said on his
this?
show.
This is so lame. He didn't even say who this guy is, and they're just like right into ripping on the other guy.
They don't have any idea how to do a show. You need to set up to the audience who this is, how you might know him. They just start going right into it, and no one has any fucking clue. I don't care if you're the biggest DSP fan of all. You have no fucking clue what's going on.
Do you remember this bit during the DMs leak? Where he was like, oh, look, PPP's actually a really big mark for it because he keeps mentioning Hogan.
Yeah.
Coming from that, it's like,
I
he's
know.
not really a fan. Like, fuck it. He doesn't grasp it at
Hearted
all.
people like pro wrestling. So there's absolutely no way that this guy would have possibly covered pro wrestling in the past or talked with anyone else about pro wrestling. He only did this show with me to make fun of me, and we all know this. He's said this publicly.
Yeah.
So I don't believe
Didn't he
him.
have his
I hope
own
you've got
wrestling show beforehand?
and dirt.
Yes, he did. PWR. Triple P, I call him Triple P, has done many wrestling shows of his own, just talking about wrestling on his own channel. So, I mean, clearly he has at least a little vested interest in wrestling. But all
About
right.
this guy, because I don't think that right now it's a very convincible argument. People coming in here and trying to start drama will be banned instantly. It's that simple. I'm not one for drama. You know that.
Okay.
Everyone knows that. I'm not a
Right,
drama
right,
dude. There's no feuds starting because some idiot comes on my stream and says, this guy said something about you and this one said this and that. I'm not 5 years old. This is not schoolyard, nonsense.
Okay.
Well, listen, man.
This doesn't even make it to schoolyard nonsense. This is teenage girl nonsense. About their boyfriends not talking them back. But okay. This is the
Lads, this is your second girlfriend meeting with your first.
Yes.
And your two exes combined.
Yeah.
Jilted
You know what's
Lover
funny is,
Guys is the name of the show. Go ahead, Mr. Snoodercris.
I was just going to say, Phil has
Mr.
gone out
Snoodercris.
looking for someone who looks less cool than him. And he's found this guy who looks like he was made in a lab and the experiment went wrong. And he's like, Master. He's like, yeah, he'll do. I look cool compared to this guy. Some
looks
guy
like
called
if-
Gayhole. Like, great.
He looks like if
I
George
have ranked
Rose grew up.
Gayhole. You remember that? We should say at the beginning of the stream, like, I think we both know who's in charge here, right?
Like wrestling. Well, you know what? Then he's a I'm a we're all a big group here.
Yeah.
What can you say? I like wrestling. What do you mean he doesn't? We talked about wrestling it was literally over here. Our first interaction online really was a pretty heated debate about pro wrestling. And he had actual strong opinions about pro wrestling. And I'm assuming he still does to this day. He's just talking out his ass to get a rise out of people. But what can you do? But yeah, man, way back in the day, 2021, we hosted a show called 5 Pounds of Gunt. With me and PPP.
Which, I mean, those are classics, honestly. 5 Pounds of Gunt. I mean, who's not a fan of that show? I mean,
I'm more of a fan of his look there. On his face.
yeah. Big ups, Nye Driflin says, thank you, gentlemen, for all the work you do. Makes my day much more bearable. Big ups to you, Nye Driflin.
big ups, dude.
On my channel, only 5 pounds. It was supposed to be 10 pounds of Gunt, like the 10 pounds of gold NWA title, right? But a little bit stupid, frankly. What can you do? And I got the math wrong. I said 5, but it was 5 pounds of Gunt. Ran for a good couple episodes. Ran for about a year. We had a good time. It was
Okay.
Go to 5 Pounds of Gunt, which is on my channel right now. Yeah, we had about like 15 people, 20 people watch it. No one was really watching. It was mostly because it was on my channel. I don't know, about an hour in, we just fucking devolve and descend on each other. And he just starts ripping me a new one. I start ripping him a new one. All of this centered around a contention point, which was PPP's girlfriend. Or rather,
so
go ahead. Yeah.
From this point onward, you get constantly bombarded with information that you had no idea about. Names of people that no one fucking knows. Some people that sit around on Discord all day talking to each other. And this just like spirals out of control with the fucking nonsense. Because like it's clear this guy is there so both of them can shit on Triple P. It's obvious. But they're just rushing it so hard that it completely loses your interest in your attention. So they can't even do that right.
Yeah. And this is... that's why Ethan Ralph was chosen there too, right? Because they both have an equal enemy in Triple P. So right now, we're not doing smart guys anymore. Fuck all this shit about having to have a wrestling show. It's now like we realize that he realizes Ashton owns him. So now all we can do is use our wrestling show to bring up people that have beef with Ashton to make Ashton look like a bad person. That's the only thing we're trying to do anymore. And it's how much of a slap in the face is that to your real fans to say, I don't give a fuck about what you want to see. We're not talking about wrestling here. Fuck off. I got to hear rumors about shit Triple P did.
And the thing is, I don't even think people's opinion of Triple P is very high.
No.
For this information to destroy him. Like, I thought he's a drama merchant on the internet that does fucking drama shit all the time. So I don't imagine him being the fucking greatest guy. So I'm not surprised if I hear he did some degenerate shit. But I don't think this is going to hurt him. I think this is going to deal 0 damage and just makes DSP look stupid and salty.
Yeah. Should change the name from Smart Guys to Support Guys, and it's just he has a different person that Triple is wrong with him. Where did Triple P touch you? Show me on the doll. Like, that's what it should just be now.
How did Triple P felt you? Go ahead. When was it?
This is a safe space, brother. He hurt us all. How did he felt you?
but like, you know, it just, and also this wasn't a very effective way because we're just saying stuff, and he has spilled so much shit that you can't keep up with what the story is about Ga'Hoole. Like Ga'Hoole's story about it. You can't even keep up with it, and there's no pushback from Philip. Everything is true. We take it all as truth, which is very interesting because as a certain Stuttering Craig once said, or not Stuttering Craig, I believe that was Andy himself. But he said,
wasn't it?
"Yeah, why do you believe what everyone else says about people you don't like, but when people bring up stuff about you, it's instantly false and not true?" So, but again, we're just doing that classic thing where that's how we operate. Is if anyone,
especially,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, I'm going to get a bit toxic here.
Yeah,
this guy, like Ga'Hoole. Like, if I'm looking at him, I don't believe in anything he's telling me. He doesn't look like a credible fucking source at all. He looks like he took his car to the Crushers and forgot to get out. So, like, if he's sitting here, like, bad-mouthing fucking Triple P, I'm going, well, you look fucking suspicious as it is anyway. Like,
oh, this was all about, they made fun of Triple P's weight and stuff, too, which is just, all right. I mean, go ahead. Jordan Tradeway says 100% of Smart Guys has gout confirmed. Is that confirmed?
So
allegedly,
this guy, on the public videos on his channel, from what I could see, and they're all public and they're all out there, is about him. I think he's like a former incel. I don't know if he's recovered or he moved on to something cooler or better, or I don't know. But yeah, and I watched one of his rants. I watched one of his rants about women, and guess what? He's not a big fan of women.
God damn it.
What a surprise.
Oh, that's a shame because I bet they all swarm around him constantly. So he's like annoyed, like, leave me alone, you bitch.
Yeah.
I read the incel post and thought, I can work with this guy. Read the manifesto on the SRK forums.
Yeah. Yep. Guy seems my speed. But Philip, again, let's talk in general terms here, is getting with these people that when things break up, they will, let's get real, they will have a negative feeling of DSP. It's not really one of the people you want to be, interacting with online, right? I mean, Philip, the guy that hates drama, this seems to be the opposite of the kind of person you want to interact with, right? Whose entire channel is about drama, right? Is that safe to say, Meerkat? I haven't seen his channel, but pretty safe to say
this
that's
guy? I don't know. Not exactly. I kind of forgot. I need to pull it up now.
Okay.
I mean, you didn't binge his content.
Yeah, his magnum opus
no.
was a drama.
I didn't
video.
care enough.
Like
I watched the non-wrestling segment of this, and I already forgot everything about it.
Uh-huh. So in our DSP Triple P support group so far, we have Ethan Ralph. We have what's it called? What's his name? The other guy, the Cypress guy. Well, he was even worse than this because he had beef with someone no one even knew what he was saying. Remember, he
was just there to sort of like reassure Phil's ego and go like, "Yeah, you're right. The detractors are all bad, and you don't deserve what you've been through."
He looked like he did the show because he was promised a warm meal. Like,
I was told that
do you think that these guys are now getting? Yeah. Do you think they're now getting the? Keep going.
No, go ahead, Steve. Go.
Do you think they're getting the Kino Casino treatment now in their DMs from Phil? Do you think that he's like?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to do it this week, but my wife is ill and we were really worried. But thanks for being on the show. We got a lot more money, so now we can afford like more medical treatment. Blah blah blah. Do you think they're getting the volume of DMs?
What are we gonna do now?
Triple P did.
I'm assuming, and then they're going to do a post WrestleMania show, which Ethan Ralph said I think 2 weeks ago that he was confirmed for that. So what? It's going to be
Big working relationship. So
fuck Triple P party. What are you going to do? Like, is that? I didn't see Kino Casino last night. Did they get into this at all? I know they have a lot of stuff with like Nick Rekieta news and stuff came out and stuff. He's actually going to jail or whatever. So maybe they went over that too. But I mean, the only one that's winning out of this whole thing is Kino Casino. In my opinion, because they just get more heat, this DSP storyline of theirs just keep getting longer and longer because they can endlessly talk about the stupid shit that the people DSP brings in is. Right? So that's just the only one that's winning is them. So, all right. Good job, guys. We are definitely felting Triple P, and everyone thinks differently of Triple P and definitely thinks more positively about DSP, though, which that's the goal of this, right? But go ahead.
Yeah, I think Smart Guys might just end after he runs out of people that don't like Triple P and are willing to do the co-host thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might do it by himself for a while, but it's going to be too hard to keep up with the wrestling and actually take notes and, actually have a good show.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think his show's going to last. I think after the WrestleMania happens, that'll be the last fucking show. Because what's it going to be, right?
It'll definitely be a massive W for Triple P as well, which we all suspect is going to happen, that it's going to be mostly talking about, because it's like a Triple P support group, it's going to be mostly slagging him off. When you think WrestleMania is like the Super Bowl for wrestling, right? Mm-hmm. You host a wrestling show, you're going to think, oh, Will, we've got a lot to get to today. If they have like a fucking 40-minute segment going, yeah, Triple P's an asshole, isn't he, guys? It's just going to look fucking ridiculous. I
think he's just going to get it past the number of episodes he did with Triple P. So if they did like 5 episodes together, he's going to get it to 6 without him. And then he'll be like, there we go. And then
what I'd appreciate is if like they did the wrestling show, but every now and then to say they said, oh, can you believe John Cena? What an asshole. He's almost as big an asshole as Triple P. And then just carried on going into wrestling, just constantly using Triple P as an example.
Yeah. He felt him like, I wish I could felt Triple P. Yeah, good one, bro. Where's my
Meanwhile,
refreshments?
Cyrus is just going, refreshments? Yeah. I'm so saying that every time I come on now, when you're like, Mr. Ludacris, hello, I'm going to be like, I was told there'd be refreshments.
I would love it the most if instead of specifically naming Triple P, he would just say, some people, they snake you.
Yeah, like
and
those
they
women on
make you
Facebook.
heartbroken.
You see how they call Randy Orton the Viper? Do you know what else? Do you know what else is a snake?
Who else is a snake? Yeah, bring him up again. Vutek Mongolia says Ashton broke his heart. Poor Jilted Piggy. Well, he broke a lot of people's hearts apparently, and they're all got problems with him. So that's pretty cool. Big ups to Jefferson's
They could do a
Exotic.
karaoke, couldn't they? That don't go breaking my heart, like Triple P. Just all of them passing the mic, like bit by bit. That'd be fucking hilarious. That's a goal I'd pay for.
Oh yeah. The guy you caught up in super chat culture. I cannot help my European genes. You guys need to move on positively. I am present. Big ups Jefferson Exotic. You're a legend, sir. Deposit Maker says you can only tell the same story about your 48-hour grocery store trip so many times before even the dents get tired of it. That's why the day off segments kind of died, says Deposit.
That was like the Die Hard of like day off segments, wasn't it? He couldn't top it after that. That was like
yeah.
Once
Where do
the
you go
bags
from
were
here?
stolen.
Yeah.
Where do
That was the
go
last day
from
off
here?
segment I covered.
Vutek Mongolia says his guest host was Triple P's Wario. There we go. Clinkerton Leg says host 3 should have been Cyrax. No, you can't be Cyrax. I agree that'd be funny, but no, you know that. And let's get to the last thing of this. So another thing before we finish up the Smart Guy segment was this guy was saying bringing up your wife is very bad, and that's where kind of you shouldn't do that. And I think anyone with a brain agrees with that take. However, Philip had multiple, more than 5 chances to bring up making fun of Kat to Triple P's face and chose not to do it because he was making a lot of money and he thought everyone loved him. So it's real cool now to bring on a guy to defend your wife for you. Definitely looks like a very cool guy. But unfortunately, we had many chances to do that ourselves, but we weren't brave enough to do it then. So don't believe this shit about, he's an asshole. I agree with you making fun of my wife. When Philip had more than 5 chances himself to do it himself, but chose, nope, we're going to get this guy to do it for me. So very cool move there by DSP on this one. Big ups to Mario Faker says, do you think he will peddle the new Keemstar dirt? I don't think so. The Keemstar Dirt was like he was saying stuff about like glazing somebody, a female that was on their show, even though he has a girlfriend.
What?
I don't know too much about this. Yeah, Keemstar was doing some. I saw in the last LOLCal Live that he was talking about like doing stuff with a woman that she recorded it all. I didn't see any of it, so I'm probably saying something wrong here. But I believe he recorded himself trying to get this woman to send pictures to him, even though he does have a girlfriend and stuff. So I'll stop. He was simping. There we go. He was definitely simping.
My brain is so. My brain's so fucked from the internet. When he said pedal Keemstar Dirt, I just thought of Belle Delphine and her bathwater, like Keemstar was selling dirt or something that he stepped on. That was literally where my brain went. I was like, he's selling dirt? What the fuck?
The ground I walk.
Too much internet.
I don't know enough. Go watch LOLCal Live if you want to see that, guys. But I don't think he's going to get in. I don't think Philip's going to touch that one because he can't make fun of his best friend Keemstar, guys. Remember? They're friends now. So we're not going to make fun of Keemstar. You guys nuts? He will not talk about Keemstar. Meth Bear says a female-style co-host would have been the worst because nobody could take her wrestling commentary seriously. Meth Bear is always toxic. So let's just forget about that one. That's fair. Okay. So he always says toxic comments. Okay, real quick, before we get to the mom thing and the game, this was kind of funny. Big ups to Poems Past. Go ahead.
I have a quick thing. Are we done with the smart guys segment?
No, go ahead. You go off. Go off, game.
I don't have the timestamp for this, but there was a moment where DSP, like, he went out of his way to declare that he has nothing to do with this. And he's not trying to like start any drama or do anything. It's just like, I don't know, man. You guys decide for yourself. Which is the most pathetic thing he could have done in a situation like this. We all know what this was. Again, for me, some of that shit that this fat ass said was hilarious and degenerate. And I'm not surprised if Triple P actually did them. I don't really care, and I don't expect him to be a great guy too, because I watch his show and I know what it's about. Same thing with Keemstar. Like, those people, I expect them to have some embarrassing shit come out about them and people to laugh at them, because that's just the industry they're in. That's just what happens. And it's the same thing with DSP. He's just so defiant in not embracing all these embarrassments that happen to him, and therefore attracting even more attention to them, so people can make fun of them even more.
Yep. And it's just very bitchy. It's just a bitch thing to do, is to bring someone else to fight your battles for you, right? That's all this is about, is bringing someone in to fight the battles for you. If you want to go against Triple P, go against Triple P. I don't know what the fuck that means, but go ahead. But no, let's bring up people that could also fighting with him so we could be the strong, tough guy. But all right, cool.
Also, Phil was like talking about what this gay hole was saying about Triple P having like girlfriends and stuff, and he was going, what? Girlfriends that you've talked to online? What? Why don't you just meet them in real life? And I'm like, dude, have you ever had a girlfriend that you've not had online? Fuck off. Your literal like fucking elephant wife you met online. Like, it was like, why are you focusing on this, man?
Yeah, they made fun of e-girlfriend things. Yeah, which is like, all right, you're going to go there, Philip, with the e-girlfriend stuff? Have you ever got a non-e-girlfriend, Philip? But all right. Guess you got him to move in first.
Bit more of a superficial level, but the idea of these two gentlemen here, these two, talking about somebody else's weight is just hilarious.
He's gonna die soon, guys. He's gonna die from his dad, from his weight, he said.
Oh, like Phil's mum. We're nearing the end of April, have you noticed? No plans to go to Connecticut at this point.
Oh, yeah. No, that was part of the snaky. You forgot that. Also, they talked about how it was gay for Triple P to ask him to Hogan's Bar. That came up again, how the gay that was, and he's lonely. Come on, man. AOR here says, how come you guys are... no idea what that says. What? I have no idea. Oh, God, huh? I can't answer that. Sorry. Guess I'll add it to the leaderboard anyway, though. Okay, let's get to this one, though.
I think you'll find you're not the first person to make that comment to me. So.
Any other comments on Smart Guys before we move on, though, boys? Before we get to two more things, then we get game time. Good? Moving on? Okay,
I think it's just obvious, like, how much of a petty bitch move it is. Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, proper ex-girlfriend behavior.
Yes, and I can't wait for the post-WrestleMania Jilted Lovers of Triple P show. First up, we have... All right, let's go. Okay, here we go. This is about, remember,
gonna have
DSP is
Surfer
not
on.
an alcoholic
It's
anymore.
gonna have Persip.
Keep that in mind as we listen to this clip. Go ahead.
Someone tipped $1 and says edibles and weed. Okay. I want you to understand something.
Please, please, please.
All right, I do. I feel like I need to speak up about something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay?
Go ahead. Uh-huh.
You understand that recreational drugs are still drugs. You get that, right?
Whoa,
It's still a
drugs are
drug. Now,
drugs.
it might be
Drugs
a
are
safe
drugs.
drug in
drugs
certain
are
extents,
drugs,
whatever.
guys.
It's still a drug.
You understand?
Okay? There's a difference between saying, hey, try a piece of food versus, hey, actually put drugs into your 43-year-old body.
Oh my god.
Bro, how old is Snoop Dogg? You think weed is killing him?
Your body. Go ahead, Steve, please. Go ahead.
I want to say, because like before we started, I had to quickly take my pain medication before we started the show, and just grow the fuck up, man. You are 43 years old. If you want to claim that, be a mature adult, be able to handle this response. And in an appropriate manner, because, going, oh, it's drugs and, it's in my aging body. So is the caffeine in the coffee that you drink in the morning. That's a drug. The alcohol that you so happily and frequently consume every $100 tip. That's a drug. Fine with them. I find this shit.
It's and then he's gonna say it here though, the best line before I say comment.
My middle age, I have to do things that aren't harmful to my body. Why do you think I've completely changed my lifestyle, my diet? How do you think I lost all this weight?
Yeah,
by doing harmful things to my body? No. Okay? Absolutely not. Sitting around eating edibles, taking THC is the worst thing I could do for myself right now.
That's not true. I'd say alcohol is probably worse than any of those, sir, but go ahead.
This stage in my life.
Go ahead.
I also have absolutely no desire to get myself into some kind of a controlled substance like that. All right?
You don't have to take it again.
Addictive. It could become something that's
not addictive. It is habit forming.
Well,
like alcohol.
To be fair,
like alcohol.
It would be addictive for him, guys. I mean, come on.
Oh,
Sweaty men are addictive, so he's right about this. But okay, yes. But he's saying this
the sort of person that I am. I tend to get addicted.
And quite frankly,
go ahead.
What would a DSP stream would be like if he was like a weed addict? Let's call it like that. If he somehow started taking gummy bears and he got addicted to it and he constantly have to have a vibe going on, what would the stream even be? How can you get even slower and more brain dead than already your average DSP pre-stream?
I wonder.
Dude, there's like nothing that tells me to follow the yellow paint, man. What I'm supposed to do here. I guarantee you'd lighten up a bit, though. Might laugh a bit more.
You'd think, like, maybe he laugh at screen, like,
dude, he would get the giggles so hard. He would.
Oh God,
he would
never taking cat to a honeymoon. That's a good one, man. Pretty good, pretty good. You think you'd see that? I think there'd be more emotionality, as an infamous KS just said. I think there'd be more emotions coming out. I think when he says about how I've been a 16-year content creator, he would literally get emotional for that. But yeah, I've been doing this for so long, man. 16 years. Can you guys believe it? Why do you like me?
Google skull.
Oh God! All right,
I don't appreciate you trying to pressure me into it. I'm not saying that that's what you meant by it, but so many people take it as like something as a joke or casual. It's not. You do understand that when you get into shit like that, you could actually be changing your entire life, right?
No.
Oh my God!
Fuck! So it's not in that one, but he did say.
Yeah.
I put it. I have it on my Twitter. Here, I'll bring it up. I did have the clip where he says something very funny in this very same vein. Hold on one second. I got
quite a lot of work into cannabis use of narcissists.
Okay, here we go. Where is it? Here we go. This is it. 30 seconds.
Any kind of. You want to do any kind of? No, I don't want to do any substance at all. Has nothing to do with this level of addictiveness. It's danger level. I just don't want to get on any other substance. You understand? None. The one thing, like I said, there's a phrase. It's called "pick your poison." Correct? It's like you got to choose the one thing in life that you're going to do that you know is bad for you. And
the famous this saying? Who among us hasn't heard this saying told by our parents? Okay, kids, pick your poison, pick the one thing you know is bad for you, and stick with that.
It's like when you create a character in a game, you got to pick one negative perk. I'll go alcoholism.
I'll go cocaine myself. How's that sound?
It's called pick your poison. Correct? It's like you got to choose the one thing in life that you're going to do that you know is bad for you. And as long as you do it in moderation, you're okay. I drink in moderation. So I'm okay.
It's fine. Yeah, that's not
I
a
drink in
substance at all
moderation.
that you could get addicted to.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, please.
No one ever gets addicted
So
to
we
alcohol.
got this
Oh,
one,
no.
cold turkey, rainy day fund. Steve, you need a board for all these as
I've got a
well.
list. I've got another list.
You've got a list.
Yeah, I've got another list.
That's where PWAP comes in. PWAP drops some videos.
Yeah,
about the
P-Wap
phrases.
took that grenade for me. I'm just stuck with mispronunciations now.
But pick your poison, boys. Pick your poison. It doesn't mean, pick your poison as if when you're offering alcohol with you have many choices, you say pick your poison, meaning what do you want at this current time. It means actually choose the one thing you know it's bad for you to stick with for the rest of your life. So I'm learning something new here. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty fun.
Can you respec your character at any point? Like, can you like go, oh, I'm sick of the alcohol run.
yeah.
I'll do cocaine.
I've just remembered we had lightning in a can at one point.
Lightning in a can. Oh, obviously. Lightning in a
Close
can.
but so
boy.
far.
Okay, so let's go to next up. Let's get to this is something that happened this week as well. And
my
this is
God.
from Duty Streams clipped
What a
in
thumbnail.
5 minutes
Thumbnail,
here.
that's great.
This is incredible.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Yeah. Someone says, thanks for making me feel good with your stream. Sadly, recently I've come to grips with my own parents' mortality. I know that your parents are up there in age like mine. My father recently had his first I've fallen and I can't get up moment. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? It's sad when your
here we
parents
go.
get older and they're just not like they used to. Like, no exaggeration, it sucks. I haven't seen my parents since 2019. The idea was,
Listen up carefully here.
I moved out here in 2014, and my parents were going to visit once a year or maybe once every other year. Okay. That was the whole point. Because I told them outright, I said, I want you guys to understand something. I don't want to go back to Connecticut.
I don't want to go back to Connecticut.
I don't want to go back to the hood. I got out the hood.
Wait till you hear why.
No longer in
You know
the
what I
game.
mean? Like, there's
No.
nothing really there. There's a zoo. And there's Italian food, and that's it. Like, if they come here, there's stuff to do.
Right.
I love this idea of Connecticut being a barren wasteland, and all that's there is like a little Italian restaurant and a zoo.
Yeah, that's all there is to
Like
do
a
in Connecticut.
tumbleweed.
What's the important part of seeing your parents? I'm not sure. I thought it was the parents, actually, was the important part. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah. Firstly, you're not going there to visit the area. You're going there to visit your parents. And like King Jad said it best, he misses East Coast pizza more than he misses his parents.
Right? When you come to Seattle, there's all kinds of fun things. There's restaurants. There's all
Which Philip does not do, by the way. He doesn't do any of these things. In Seattle, he doesn't do these things. He DoorDashes everything.
kinds of tourism. There's things to do here. For me to visit
kinds
them
of
in
tourism.
Connecticut, there's fucking nothing going on. It's boring.
Also, the
okay?
list
And
there
it's
is so
expensive, too.
stupid.
Yes.
Yeah.
In Connecticut, there's a zoo, there's restaurants. In Seattle, there's restaurants and etc.
Yeah, I mean, come on. What,
Yeah.
what else do you got to say? Come on.
So that
Also,
was
he's
the
literally
idea
just
that
said
they were
then it's expensive. He also
Yes.
said it's expensive.
Oh, yeah.
going to come visit me maybe every year, every other year. You know what I'm saying? And then
They fly out to you.
what
You
ended up
don't fly out
happening
to them, they
was
fly out to you.
Yep. They fly out to me.
They could borrow my car.
basically
You can't stay in the house.
they visited that first year for Christmas,
Yeah.
and then they visited in the summer of 2016.
Yep. That was for make his dad paint. Go
and
ahead.
then everything fell
Bro,
apart.
he looks like the last 10 seconds of him just looking around. It's such a 220. It's so
Yes.
220.
And just to recap, when his parents visited him in 2019, he didn't even let them sleep in the place. They had to get a hotel. So that's how much he loves his parents. He didn't even let them stay into the house in which there is an extra bedroom many couches. They had to get their own hotel. Go ahead, though.
My aunt got ill, and so my parents had to basically be taking care of her constantly.
Mm-hmm.
She eventually passed away.
David Burnell in the house says, I pissed in the paint before I applied it. Thank you, Mr. Burnell.
Nice. Then their health both turned for the worse.
Okay.
To the point where...
So you want to go back and see him then, right?
They can't travel. They basically are kind of like, not that they're completely homebound, but they can't really do much.
So you're going to visit them, right?
They outright told me there's no way we could fly out there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? To spend time with you. We just can't. So, it's life. And I was like, damn, the whole plan fell apart.
It's life.
From the get-go, we were planning on this. Just within 2 years, the whole thing stopped. So
you want to go visit him, right? Go ahead, Meerkat.
I love this. So that's life. So life is when you don't want to visit your dying parents because it's too boring.
Yes.
What a life. That's a great life.
I mean,
I think in a minute he goes, "What can you do?" And it's like he's justifying, like, both of us have valid reasons. They can't travel because they might die. I can't travel to them because I might get bored. Well, I guess I just won't see them again. We can't take any chances.
I've never heard it put that way,
stupid.
but that's exactly it. Go ahead, Steve.
This is legitimately one of the most psychopathic things he has said. There is zero empathy here at all. It's all about him and how it affects him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's boring him.
I've never heard it put that way, but that's beautiful. It's his parents can't come because they're almost dead. DSP can't come because there's only zoos and Italian food.
And if there was more stuff, how bad would that be? Like, say if, like, I don't know, Connecticut had loads more stuff or whatever. So he goes there and they're like, son, thank you for visiting us on our deathbed. Not now, I'm going to go check out the new roller derby that's just opened. Like, you think I'm here for you? Like, what the fuck? It doesn't matter, does it?
Bitch, I'm 30-minute drive away from New York. Fuck off.
Philip, I'm almost, I'm not going to make it much longer, Philip. Hang on, bitch. They're feeding the penguins. I got to get there. Be back later.
Sucks.
Well, I'd love to say goodbye to you on the video. Unfortunately, detractors might get on the call and they might see stuff behind me. So I can't risk it. It's putting my family at risk. I'll call you back.
Thank you.
Right. But I hear you. And it's not just them, too. I have other relatives and other friends and things that I hear about all the time. It's like, damn, this person passed away.
So you want to see someone, right?
Away.
He talks about how important it is to visit people in this segment, by the way. He's talking about how important it is to see people you care about because they're not going to last forever. But nope.
That's insane. They were, young. They were vibrant. They were healthy. How did this person pass away out of nowhere? The older you get, the more this stuff hits you. And the more it hits you, the more you realize what's actually important in life.
So you better visit, right?
Like your parents.
Yeah.
An asshole. At least for me, that's exactly what happened. Like, I outright admit, when I was younger, I was an immature asshole. I was a troll. I was a jerk. I said and did irresponsible things. I didn't really give a fuck. And then as I got older and I realized I have limited time on this planet and I have limited time to spend with people on this planet, and there's people who are very near and dear to me who I may not be able to see or do stuff with much longer, things hit me like a ton of bricks.
Oh, okay. So then that's when you got the plane ticket, right?
Yeah.
That's when you got the plane ticket?
Bro, I have to say, go on, man.
You guys are having the wrong takeaway from this situation. The takeaway is that people are going to die and he's going to feel bad. And you should feel bad for him because he feels bad.
Fuck. Go ahead, Steve.
See, it's like really fucking annoying because he has no idea how lucky he is to be at the age he is with both his parents still alive. There are plenty of people who are younger than him that have lost one, if not both, of their parents. And he is incredibly lucky
one of them.
They are still here. And this is how he sees the relationship he has with them. Fucking disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Also, apologies in advance because I talked about this in my video, so I'm going to repeat myself here, but I had a takeaway for this as well. He says there that he was an asshole, and then he realized when people started dying that he's got very limited time on this planet, and he shouldn't be an asshole anymore. And he goes on to say that he learned that about 7 years ago, so when he was, 36? So he didn't realize you shouldn't be a cunt until he was 36. He's like, I've been going around being a twat for 36 years, and now someone's died. I'm supposed to be nice. Why didn't they tell me that at the beginning? Why was that explained?
But like when you compare this to how he is about T's death, it is like worlds apart. T's death he always presents as some like massive traumatic thing that profoundly changed him. And here he's talking about the potential death of his mother. And he's like, well, there's only a zoo there, so why should I bother?
Yeah. Why do I care about it until I can get pity from it? Right?
Yes.
That's the real deal.
Mhm.
I don't care until I can use it to beg for money with pity. It doesn't affect me now.
I think it's time to change my life. It's time to change who I am as a person, as a creator. It's time to, do things better for myself, for my family, and to basically not
like your
be
parents.
an irresponsible douchebag only out for myself for the rest of my life.
So you're definitely going to go even though it's boring, right?
And a lot of people, I think, will come to that realization when they hit a certain age.
Okay.
For me, it was like the last 7 years of my life that basically this has happened. Like,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
But for a lot of people,
And the
it's just
projection.
different things.
He's talking like we're all like that. Like we're all born assholes until eventually someone dies, and then we go,
Whoa.
okay, we're not supposed to be assholes. Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck
whoa.
is that? It's like if you see a twat, you go, just let them be. They'll stop being a twat.
It's like he thinks when like Krillin died in DBZ and Goku went Super Saiyan, that's how you turn into a good person. You went Super Saiyan good.
When someone dies close to them, or if your entire family's murdered, you become the nicest motherfucker on the planet. God, you must have had a lot of death in your family.
Yeah,
You're
what the
well
fuck?
fucking nice.
Fucking Palestinians have got to be the nicest people on the earth, on the planet then.
So stupid.
T-Book Dev said Phil could have got a job
now I'm not sure about Israel anymore.
the zoo as an ape. So there we go. NW News says Ashton shitting on Phil to his face was more honorable than DSP pulling these trolls out of his ass to try and slander Triple P through unrelated hearsay. Now, yeah, I mean, some of the stuff he's saying from people of what I've seen if it's true or not true, but yeah, if you want to be a real man about the situation, right, you bring it up to the guy's face. You don't bring up someone to defend your wife for you. What is more bitchy than that? What's more bitch behavior
Speaking
than
of
that?
Ashton,
Yeah.
Triple P, sorry. I sometimes call him Ashton, but I mainly call him Triple P. We've just had an arc where he has fully admitted to lying about his parents' health to manipulate this person.
Yes.
And we are back here crying wolf again.
Yes.
Which again shows how callous and like completely lacking in empathy he is. That he sees this very serious thing that most people would be like moving heaven and earth to get back to their parents to see them again before they died. He sees this as a thing he can use to manipulate other people, and he's willing to do it. He's genuinely psychopathic.
What? How do you think he'll react? Like, so say one of them dies. Say, I don't know, his mum dies, and his dad's now in Connecticut alone. What would he do then? Would he invite his dad to move in with him, like in Seattle, or would he go down?
Oh, God,
but how would he say it on screen? I'm sorry, Dad, but you still live in that boring place. Yeah, you may be a widow, but maybe move to Disneyland or something.
Like the human part of me really hopes that he would at least go out to the funeral, but I do not know. I cannot say for sure.
He'd be like, will you live stream it? He's just like a little iPod iTablet, like on the fucking like chair or some shit. It's like, very nice. Thanks for re-upping your membership.
What's that there? And then the bit like where the curtains close starts, and then the music plays, and he's like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna get a copyright strike now. I've used copyrighted music."
Guys, my mum is dead. Can we please hit our goal before they lower the coffin? You'll at least get to the first goal. I was told there'd be refreshments.
Shout outs to Flatman B, who just re-upped their membership. Yes, you can continue the service. Go ahead. Thank you.
Shout out to Fly Eagles Fly.
Hang on. Whoa, we got a big member bomb. Wait, Dad, don't do it yet. We got a big member bomb. Thanks, everybody. This will really help in the future. All right, we'll stop.
I couldn't have asked for a better mother. She was just such an inspiration to me. And I'm just going to lean over and ban this asshole in the chat. Don't know what currency
Mum is
that
dead.
is.
Real.
So many idiots
Dead mum,
here.
dead
Hang
rabbit.
on. Idiots. Big ups to
Mom
Kaiser,
is
who says
dead
the reason him and
real.
Kat can't visit his parents is because the Antonov AN-225, the only cargo plane that could carry Kat's weight, got shot down. Toxic as always. Oberkan says, is it like when Trump told Zelensky, what if a bomb just fell on your head right now? Phil is excusing his laziness and lack of care with what ifs. Yeah, so
He didn't say that to
everything
Zelensky.
can happen,
He
guys,
said
so
that
therefore
to a
I can't do
reporter.
anything. There's no need to do anything because anything can happen, right? So no action needed, guys.
It's
Anything can
misinformation.
happen. That's what he's saying. You're right. Iwamoto says, what could his parents lure him with? Be creative. The reopening videos. Inheritance money. That's a good question, though.
They could make it a goal, couldn't they? Visit dying parents. Like, and they could donate.
1,000 goals. 1,000 streak. Come on, that'd be pretty cool.
If you hit 100, if you hit like 10 goals in a row, we'll pay for your flight.
It would be like the Krabby Patty scam, where he'd hit the goals to go see his parents, and he'd go, "Guys, they've took my parents off the DoorDash app, so I'd actually have to go there, so I can't."
Just pocket the money. Yeah.
Magic Shortbus says he took this guy's story, made it about himself. Also, question for Steve: is psychopath also sociopath, or are they completely different? Go ahead, Steve.
Very different.
They are somewhat different, yeah. Typically, the difference is that psychopaths don't feel anxiety for their decisions, and sociopaths will. But they're sort of broadly lumped together now in the disorder, antisocial personality disorder. They're not really separate anymore. So
there we go.
Yeah, they're sort of that similar enough that they fall under that umbrella. This is definitely displaying psychopathic traits, sociopathic ones as well. It's a lack of empathy. So.
Big ups to Jeff K, who says, "What's this lingo depression? What is that? Depression that he has?"
It's what you do to your back when you're doing that.
Decompress.
Things.
It's depression in your back.
That happen, right? Different things that hit them or whatever. But I also feel like that's why a lot of people on the internet don't have that level of self-awareness or that level of maturity, because they're just not in that situation right now. Maybe if they were, all of a sudden their attitudes would change. But for me, I literally could not be someone who would be okay.
Okay. This was before he brought on Gahul onto his wrestling show, by the way, which makes this very truthful. Very truthful.
Being a disgusting, nasty person to people all day, every day. Like, I just couldn't do it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I could never live with constant drama, internet bullying. I couldn't do it.
Right.
Every once in a while, you want to joke around or whatever, but for me to do that seriously, it actually would hurt me inside.
Tune in tomorrow when me and Gayhole felt Triple P.
What I know about the human condition. So, and call me different than others. I guess that's fine, but it is what it is. So yeah, but I hear you. As we all get up in age, we see these things change around you. My God, this person is old and sick and passing away. What? Can't believe it. And then you realize, wait a minute, I'm 43 years old. Holy fuck. Right?
They're going to visit your parents, right? Oh, well, we'll just
and that's why I'm not going to visit my parents.
Okay. The average lifespan in Washington State is 78. So you've got like another 35 years ahead of you. That's almost another lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
So Connecticut have got 35 years to get their shit together and make them more interesting. They need to start building some entertaining shit.
Guys,
yes.
Something I've been tripping out about this for the last 5 minutes, and I don't know if because I'm too high or it's actually like this. So this duty video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I suppose in the back it should say Duty Mania, but it says Doddy Mania.
Yeah.
Can you see the grok icon in the bottom right?
It's a grok image.
Oh, all right. I get it. And I've been looking at this and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Felt it.
Yeah, I was the same actually, but I didn't say anything yet.
What poison did you choose for your life, Meerkat? Which one? You can only choose one. Is this THC poison? Is this Delta 8 poison?
It's THC style this time, but I switch around the poisons. I try out different builds, different strats, different metas. I try. Someday it's weed maxing, someday alcohol maxing.
That's good. That's what you
try
need.
And balance the stats.
See what Dev says. Well, you guys ready for Phil's take on inheritance tax? Remember, he said many times there is no inheritance tax. So we'll see. He said there's nothing.
Great.
Yeah, but Kevin says, I wonder what those funerals are going to look like. There's no way he wants to see extended family. He avoided that completely with the wedding. Yeah, he did not go to a family wedding before. He wishes his family didn't exist, really, except for when he can kind of bring them up for pity style stuff. So
does he have much relationship with his extended family? Does he have that many aunts and uncles?
No, I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't talk about them positively, but he talks.
I love the idea there being loads of other Phils out there, like that episode of The Simpsons where Lisa's worried that she's they're going to become stupid. They get all the different Homers on the front lawn. I just imagine loads of different Phils. What do you do, Great Uncle Phil? I shoot birds at the airport.
Thank God I remembered it. Okay, so this is going back to Smart Guys a little bit, but during the Smart Guys, I wish I did this during the segment. I'm going to read you 2 quotes, and one of these quotes is from the podcast Level 666 podcast, and one is from Friday.
Stuck in my head, sorry. They swatted the crematorium.
God damn it. Fucking SOK. Okay, so from the last Smart Guys, it says this. I had no intention of snaking them. And them in this case is Kino Casino. He said this very directly. I had no intention of snaking them. That was from last Thursday. Well, I'm going to go back to the Snake Eating podcast and read you this quote. Wings, it is not Wings. Rich, it is time to explain to you how over the last 8 months and the last couple of years, all of my planning has finally come to fruition. That is what he said during the Great Snake Eating. The Smart Guys, he says, I had no intention of snaking them. During the Level 66 podcast, he said it was 8 months and the last couple of years of planning for this moment. Very cool. The retcon is complete. The snake eating never happened.
I made that into a
means
video.
all that shit in the DMs is true, by the way.
FYI.
Which is, it definitely gives a different spin to it. But there you go. The snake eating is done.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Go ahead, Meerkat.
Speaking of which, speaking of the DMs, I would highly recommend the Tevin series of streams reading the DMs because the DMs themselves are very funny and they're very funny streams. So if you happen to have a 65-hour shift at your job and you want to listen to something, you can listen to that.
Very hype. Very hype. All right. It is time now for game time, okay? So let's get it going here. I will explain the rules after the intro. Go. Welcome to the pre-stream plummet. It's not the pre-stream, but it'll still work. So,
music too loud.
Meerkat, I know it's just for you guys, not for them. For Meerkat and other European-style people, do you recognize this at all? Steve says no. Meerkat says no. Mr. Ludacris?
Oh, I can see styrofoam in the background, though.
Yes, that's my own touch. But this is a game where what you do is I'm going to play a clip from DSP, and it's going to be visual style this time, and you're going to tell me the year, okay, that this clip is from. Now, let's say the correct answer was 2024, but you said 2025. Well, that means you're off by 1. So this little guy would go up by 1. Okay, that's how it works. Now, I'm going to give you 6 clips. And the goal of this is to not fall off by the time we finish 6 clips, okay? I have 2 questions for each of you. Okay, that's how we're going to do this, okay? So, let's get to the first clip. Some of these are easier than others, obviously, but I try to keep them pretty mainstream here. But there's a few tough ones here. Okay, so we're going to start with the first one. Get out of here, cliffhanger. Here is the first video. Let's give it to you first, Meerkat Mob, okay? I'm just going to play 15 seconds and it's fine. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP. If you're seeing this video, more than likely, you know what's going on.
Oh, by the way, Meerkat, Steve, and Ludacris cannot look at chat anymore. That's it. All right, guys? No chat for you guys.
Okay,
Till the
no
game's
chat.
over.
Okay, yeah,
All right, no chat. No chat, no chat, no chat. Here we go.
Sorry, chap.
I used to have a channel on YouTube called Darkside Phil. Extremely popular. Had over 76 million views. Had this just about to hit 60,000 subscribers. And
you got the point. All right, Meerkat, what's your guess on the year of this one?
Oh, dude, I feel like this is some basic shit that people are going to shit on me for getting wrong, but I'm going to say 2010.
2010 was the guess from Meerkat. Here we go. Correct. The little guy does not go up. Nice. Correct. He stays down at the bottom. Okay. Next up, let's go to Steve. Go. This one is definitely harder, by the way. This is definitely harder. Hate to say it.
Thanks.
Here we go.
All right, our first real major meal since we're here in New York. And we're at the TikTok Diner, which is actually really close to the Manhattan Center and Madison Square Garden, right around the corner. John said I'm going to go for more standard fare. I'm going to get the Reuben. Classic. Yeah.
Okay, I'll pause it there for all the stands out there. There we go. John Rambo in the flesh. What is your guess, Sir Steve?
Oh, I think this is 2013.
2013 is that final answer, sir?
went to WrestleMania. Yeah, I think 2013.
Here we go. Correct again.
Oh,
God, not hard enough, I guess. All right. Next up, we have one for Sir Chris. Here we go. Let me play it.
Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to DSP React. And I was actually interested in playing it because this one was on the
I
Switch.
fast-forwarded just in case he said
dude,
the
it's
year
on
there.
the Switch. They probably solved all those problems from the Wii U. I get the demo. I play it. Dude, it was...
You get the point. Okay, there you go.
Oh, this is annoying. This is going to be like this is like a 2021, 2022. I'm going to say 2021.
2021 is the guess.
Yeah.
There we go. 2023 was correct. 2023, very recent style. Yeah, honestly, it is.
They all blend together, don't they?
We still got 6 years of mistakes to go. We got a lot of time. Don't worry. All right. Next up, Meerkat Mob. Second try.
All right.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to skip that one for now. Hold on. Here we go. Next one here for Meerkat Mob. This is a classic. But what year is it? That's the tough part.
I'm pretty stumped. I actually went online to see. I thought maybe I was doing something wrong. I was like, what am I missing here? Other people online seem to be able to jump on stuff, and I'm not. To which I'd like to say, is my game bugged? Because how is everyone else able to jump up here behind now? Like, there are people doing walkthroughs.
You got the point. Okay, there you go. Meerkat Mob. What? The crouch jump. Crouch jump.
Shit. Something makes me want to say 2009 just because it's old, so I'm just going to go with 2009. But I'm terrible at the old DSP lore.
2009 is the guess. Let's go.
No! What? No! No way!
Okay. Stopping there. It was 2012, if you can believe it. Proof is right there.
No way.
2012, the official.
I would have gone
video
2009
there.
as well.
There we go. 2012. Okay. There we go. Next up, Steve of the Dead. Get us back on the rails here. We quickly have only 3 years remaining in our in our bank here. Okay, so next up, here we go. This one is well known again, but the exact date is the tough spot, the tough part of this one. Okay, exact date is the tough time. You all know this moment, but what is the year? Here we go. Get out of here. That's fine.
Oh, there's a machinima bumper.
What's up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to Release Day Tuesday, 11th, 2014.
Oh, he says it. He says it right there. 2014.
Skip it. Doesn't count. That was just for fun. I'll find a new one. Hold on. Oh, fuck it. Here we go. This will work. This will work.
If only you'd pause right then.
I should have. All right. The actual answer to that one was 2014, obviously. Okay. We'll change it. Here we go.
There it is, folks.
Oh, fuck.
Years in the making.
I'm skipping forward just in case he says it again. Here we go.
Just like fisting himself. Bro.
All right, this is what you've been waiting for. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. What are we saying here? Steve of the Dead, name the year for this one again. Okay, the year we're looking for.
14, 15?
Oh, fuck. This is quite early on in it, but it's not like a 2009, 2010 thing. Fuck, I think it might be 2012.
Final answer?
That's my final answer.
I'm dying.
2012. Here we go.
I'm bad at this.
No, stop.
Oh no.
No.
How?
to guess something around there as well, but unfortunately, this is a 2018 video, if you can believe it.
What? Wow. I thought 2015 was my guess.
Jesus,
that was before the move. There was like 2 shower videos, right?
Yeah, this is the second one. Yeah.
This was the second one. So there we go.
Yeah, this is in Seattle, isn't it? Yeah.
So just for funsies, because it's over. This is for you, Sir Ludacris.
Okie dokie.
One of my favorite moments. One of my favorite people. Carlito.
The Rivals series.
What the fuck? No, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. No. He hit me with a sniper rifle. The bullet sucked me towards him like a vacuum and pulled me over the
Pretty
railing.
cool.
He has a vacuum bullet sniper rifle.
Awesome, right? Pretty cool.
What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? This game is terrible. How can you fucking defend that? A vacuum bullet sniper rifle.
This is all full of gold here.
What the fuck?
But
you incredibly unbalanced broken boss.
yeah.
Is there anything up here?
Anyways, oh wait, how does he? This is a rage quit here. That's this.
Let me see if there's anything up here. Oh my god.
Dashboard, a solo game. Dashboard, a non-online game. That's wild. All right, let's do Ludacris just for funsies. What's your guess on this one? Let's see if
Right, I'm going to try and be a bit nerdy about this. So PS4, I think the PS4 came out in, fuck man, I think it's like 2014. And the Dead Rising PS4 edition didn't come out right away. I'm going to say it's 2016.
2016 on the fucking nose.
Yes.
That means
Yeah,
it's only
well done.
Steve of the Dead's fault for losing. Anyways, big ups for joining.
Oh no, it's mine too.
Oh, yeah, that's true, that's
Actually,
true.
technically, it's yours because you didn't let me have the lightning returns.
Oh, okay, right. Cope. That was the pre-stream plummet. You love this. This was a successful game. No complaining, no bitching. Bye-bye. Big ups, Real Men Wear Hello You Real Men Wear Hello You the Toilet for Men. Says, I hate everything about this. Zero ups to him. There we go. Big ups. All right, my friends, that'll do it for the episode this week. Big ups, everybody, for joining for this single show week. Which, to be fair, we are definitely in a very boring era, honestly, of DSP now. Where there's not much going on, so we might be doing more. So one show weeks, we'll see how it goes. You never fucking know. Mr. Ludacris, though, I would ask for your next video, but you did just release one with the cologne stuff. Incredible. I'll put the link in the chat.
And also, can I mention one other thing before
please, go.
You did say there would be refreshments. So I ain't going anywhere.
We have a payday bar here, slightly used.
Yes,
I'll take
slightly
it.
used.
It's unused, actually. There's an unused one.
Okay, so this is Ludacris' last video. What a legend. Steve, any final words for the beautiful people out there?
I'm afraid I won't be able to enter anything into King of the Ring at the moment because I'm too busy working on this Kino video, but it's coming along, so work's being done.
Fair enough. I think we're gonna have a lot, so it's fine there. I know Wolverine Doll's working overtime. He has 2 or 3, I think. We already got a lot of songs in the inbox. Should be a very stacked King of the Ring, so that would be very cool. Meerkat, any final words for the beautiful people?
Justice for House 2014, Part 5, 37.
Definitely. Go ahead, Meerkat.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Big ups ALT for the game. That was great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. No problem.
Shout out to everybody. Bye-bye.
There you go. Can't finish it any better than that. We'll see you tomorrow on WPIG for Ask the King with Atlas tomorrow night. But until then, you're all legends. Don't forget it. Bye.
Big ups. Good episode. Good stuff. Got caught up on a lot of things. I finished the costume I was working on. More of this, or is that not? Is that too long? Not long enough. All right, back to this is how you don't play Five Nights at Freddy's. Friday Night Freddy's. Is that just
What the
chairs?
fuck is it? Sounds terrible.
It's chair squeaking.
Yo,
Wings
why
is rolling
it so
up.
awful? Ah, what the fuck?
Ew, my ears, it hurt.
That was truly awful. That actually
Oh, yeah.
was giving me a headache.
Look at that.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Been over an hour with Five Nights at Freddy's 1. I feel like I gave it a fair shot, okay? I'll be honest, I don't outright hate it like I did the first time I played it, now that I understood it more.
Nah, fuck this game. This game sucks.
Let's see what the difference is between 1 and 2. Here we go.
Is it this one?
The grand reopening.
Talking about this one, right?
Will be exactly the same as the
Dent
first
Pepe?
game. Same premise. It's the same exact game. Parental control to use a flashlight.
Hello? Hello? Hello and welcome to your new summer job at
Oh,
the new
God.
and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you
Take a
through
minute
some
for
of the
There's no doors.
be added to the emote wall.
first week here to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now,
What the
I want
fuck?
you to forget anything you may have heard about the old locations, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety.
Oh my god.
They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics.
Why is it so fucking complicated already?
Advanced mobility.
How is
I
it
don't like it.
complicated?
While our engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night mode. So, have a good night. And
What am I doing? How do I... Oh, wind up music box. Click and hold. This is weird. It's more complicated than the first one by a ton. I am so confused.
I'm so confused.
And by the way, isn't that guy dead? Didn't he die in the first one? Here's just different party room cameras. There you go. So if I do that, they're gone. Oh, there we go. They go away. So you can't get them away or close the door. You have to put the mask on and then they don't kill you. What's that sound? Okay. What do I do? They keep coming.
What do I do?
I made it? I don't even understand. The enemy was standing right in front of me and I still survived. It's definitely different from the first one. Okay, people are trying to explain to me. Hold on. People are saying, let's read these new game mechanics. Apparently everyone is different, okay? If Toy Chica and Toy Bonnie are in the hallway, they can never harm you.
Come on.
They only go to the vents. Toy Freddy he can enter your room from the hall. So Freddy enters from the hall. The other two don't enter from the hall, but that gives you a hint that they're going to be going into the vents. Okay. And there's only 3 in this in part 2? Because isn't that much easier than part 1? What am I misunderstanding here? Right? I don't know. If an animatronic enters the room, the game's not over. Be sure to put on the mask. Okay. All right, we'll try again.
Good work on them too. So whatever. One more thing. Don't forget the music box. I'll be honest. I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking. Just don't forget the music box.
So if Foxy shows up in the hallway, just shine it till it goes away, is what he's saying? They keep shining the flashlight till it goes away? I don't know. I don't really get it. It's getting more complex now.
Is your idiot brain getting fucked by stupid?
Oh, Jesus. I wanted to put the mask on.
Oh my
I didn't have
god.
time.
I wasn't scared.
Ugh.
That didn't scare me. I'm too cool to get scared.
Didn't have time. Because the music box would have ran out.
Play the game. God, he presses the wrong button every time.
Do something!
How
Why is
hard
the
is it
chat
to press the
silent?
right
Hello?
button?
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? I need another shot. I really do. What is going on? I need another shot. What the hell was that? I have no idea what that was. Anyway, let's continue. Our take 2 at Five Nights at Freddy's 2. It's very confusing. I don't know what the hell that was. I need another shot, but I need to hit $600 to take one, so we gotta wait until we hit it. Guys, let's get some support. Let's get the 4th goal hit for the night. Ed Williamson, $2. The lore, Phil the lore. What the hell is the lore? What was the lore there?
You didn't understand they were saying
That's what I
letters?
heard. Sounded like a guy farting into a coffee can.
Okay, farting.
They do it loud.
They were obviously letters.
I don't know what the hell that was supposed to be. It spelt a word. It did. It sounded like, okay, here was the word. Ready? It sounded like this. Well, here's how the word is spelled.
B E T.
The fuck?
H E. Yeah. Later, Wisdiclum. Good luck. Have fun.
Exciting stuff. Is there any reason to look at these cameras? Or should you just wait in the room? Like, I don't even understand the point of waiting, of like looking at the cameras. And what's the difference between the toy and the regular versions? What the fuck, dude? What is with this game? Look at parts and service room. Press control to see old animatronics. What? What is the parts and service room? There's a flashlight in other rooms? There's a flashlight in all the rooms? Look. I had no idea the flashlight worked in all the rooms. Hello. They're coming from both sides. What do I do?
What do I do?
Why does the flashlight sometimes not work? That's what I don't understand. Look, it doesn't work right now. This guy. The fuck is he? What's he even supposed to be?
A fox?
Oh god, okay, I got Foxy,
Stupid.
right? Hopefully. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what is this bullshit? The game sucks. What? Where did that come from? Where did that even come from? I was checking everything
Yeah, I did see
constantly, and it
this.
just came out of nowhere. There were 2 in front of me. I got rid of them.
I did see clips of this anime, but you know, Twitter has really bad video encoding, so when it really gets crazy, it's just a blur. But yeah, it did look cool.
There were none in the fucking vents. Oh god, okay, I got Foxy, right? Hopefully. So I go to charge the thing. Oh, he got you. What the fuck? So what did I do wrong? Ugh. Well, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing or what I'm doing wrong at this point. I don't know what I did wrong on night 2. Does anyone have any explanation of what I can do to improve?
Hand holding.
Because I don't know what I did wrong. Boy, Chico comes from the left vent. I think you missed checking it. No, I checked everything. I definitely checked everything. Oh god, okay, I got Foxy, right? Hopefully. No, I don't know what the hell the Balloon Boy mechanic is. What is that? Try again. I don't get it. I don't know what I did wrong, but we'll try again. Balloon Boy won't kill you. He takes flashlight batteries away and then Foxy kills you. What? I don't get it. No, I don't get it. Oh, fuck. You see Balloon Boy wear the mask. Where do you see Balloon Boy? Is there
Yeah.
any reason to check the cameras at all?
You guys have ruined the marathon. He's reading your idiotic hand holding instead of playing. Yep, that's what they do. They just ruin the fun for everybody, you stupid motherfuckers.
Does it actually benefit you to check any cameras besides the music box?
It'd be so much more funny if like nobody held his hand and he would just get more and more frustrated and upset. But no, we have to make sure nobody's able to make videos.
How are you
making fun of
winding
him
a music
because
box remotely?
I guess they're gay.
How
For
does this
him.
even make sense? How are you doing that? Hello. Hi, stupid. Hi, stupid. Fuck off. So what do I do? Put the mask on now because Balloon Boy's there? Now what? I don't get it. What do I do?
What do I do? Hey.
He's gone. How do I get rid of Freddy? So he's gonna come in. When he comes in, I gotta put the mask on, correct? Did I do it? I did it. He's gone. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, no!
What? Come on, yo, this game is fucking shit. I was wearing the mask. He disappeared. I took it off and he got me anyway. Come on. Why are you such a pussy? Why not just destroy the robots? Seriously, why not try to destroy the robots? Why not pick something up and hit one? You pulled it off too fast.
You're not fucking Superman, dude.
You pulled the mask off too fast. Okay, great. So Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is simple, but based on RNG. Like, you can win or you can lose based on how randomly they send the enemies at you. This one just seems like it's really complicated, right? All right. Well, after this attempt, I'm gonna take a break, everybody. After this attempt, I'm gonna take a break. I need a break. Ugh. Up there in the ceiling. Oh, I hit escape. I guess it's time for my break. I hit escape by accident, which cancels the game out. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not really getting. I hope I understand it. It's getting more complex the further in we get. And we're only in the second game. So it's starting to make me scratch my head of, what am I missing here?
A brain?
Okay. Enters a room, wear a mask, wind up the jukebox quickly when you can. That's all you need to do. So I don't ever need to check. The sides, the vents.
What?
Do you you always have a chance to put the mask on when they enter the room first?
What?
Is that true?
Is that true?
You need to check the vents. I don't know, guys. I'm getting conflicting information in the chat, so
maybe figure it out for yourself then.
let's boot it up and try again. I don't know.
I
don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, just like any other game I play.
Bro.
All right, guys, I'm back. We're trying again. Let's see how it goes. Why is the phone ringing again?
Hello?
Because I closed the game. I see.
Your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them.
So you really don't have to do anything here. Can I mute it? You can't mute his call like the first game?
The idea at first was to repair them.
So you really don't have to do anything here. Can I mute it? You can't mute his call like the first game?
Ugly, and the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid friendly. The little ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too. So whatever. I love those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey, listen. That one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on.
Now you fucked up.
If for some reason you activate during the night,
Tap left to mute. I just tapped. Nothing happened.
at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always
it doesn't work.
oriented with bright light. It was called a system restart or something. Come to think of it, might want to try that on any room where something
music playing.
desirable might be.
What the fuck? I hear your bit. What was that? He didn't even finish his message. What was that? Yo, what is going on?
One more thing. Don't forget the music box. Just don't forget the music box.
That was a music box death? That's the guy who kills you with the music box? The clown?
The clown? I don't know, man. This game's too
What the
hard.
fuck, dude?
What the
What is this
fuck,
game?
man? What is going on? I don't understand
People
anything.
actually played this, huh?
God, he's so.
Oh my god, people actually played this game.
He's so brain rotted. He can only play like AAA slop that
They
just
were like,
holds
oh,
his
this is
hand and tells him where to
genius.
go.
It's absolute genius of a game. I was so focused on the stupid call that I wasn't paying attention to the music box, so I didn't wind it up, and a clown killed me. A random clown.
It's so crazy. Like the idiot games industry makes AAA slop to cater to this dumb fucking idiot, and they make it like exclusively for him. And then he plays it and he just gets bored with it and quits it. Doesn't even finish the games that were designed for him to finish. What a waste. What a terrible decision to base anything off this guy.
Of course.
Of course.
Adam says people have based their entire personalities around this game. Oh my god. Oh, I'd love to hang out with that person. Holy macaroons. The game has sold almost 1 million units. Yeah, but let's be honest, why? Because people heard it was virally popular and they checked it out and it sold another 700,000 units, right?
Maybe because there's depth to it. An exploration and puzzles to solve if you don't have some dumbass in your ear telling you everything.
Like, I never would have played this if someone hadn't told me, oh, you know, it's a virally popular game. You got to check them all out. You know, at least I'm getting an education on what they are. Okay, that's the important thing. I've heard so much about these games. This is only the second one. There's freaking like 700
He's
of them.
getting
And we're
so
gonna play
educated
several of
right
them
now.
today. Many of them. At least I'm
He will
figuring
take this
out what it
experience with
is.
him forward.
So at
into
least
the
from now
future.
on, I can understand and get the reference. Al says, if you like dying in Dark Souls, how is this any different? Well, see, here's the difference: is that Dark Souls is a good game. It's fun. So when he comes in, I gotta put the mask on, right? And then leave it on for a long time, I guess. Oh shit! Too late. He's gonna get me now. No, I survived. Okay.
Okay. And dead.
What the fuck this game? Ah, fuck, I'm not playing it again. This is terrible. There was zero indication they were coming. Literally zero. Fuck Five Nights at
Didn't
Freddy's
check
2.
the
This
vents.
game is a piece of dog shit. Let's play 3. That's awful. Are you kidding me? That game is awful. What a piece of shit. That's way worse than the first. The first is way better than that. The second is garbage. What an awful sequel. That's legit the worst sequel I've ever seen. It's just completely bullshit. Just throw a million things at you from every direction. It's on night 2. Mash this button, go over here, chart. Mash this button, go over here. Mash, oh, put it on, put it up. Mash. That's dumb. That's really
dumb.
bad. The first one is good. The first one is good. I don't like the RNG, but by trial and error, you'll beat the first one. The second one is just like annoying, right? Like, why the fuck did they do that?
One more thing. Don't forget the music box.
Oh, Jesus. I want. Did I do it? I did it. He's gone. Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck this game? Yeah, that's trash. All right. Well, we'll split the part here and we'll prepare for part 3. I'm going to try to get through a bunch of these tonight, obviously, to get a taste of each one. That one, definitely not as good as the first, in my opinion. That's very frustrating. We tried Five Nights at Freddy's 1 for a second time. Overall, I didn't think it was bad, actually, after having played it this other time. I do think that the RNG factor was annoying.
Nah, fuck this game. This game sucks.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I didn't really like. It seemed like it was just too much thrown at you at once. Oh, put on the mask, use the flashlight, check the vents, wind the music box, do that, and you keep doing it, and you die anyway. What did I do wrong? I don't know. I was doing everything that I needed to do, and I don't get it. Let's see what happens with Five Nights at Freddy's 3, how different it is. Or is it exactly the same? Well, it looks like they're a little worse for wear in this one. Take a look. Holy crap. Looks like they're starting to wear down to their exoskeletons. Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week.
Good job,
Wait, what happened? I got stuck in a menu. I couldn't figure out what it was. Then what is this bullshit? I literally got stuck in a menu clicking around, didn't know what the fuck was going on.
What an idiot.
I rage quit. I didn't know what to do. I was stuck. Look.
Now, so let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. Not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera.
What is this?
You know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it
Yeah, it's an
really
endoskeleton if it's on the inside.
Now let me tell you about what's new. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup.
Or, just a skeleton.
You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button.
You stream tomorrow?
You
Yes.
can toggle between
Lazy
the
Sunday.
hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use this to reboot any systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spokesman, and if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing.
So I have no light. I have no door. So what am I supposed to be doing? How do I even stop an enemy? I don't see any enemies yet. I don't get it. What? There's no enemy.
He is unpleasable.
What?
Oh no, the game's giving me time to figure things out. I hate that. Oh no, the game's jumping me into it without explaining everything. I hate that.
What? Nothing came for me. That was completely different from the first two games. Nothing comes for you the first night. This shit, what is this?
Boring.
This is exciting. This is the lore. Oh, good. The lore is great. This lore is amazing. This is fascinating stuff. What? What? What?
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. Not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. These tapes will provide you with much-needed information on how to operate the mascots when they are in animatronic.
Okay, there's an enemy. What?
Animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound speed.
What?
Hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment/crowd-pleasing value.
Stop looking for validation from chat and pay attention to the fucking game.
Provided by the manufacturer.
God damn it.
Recoil and compress the animatronic parts.
don't get it.
What do I do?
You can check the security cameras.
God, what a terrible way to live.
Click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use this to reboot any systems that may go offline.
No, it hasn't. The game has not explained anything. I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing at all. I'm just clicking around. There's audio, but why would I play it? What am I supposed to do?
What do I do?
Now we have a video error. Okay. If you play audio, you can lure animatronics to another room. What animatronics? Have you seen a single animatronic yet? There's no animatronics. Look. There's no animatronics in any room. There was one that was there and then it scared me, but it was because of the ventilation. It wasn't real. There's no animatronics in any room. I see nothing. Now video error. There he is.
Hello?
Didn't think it could get any worse.
Hi. Hello?
Hi, hello. There he is. What do I do?
What do I do?
Now he's in my room.
Hello?
Dude, this is terrible. This is awful. The first game made sense. The first game made sense. This is awful.
If you play audio, you can lure animatronics to another room. What animatronics?
What is going on? Sit there and do nothing. And then finally a dude shows up after like 10 minutes. And then you don't know what you're supposed to be doing, and you play random sounds, you lose.
If you play audio, you can lure animatronics to another room.
Wow, what a great game. No, seriously, how was the first game the best? I'm curious. The first game is actually the best of the series for me so far. So there was no way to see the animatronic at all. It just showed up out of nowhere. Right? You couldn't see it in any of the cameras, so the cameras were completely worthless. All of a sudden, he started showing up like in your physical room. You could see him outside. I guess that was a window, which you didn't even know until you could see through it. Then he was in the hallway. I'm like, okay, let me start using sounds to try to lure him away. And nothing worked, and I just died. And that was the game. Okay, there he is, right there.
Hello?
What's up, Cracker Jacks? Whew. Cracker Jacks, the first game was good. I actually don't like 2 or 3. I thought the first Five Nights at Freddy's was actually pretty good. This one sucks. The other one sucked too. Okay, he's here. Let's lure him here. Lure him back, right? Nope. Didn't work. Where did he go? Is he in the vents, perhaps? I don't see him in any camera. Do you guys? I don't see him. If I don't see him, I can't lure him. I don't see him. Now we're gonna have a camera malfunction, it looks like.
I didn't know it was this bad.
He's not on any camera. No. Oh, he's in my room. He's gonna kill me.
Bye.
What did I do wrong?
Small children left back a grade can play this game.
Sure. He literally showed up once. I played the audio. I took care of every error, and then it's over. I don't even understand what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out. The game hasn't explained, so I'm just messing around. I don't get it. He's still there. Now we have a video error, dude. This is pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually the most boring of all of them.
This is dumb. This is shit. This is poop. This is garbage. This is dumb. I hate this.
This is the most boring of all three and the most nonsensical of all three. It's awful. Each one I've played has
I
gotten
don't like you guys
progressively
bad.
worse.
It's not because I don't like it. If it was better, I would like it more.
This game is awful.
Then you fucked it up.
Why did they keep continuing? It's obvious the original idea was the best, and the guy just tried, I'll try some different stuff. In the second game, we'll double the amount of enemies, and we'll make it overly complex. In the third one, there'll only be one enemy, but it'll be just random game mechanics that don't make any sense. Like,
yeah, that was literally their ideas. That's what they were telling each other in
People were
the
saying this was the
design
least,
room. Let's just make it not make any sense.
The least well accepted when released. Like, people actually really didn't like this game when it first came out. They thought it sucked. King Crimson says, if you lose him, look in the camera nearest to where you last saw him. If you hear a bump in the vents, it means he's in one. I haven't heard a single bump.
They just make it stupid.
Hello?
So if you hear a bump in the vents, it means he's in one. Seal it if you see him. Use the audio in the room next to him. I've not seen him in the vents, and I've looked in all the vents, and I haven't seen it. All right, try again, I guess. I don't even understand what the hell's going on. I really don't. Why is the chat silent? Hello? Whoa? There? I have no idea what's going on. Do you see him anywhere?
Hello?
I literally see him nowhere. He's in 0 rooms. Now we got a video error. Wow, this is great. What a great game, huh?
Sure.
I clicked the wrong thing. Oh my god.
Maybe if he didn't suck.
Yo, this is the most boring game I've ever played. I actually thought Five Nights at Freddy's 1 was boring when I first played it. I take it back. This is actually worse than those. What was that? What the hell is that? It's obnoxious. What the fuck is going on? Now we have an audio error, and I can't use the audio to lure him away, even though I just found him. Dude, this is so bad. Where is he now? Do you see him? Nope. Do you see him? Wow, this is a game. A fun game. Here, I'll just play random audio. What else am I supposed to do? There's nothing else to do. Oh, here we go. The hallucination now.
Okay. Oh, that's Kevin's live, huh? And he's gonna be on Twitch too.
Now I'm dead because he's here. What did I do wrong? Nothing. He's in the room. I'm dead. There he is. Dude, this is awful. This is legit one of the worst things I've ever experienced in a video game. Now I'm dead because he's here. What did I do wrong? Nothing. He's in the room. I'm dead. This is worse than 2 and way worse than 1. They actually, how do you keep making games that are progressively worse than the last but make more money? I have checked the vents. There's been nothing in the vents once. Not a single time has there been anything in the vents. Oh my god. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? This is awful to me. Again, I have no clue what I'm doing wrong. None. 0. At least in Five Nights at Freddy's 1, I understood what was going on. I just didn't like the RNG factor of it. This is just... It's crap. I'm falling asleep playing it. It's so bad. I'll try one more time. I don't even know what to do. And no one's even explaining. They're like, oh, check the vents. I've been checking the vents constantly. There's nothing...
Okay, we'll get to more of this tomorrow. Let's see what this message is about.
Helmet Boy, Ghost, I normally don't donate videos on True Capitalist Radio, but this is urgent. Your wife supports the cause. What the fuck are you talking about, Helmet Boy? God damn it. I'm over here talking about the market. I'm trying to make... We're not trolling now. We're making money moves, baby. We're making money moves out here. What the hell do you want from me there, Helmet Boy? All right, let's stick with it. Oh, no, what the hell is this? Is this Pipkin Pippa? Put the PC shot on. What the hell is this? What did you do with Pipkin Pipka? Helmet Boy?
All right. Are you recording?
Yeah, I'm recording already.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ghost politics, no longer. How could you ban Arno Hammond and Randy Boy from the Thunderdome? I'm begging you, please. Please, this is your wife. This is
Wait alone, Sully. Have a good birthday.
You have to unban
Enjoy it.
Ghost politics. This is so wrong. How could you do this? Also, when are we the wedding again? Okay, love you. Bye.
God.
All right, thanks.
Oh my God, Helmet Boy, are you fucking kidding me? You were at some anime con and you actually got to talk to Pipkin Pippa? I mean, man, come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm jealous. I keep checking the tracking on my Pippa figurine, and it hasn't moved much.
Did you look at my moose?
Any day now, I'll get my Pippa figurine from Taiwan or wherever. But let's see. Tevin is streaming, and he's not in BRB mode.
I'm learning.
So he should be.
I want to make fun of it.
Give an actual
Dark Side
input.
Field.
There we go. Thanks everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. May the good blood guide your way. Have a good weekend.
On the 17th.
If he does allow me to raid.
On the 15th.
Oh, not Almighty.
Guess what they
What am I doing?
Celebrated
Raid.
The
Almighty.
16th. Guess why?
Heaven.
Because he wanted to make money.
There we go.
I don't know.
Y'all have a good one.
It might be a Snart Hogan video about it. I'm not gonna look for it though, if it is, because I don't want to distract myself. But long story short, he tried to hype his audience up and is celebrating his 15-year anniversary on the 16th, the night of the 16th. And it was straight up because he was greedy. He didn't care. He didn't actually have any emotions tied to the event. He didn't really give a fuck. He truly didn't give a fuck. He was just milking it. It's very, very sad. It pissed me the fuck off. It didn't piss me off, but it was pretty sad. He was like, come on, guys, let's do it. Let's celebrate life, you guys. Let's celebrate. Let's just be happy tonight, you guys. And he made $41. He was celebrating being partnered on Kick, and he got 0 subs.